123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships here at the Morden Stadium in Santry. We have an action-packed programme of events coming up on the track and in the field this afternoon. And to look ahead to this afternoon's action, I'm joined by none other than Mr. Jack Hickey. Jack, big day yesterday. Looking forward to today.
Huge day yesterday, Rory, and we've been blessed with the weather. We're stood in the call room at the minute looking out at the 100-metre athletes going through their preparations for this morning's heat. But it was a brilliant day on track, Rory. You got through people through the morning action and up to those 200-metre finals, which have got great traction online overnight.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to see those 200 finals. It's a big day of finals action today. We've got our sprints finals, our 100-metre finals, our 400-metre finals, 815 finals, a women's 5,000-metre final. Loads happening in the field as well, Jack. So I guess what are you looking forward to most?
I think yesterday I called the 1,500-metre heats across the line. That men's 1,500 could be a race for the ages. Eamon Coughlin's championship record sits at 3:38 from 1981. I think that's in serious danger today. You've people making it have ran internationally this year for Ireland, not making the final. I saw last night people saying the USA trials was the most competitive 1,500 metre in the world. I think the Irish Championships is going to give that something to rival today as well.
Excellent. We also saw Sarah Healy in action yesterday in the 800 metre heats. She advanced to the final comfortably in 2:03. She won't have it all her own way though in the final. It's going to be really stacked.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely. Hannah Seagrave, who a Clonliffe Harrier athlete, I was chatting to her mother, found her way in behind us in the commentary booth yesterday. She has Donegal heritage through her father's side. She's a sub 2 minute athlete this year, so she's going to put Sarah to the test as well. And the field events are going to be brilliant. We're going to get a good chance to see Nicola Tuhill this morning in the hammer, as well as Reece Adamola later on in the long jump. I think there's going to be a big jump there.
Excellent. We might take a little walk outside to where it would all be unfolding later on, Jack, on the track.
Yeah, so this is the walk all of the athletes have to take from the call room out past all the 100 metre athletes here at the minute, going through and out through these doors where they'll get a burst of sunlight. They pick up their bag carrier here, get rid of all of their equipment, and then it's out onto the track, which is looking pretty serene this morning, Rory.
It is. It's looking good. Good vibes. And already, Jack, in the main stand in front of us, the seats starting to slowly fill up. But we do expect a near record crowd here at Morden Stadium, which is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, parking is at a premium at the minute around the stadium. But yeah, it is. The wind is still probably deciding which direction it wants to blow for our sprinters. Hopefully Israel Tunde and Bori Akinola will be keeping a keen eye on that as they look to renew their rivalry once again.
Absolutely. The flag's barely flying here in the stadium. The atmosphere is starting to build, and we're looking forward to an action-packed day here at the 123.ie National Senior Championships. We'll hand up now to commentary.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
So hello and welcome to the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. It's day 2 here at the Morden Stadium in Santry. I'm Rory Cassidy. I'm joined for the first part of the day's session by Mr. Jack Hickey. Jack, how are you?
Brilliant, really tired after we just sprinted up the stands there from that piece that definitely wasn't pre-recorded earlier. Yeah, looking forward to it. We've been blessed with the weather. The sun is out and hopefully here for the afternoon. There's sun cream rising up off the people in the crowd as they gather for the shade, and the first race of today will be the women's 5,000 metre final, Rory.
It is indeed, and I'll run through the lineup for this one. We have Orla Duffy, Dublin City Harriers, Hannah Gilliland, Annadale Striders, Hannah Steeds, Leavale AC, Fiona Everett, Bandon AC, Cheryl Nolan, St Albans AC, Ella Fenley, Dundrum South Dublin AC, Nadine Donegan, Tullamore Harriers, Fiona Kyote, Kilmore AC doesn't start, Annika Thompson, European Under-23 champion in the 10,000 metres, and silver and bronze medalist in the 5,000 metres, Annika Thompson of Leavale AC, Faye Jervin of Dublin City Harriers, Alex Murphy of UCD, and Niamh Allen of Leavale AC. Strong field. Strong
lineup, really strong. Great to see such depth here for this first final for the crowd, who has probably filled out the stand already at 1 o'clock on the button. We're expecting, as we said earlier in the priest camera, expecting record crowds here today. But yeah, great to see such strength and depth. Annika Thompson, obviously, I suppose the most notable name after her exploits out in Norway at the Under-23 Championships, taking home not one but 2 medals. I expect to see her to the fore early on, but also her clubmate Niamh Allen has had a breakthrough season as well, Rory.
Yeah, breakthrough year for Niamh Allen. She finished 11th in the senior women's race at the European cross country back in Antalya last December. Was her first ever Irish vest, and my God, she delivered quite the performance that day. But the ladies are towing the line as they set off on their 5,000 metre journey, 12 and a half laps of the track, and they get a nice little applause here, Jack, from the crowd.
Lovely ripple of applause, and you'd expect that ripple of applause will greet them into the home straight as well each and every lap. But I can see it looks like it's Thompson to the fore there straight away. I can't imagine she's going to make this a kicker's race, Rory.
No, she won't. We saw at the European Under-23 Championships that perhaps that is not the race that suits her. She definitely strung out the field in that 10,000 metres when she won gold. She just takes a little glance behind her, and we'll see Niamh Allen, her clubmate behind her, wearing both in those nice distinct yellow and black Leavale singlets, and another Cork athlete, Fiona Everard, sitting in there in third at the moment.
Yeah, Fiona Everard, coached by Matt Lockett, the Bannon AC athlete, where she would have established that link through her studies in the University of Galway. Really talented athlete over the cross country, taking that national title in Goran, most memorably in what was one of the most testing conditions of recent times. But yeah, Fiona Everard, a great athlete as well, and I would expect to see her to the fore here as well, Rory.
Absolutely. Fiona Everard did one of the probably most unprecedented doubles in Irish athletics, I guess, a couple of years ago when she won the national novice cross country and then won the senior title less than 12 months later. It was quite a remarkable result, the novice senior double, the senior down in Goran in horrifically sticky conditions underfoot, and she played through the field. It was 9k of utter toil, and she came out on top by a considerable distance that day.
Yeah, that's one of the cross countries that'll stick out long in the memory. Probably a bit of a diversion away from the recent trend in cross country, which has been maybe more parkland courses, but many a spike left behind in that field in Goran, County Kilkenny, and there is a little bit of a breakaway already starting to form early doors here.
Yeah, breakaway of these 3 athletes, and just trying to close the gap there is St Albans AC Sharon Olin. She's coached by Phelim Kelly, won the senior indoor 3,000 metres not so long ago in the not too distant past. It was a particularly emotional day for herself, her first ever national senior title. I know that meant a hell of a lot to Cheryl, as did picking up her first ever senior international vest at a Eurocross last year, where she was actually our second Irish woman home that day and had a great race in Antalya.
Yeah, national lead for the 5,000 metres held this year by Roisin Flanagan. That sits at around 15.25. Hard to see much of this pace. We'll have to see as the early opening will get a split on the opening K. But early doors, I think they're going to be a little bit of a click outside this. But Annika Thompson still controlling it. We saw her last weekend togging for her own Leavale in the National League. She had a great duel over 1,500 metres with Emer Maher, who we heard from yesterday with Michael Bowler on the box. But also made a bit of a cameo in the 4x400 metres for Leavale as well, rather memorably.
Yeah, I was saying it didn't surprise me because Annika, to her immense credit, gives a hell of a lot back to the Leavale club when she is in Ireland and back home back in Ireland. And yeah, you can see her trying to continue to stretch out this field, but she's matched, of course, by Allen and Everard in behind.
Yeah, Annika Thompson, student of the University of Oregon, based in Eugene, where Tracktown, USA is based. You see the USA trials underway there at the moment. And already now, as they go through 1,200 metres now, it's probably a 20 metre gap now with these 3 back to the chasing pack, which has been led out by Hannah Gilliland now, the Annadale Strider, Belfast athlete, Queen's University student, probably best suited to the longer distances, 5,000 metres, the longest event we have for the women on the track this weekend, but a talented cross-country runner as well and mountain runner, has ran well on the road, and they're kind of bunching up in that chasing pack just behind, out of shot there.
Yeah, coming up with 9 to go this time. So got a healthy pace being set by our leaders. Jack, great to have that electronic lap counter this year. I know we were slagged off before because of our inabilities or poor abilities when it comes to counting, so great to have that.
Yeah, it's certainly taken a little bit of thinking out of me anyway today. I'm admittedly a little bit more accustomed to doing one lap and done, but yeah, again, this gap is growing now. I can see Nadine Dunnigan tucked into that pack. She's had PBs this year over 1500, 3k and 5k as well, running 16:22 in London at the end of May, so she might well want to get to the front of this chase pack and get things moving along, because that race is now starting to really get away from this chase pack, and if they want to start getting after some faster times, they're going to have to start moving it a little bit more honestly now as they go through the mile themselves here now.
Yeah, there was a slight little gap there developing between Niamh Allen and Fiona Everett, but it seems like the Bandon athlete has closed that up.
What always strikes me about Annika, she just is so happy to just plough away at the front row.
Yeah.
It's so rare.
Yeah. She enjoys the front running. She does, and like she showed that at the 5,000 and the 10,000 metres out in Bergen. As she had taken on, she took the 10,000 by the scruff of the neck, and I'm thinking, Jesus, has she gone way too early here? What's going on? But she just sustained it. She had remarked, I think, back in Rome at the European Championships that she was targeting those European under-23 championships, and then raced so sparingly that I don't think anyone expected her to do that double out there, but there you go.
Yeah, she really kept her powder dry this year, as you said, racing really sparingly, and probably to good effect, because we haven't produced many Irish athletes to double up and medal at major championships in the past, but she came home from Norway just a few weeks ago with 2 lovely medals hanging around her neck, and she's still pushing the pace at the front. I think her view on the sport and her attitude towards it, she's racing for the pure joy of it. Her interviews with Katie Kirk out there probably hinting on I suppose her strong religious backing as well, her faith in the man above, and how that's going to give her the talent that she wants to use to best effect. But crowd still respectful, applauding these 3 athletes who are fairly metronomic in their efforts. Just Niamh Allen maybe getting a look at the front there as she maybe starts to move around the shoulder of Annika Thompson, their clubmate. Niamh Allen, coached by Donny Walsh, who I chatted to briefly off camera yesterday. We saw him present medals at one stage as well. He's telling me that the track is going really well in the Mardek, Rory. So
yeah,
hopefully
I saw him there earlier sitting down in the nice comfortable VIP seating as he deserves, and he's got the newspaper out, probably studying the form ahead of today. So
no pepperoni pizza that he managed to smuggle into the Indoor University Championships earlier this year. But that maybe the day is young yet.
The day is young. And Jack, as I mentioned yesterday, the pizza down there is very good.
It is very good. You definitely tucked into that yesterday. But yeah, this is a great display of distance running by these 3. Everard, that gap starting to grow ever so slightly again here, Rory.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, just an ever so slight gap. But Fiona closer when it happened in the last lap, so she'll be hoping to do much the same here. Coming up with 6 to go now, so over halfway at this race, Jack, and it's you see Niamh Allen take to the front now.
Yeah, Niamh Allen making a return to the upper end of the sport this year, as you said, a real massive breakthrough season for her. Again, has ran a 70-minute half marathon this year in Cork and 32:25 on the road out in Belgium at the European Road Running Championships, if memory serves me right. So she's getting a taste for international calibre and really moving towards being an international calibre athlete at the age of 30 years of age.
Yeah, and remarkably, just 11 weeks after giving birth to her daughter Lily, won that medal at the National Cross Country up in Irvinstown in Fermanagh last year. One of the more remarkable stories, I guess, in Irish athletics, and it was her first senior appearance then in Antalya, and she had her daughter and her mom over there to support her. all the way in Turkey. A real trek to get to Antalya it was, and they were there to support her in her endeavours.
Again, now as we round into the home straight, 9 minutes into this race, and it is the two Lee Vale athletes who are just pushing the tempo ever so slightly. You can see Everard now has to make a decision if she's going to go with these athletes or is she going to just settle for the bronze medal. There is just a 5 metre, a little bit of daylight, not an insurmountable gap, but you would see these two Lee Vale athletes just working off each other now ever so slightly and just increasing that gap to Everard.
Yeah, through 3,000 metres there in 9:26. So good clipping from the two girls out front. Fiona Everard's going to have to dig deep at this stage, and it does become difficult then. Jack Quinier in no man's land, but a long way back to the chasing pack.
Yeah, that chasing pack being led out by Nadine Donegan, and then just a little bit of a stumble there for the Dublin City Harrier, who's Orla Duffy, and she has her clubmate Faye Dervin as well as Cheryl Nolan in that for company, as well as the DSD athlete Ella Fenley. A little bit of a gap then back to Gilliland, as there's been a bit of a breakaway forming in that chasing pack, but back up to the top of the track where the men's pole vaulters are going through their final warm-ups. There is that gap. Everard looks to have been broken ever so slightly, Rory, as we go past the 2 mile mark in this race, and it is the two Lee Vale athletes who are in control now. Yeah,
probably around 30 metres. The Lee Vale duo coming up with a mile to go now at this stage. So 3,600 metres in the legs, just 1,600 to go.
Yeah, you'll see there in the background it is the men's hammer also going through their final warm-ups. Sean Mokler, the Moicarkey Cool crewman, returned from his studies stateside in Indiana University. He looks to be the favourite going into that, but great to see a big field of 13 men preparing to throw the 7 kilo hammer out there. We'll bring you action from that after the conclusion. It is 5,000 metres, but
I think there was an applause from the crowd that has suggested your man would start the competition, but they're not yet underway, haven't been introduced yet.
But yeah, it's still as you are in this 5,000 metres. No major moves, but they're starting to get to the point of the race now, Rory, where they would have expected to be at the 4 of proceedings, maybe would have expected some more company. It's just the two of them now, as I see Annika Thompson just move around the shoulder of Alan. She's let her work there for the best part of a mile, and now she's going to have a think as she moves into that headwind that is there on the home straight. Will she have a look? Alan just seems to be matching her and maybe half stepping her a little bit. So if Thompson's going to go around to the front, she's going to have to put a little bit of an injection of cadence, and it is Alan who still has control with 3 laps to go.
Yeah, nothing to separate these ladies from the start, with a big 3.5 laps to go. When they come up to the 200 metre start, they'll hit the 4k mark, and we'll get you another split at that point. But moving well, Jack, who do you think is moving the better?
I was when I first got a chance to watch Niamh Allen run, I thought just her style and her cadence, she seems to run at ease. Like Annika Thompson potentially always seems to look like she's exerting maybe a little bit harder than one might away, but I do think Annika Thompson has the benefit of being able to match every move that Allen makes. And look, she's not renowned for her kick, there's no point in saying otherwise, but I think if she's going to make a move, I would expect to see it in the next 200 metres.
Yeah, 12:36 there through 4,000 metres. So really getting to the business end of this one, with just 2 laps to go as they come down the home straight.
And again, Thompson moves shoulder to shoulder and probably has got a little bit more level than the last time they would have crossed. And if she's going to have to go, she's going to have to put an injection of pace, and indeed there is probably a bit of an injection into the arm swing, but they are shoulder to shoulder. Both two have wider arm carriages as well, which isn't helping. I'd say they've knocked elbows a good 2 times. Everard looks fairly comfortable in bronze. She has the bottom bend to herself now at this stage, and Nolan looks to have broken away from the chasing pack just ahead of the DSD athlete, who is Ella Fennelly.
Yeah, stride for stride, 600 metres to go. The Lee Vale duo Locked in battle, a great first race here at the 123.ie National Senior Championships on day 2 here in Santry. Setting the tone hopefully for what's to come throughout today, I'm sure.
Really shaping up for a grandstand finish here. There doesn't look to be a move made yet. Thompson will have another look at the front of the race. If she's going to go, she's going to have to go now. They're going to come up here to take the bell. It's going to have to be a long run here from home. Allen has looked really comfortable. The crowd rises to their feet as these athletes take the bell, Rory. It's still Niamh Allen at the front of affairs. The medal is going to go to Leavell. It's just which athlete now at this stage.
Yeah, 73 second lap there for these two athletes. Locked in battle stride for stride. Annika Thompson probably doesn't have the strongest kick. I don't know what sort of kick Niamh Allen has, but they're really going for broke down in the back straight. You can see the pace increasing. Niamh Allen stretching a gap now, maybe 1-2 metres, Jack.
Yeah, they're going to have to start negotiating back markers again, which is going to add to a little bit of difficulty for Thompson. But all of a sudden, Niamh Allen has just put a bit of daylight into her clubmate. Allen, it'll be a maiden title for her on the track, 30 years of age, returned from Australia 2 years ago. We've talked about the daughter. I'm sure she's probably somewhere here in the crowd. It's 10, 15 metres grown now. She's going to come home, I think, Rory, to take a maiden title on the track.
Yes, Niamh Allen into the home straight. She's going to get a right applause here off the crowd, who are thrilled at her success. Some people rising to their feet for Niamh Allen, the 30-year-old from Cork, who's had quite the athletics renaissance, takes her first ever national senior title in the women's 5,000 metres. 15:35 on the clock. A 67-second last 400 metres. And that's how to do it, Jack.
Yeah, about at her time, you would have felt when she moved to the front that she had probably out Annika Thompson. Annika Thompson made it quite honest, clipped away, did a lot of that hard work. Thompson made it a great race, really stuck in it with 200 to go. Here comes Fiona Everett through. She's going to add another national medal to her cabinet. She'll take bronze, who had to run a lot of the last mile on her own. Good kick here between Fennelly and Cheryl Nolan. It looks like Fennelly's going to get up for fourth place. Nolan ran really well, was brave enough to take it on when no one else in the chasing pack did. But a great opening race at today's day 2 of the 123.ie National Championships.
Yeah, what a way to start the programme. Whets the appetite for what's to come. So Niamh Allen, our first national champion today, with 16 crowned yesterday, many more to be crowned today, but she's our first, and her first as well.
15:35 on the clock, just 10 seconds outside that championship record, so our national lead rather, my apologies. The championship record sits at 15:20 from a certain Sonia O'Sullivan back in 2002. Gilliland applauded across the line here, in fairness to the crowd, giving their appreciation to each of these athletes. She's going to come in there, and as is the Leavell athlete, who is Hannah Steeds, and that is the 5,000 metre final, Rory.
Yes, that ropes that one up.
So we'll do a bit of card marking for those of you tuning in. That was the 5,000 metre final for women. Next scheduled on track at 1:25 was due to be the heats of the women's 100 metres, but less than 30 athletes checking in for that event, so that will move now to just semi-finals, which will go off at about 3:10. So we'll have a little bit of a suss on track now. 13:45 the next action on track. That'll be 7 heats of the men's 100 metres, where we'll get a chance to, I suppose, assess the form like horses in a parade ring, Rory. We'll get to see who's moving well, who's not moving well.
Yes, in the early stages, who's playing their cards close to their chest, I guess, and who will ease down dramatically 15 metres before the line.
Yeah, there's always a little bit of showboating in those heats. It'll be first 4 across the line, followed by some time qualifiers as well, 2 time qualifiers. So generous enough qualification, really, 4 across the line. I mean, you've in some cases a 50-50 chance of qualifying. But then that action will really heat up then with the semi-finals just after 3 o'clock. 15:35. We'll have the under 20 3,000 metres as well, but it really will give us a good chance to have a look at the hammer throw as well, and the men's pole vault, women's long jump also scheduled to.
Yeah, before we get underway at our men's hammer throw competition at 1:30, we might take a little break. We'll be back in a few minutes' time.
Absolutely.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
The women's 5,000 metre medal presentation is being presented by George Bavery, former board member and chair of finance and this committee of the Ladies Ireland. In third place from Bandon AC, Fiona Everard. In second, from Leevale AC, Annika Thompson. And the champion, also from Leevale AC, Niamh Allen. So our first event today will be the men's hammer competition. We have 13 competitors in that event. Taken from Ennis Track, we have Colin Griffin. From Templemore Athletic Club, we have Mark O'Brien. Also from Templemore, we have Lee Bergen. From Father Murphy Athletic Club in Meath, Colin Marie. From the Field Athletic Club in Meath, Robert Higgins. From St Andrews Athletic Club, Conal Campion. From Templemore Athletic Club, Bobby Gleeson. From White Carpet Crew are the defending champion, Sean Mockler. From Dunboyne Athletic Club, Micheál Grace. From Templemore Athletic Club, John Dwyer. From Clonliffe Harriers, Simon Galligan. From Legal Athletic Club, Padraig O'Callaghan.
St. Albans AC, Gerard Kelly. It's the men's hammer competition. So they get 6 rounds of throws. The top 8 will advance to the rounds 4, 5 and 6. So keep an eye on the scoreboard here near that hammer competition. So you see the name of the athlete pop up. So you see A on the board, that means the round they're in, the attempt. And the R then refers to the rank they're in. Colin Griffin offense track against the men's hammer competition underway. So if you log on to live.ireland.ie, you can click on the throws day 2 link, and then click on the senior men's hammer competition, you get to see the results pop on live. First off throw there, 39.47 meters. Just while we have a break on the track, we'd just like to take a moment's notice and just remember 2 of our former life presidents who sadly passed away earlier this year. So we've had Nick Davis, former life president, member of the European Athletics Council.
Okay, Anika Thompson. She needs no introduction, this lady.
Oh, thank you.
One of the most charismatic athletes in Athletics Ireland right at the minute. So,
thank you.
Anika, big congratulations for today.
Thank
but
you.
also, we're looking at this video here, right? Like this,
yeah.
This is some seriously wholesome content. Look at that.
I love this content. Katie's the girl here. She did a great job capturing it all. So, yeah.
Yeah, Katie got some behind the scenes stuff, didn't she?
She did some funny TikToks and all that. Yeah.
Well, it's easy to create content when you have this lady smiling, and you know she's a fan favourite already, because I can see a Cork man over there who had a few words. Not sure Anika understood every word because it was a thick Cork accent, but she's getting there on that.
Yep, I am. Yep.
But you're getting so much support and love from everybody, aren't you?
Yeah, and it means so much to me. If I would love to give the love back, so thanks everyone for the support. And is a race about to go or something?
I think we're okay.
It's like quiet. Okay, sorry guys, but so yeah, thank you everyone for the love and support. Right back at you. Much love. Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think it was a moment's silence, but we're okay. We're kind of in our little corner here. No, it's okay. So look, Anika, how do you find being back in Dublin and back in Ireland anyway? And you know, off the back of your success, obviously you've had a chance to meet some people, and this weekend even more so.
It's been amazing. Anytime I can make it home to Ireland and see my family, and now I've made so many friends in Ireland from all my summers here. So having love from all my family and friends is a highlight for sure, and it's great to be back at Granny's. She's feeding me well with the scones and the porridge and the apple tarts, so I'm doing good here in Ireland. Yeah.
Donny, come in here to me.
Oh.
Do you know this man, Donny?
Oh, I know Donny, yeah.
Give that man the mic there.
There we go.
So, Donny, you would have known this lady's...
The first time we met Anika, her granddad brought her up to the track 5 or 6 years ago, I think, up to UCC on a Tuesday night. That was the first time.
And her granddad was an athlete as well?
The granddad ran for Ovens Athletic Club. He did.
Was he any use?
Do you know what? No, I couldn't tell you.
Wasn't as good as this lady, I'd say.
He ran Dublin Marathon maybe 4 or 5 times, yep, and he's a big inspiration to me, and he's watching down in heaven, so God bless my granddad, Dan Joe Kelleher. Yeah.
Oh, well said,
She
Anika.
inspired Annika to run for Ireland. He wanted Annika to run for
Definitely,
Ireland.
he helped me get on Lee Vale, so
Yeah.
very grateful for that, yeah.
And how was it running alongside your teammate, your clubmate, Niamh Allen out there today?
Oh, that was so much fun. Anytime I can clip away with another athlete and we can go push a good time together and go out and compete, but it means even more when it's your own teammate. It's nice to have that company beside you.
Grab Niamh Allen over there. Can you grab Niamh Allen? Tell her to... We're going to get Niamh Allen in here, Donny, as well, because you're coaching her for a long time now, aren't you?
2014.
Hold the mic up a little bit, Donny.
2014, she started running in UCC. And when we won the InterVarsity cross country in 2015, Sinead O'Connor was 4th, Orna Murray was 5th, Niamh Allen was 9th, Jessica Coyne was 11th, and Niamh Moore was 16th. And there's 4 of them still running today.
That's amazing, isn't it?
They were all out at the farm there 2 weeks ago, 4 of them were.
Yeah.
Training. So they're still at it, which is great.
So there's a rich culture and obviously a great training group for you when you're back home as well.
Definitely. I've been doing mainly a lot of recovery runs after, because coming off a 10K, you got to be really careful. So I haven't made it out to any sessions, but just some good blue collar training up at my granny's and on her hill. So, yeah.
Fair play to you,
it's very hard to recover after running the 5 and the 10. Because I remember years ago when we were running Ireland against Spain, Portugal, I ran the 10 on Saturday and the 5 on Sunday, and it takes ages to recover.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful.
Only did easy runs and fartleks and that, so.
Okay, interesting insights for all the athletes watching at home. And Donny, obviously it's brilliant to see this young pretender coming up through the ranks, and then also this lady here who has an 11-year-old going around there on the podium. Niamh, stand in there. Come in here to me, Anika. Congratulations.
Thank you. 11-year-old, maybe not 11-month-old. Yes,
Sorry.
absolutely. I'm old. I'm not that old, but
it's early in the day for me to be making those mistakes.
That's it. It's sunny here. The sun's gone to your heads, but thanks so much. Had an absolute brilliant race. I knew coming into the race, Annika's in brilliant form, and I knew I was going to be put through my paces, and I absolutely was to the very last minute. So I think it was a really, really good race, and delighted to have done the 1-2 with my teammate.
Yep.
Oh, fair play to you. And look, I can tell you, it's definitely inspirational to all the women out there who are, raising children, and for you to be able to maintain this level of performance, it's a credit to you, really, Niamh.
Thanks a million. Yeah, depending who you talk to, I'm either a great athlete or crazy. I don't know, but I'm taking it as a great athlete. And look, I think having a child, for me anyway, personally, it means the pressure is off me to perform every single race. My priority is always going to be my daughter, and coming into racing now is fun for me. I don't overthink it. I want to just make sure that myself and my family are happy and healthy, and that attitude is obviously paying dividends because I'm getting the better results than I ever could have expected. So,
what's your daughter's name? Lily, you're going to watch back over this in 11 years. Is Lily here? No.
She's over there.
She's over there.
She's in the buggy.
Yeah.
Is Lily able to come in? Can we get Lily in? Look, I mean, there's people talking.
I was saying, Michael, to the girls, they ran faster than the winner of the British Champs yesterday.
Yeah, Donny was looking up the British Champs results, and he was saying they're nowhere as fast as our Irish.
15:47 and 15:48 yesterday.
So that's.
As I said,
I believe in honest racing. It's the only way to run a race.
100%. Yeah, we did it together, and it paid off.
Yeah, because you sort of shared the lead in that race.
Yeah, that was great. Great teamwork there for sure. Yeah.
The last few laps were side by side, and
sorry if I was giving you too much.
Okay, we're gonna get Lily in. We're getting the whole of Lee Vale community.
This is the future here.
The whole Brady bunch.
This is the future right here. Come on in here, Lily. Now you take that mic, Lily.
No.
There we go. So Lily, how did you find that? Look, she's stuck for words. What do you think, Dad? You're doing a good job as well, because it's an important part of the team here as well.
Oh no, I do the easy part and Eve does the hard part, so it's all good.
And how did you feel about being up on the podium?
Lost for words again.
She's ready. She's just about ready. Give her another few years and she'll.
That's it. No, we're trying to encourage her to start walking. So seeing me run, I'm hoping that'll inspire something to go anyway.
Well, if anything can inspire, that will do it. I'd say seeing Mammy doing the 5 and the 10k in 1 year. So congratulations and congratulations to both of you. It's been a pleasure.
Well, thanks very much.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Say ta-ta.
Well done, Anika. Thanks, Neve.
Good throw there by John to 48-49 metres. Get that confirmed very shortly. So we're using EDM, electronic distance measurement, to measure the throws. You can see the tripod there. In the hammer cage. So 48-18 for John Dwyer, and that puts him in the lead. This is Simon Gallagher of John Dwyer's next throw. Far end of the track there, the mixed 4 vault are warming up. So the fastest speed and training competition. 492 is the prize for the Irish Athletics jumps of vault this year. And Simon Gallagher, unfortunately, getting a red flag there. Quick throw, 50 metres. Portugal Paladin Evil stepping into the circle now. So next event on the track will be the men's 100 metres, scheduled for 4:42. Shortly, I will introduce you to Edinburgh's men's 4 vault. Cannon throws over 50 metres. That's got the white flag. So that will put him in the lead. He's been coming in the first round. John Kelly of St. Albans. Our last round in the first round for the next competition. At the end of the first round there wins our competition. Portugal Paladin leads with 51-18. In second place is John Dwyer on 10th floor with 48-18. And then we have Bobby Gleason on 10th floor in third place with 46-56. jumps, so 1500 metre start.
So, welcome back from that brief suss on the track. You've been watching the senior men's hammer and hearing from most of Leavale Athletic Club in the tent there with Michael Goller. But great to get that interview in current state of play in the hammer. We'll bring you that in a second. The first of 7 heats in the senior men's 100 metres is about to take on. We'll have 7 heats. First 4 across the line will qualify by right, as well as 2 non-automatic qualifiers. And in this first heat, Israel Olatunde from Tala AC, you'll see him in lane number 7. But we'll give you the full lineup. It'll be Jonah Arugo of Galway City Harriers in 1, Pádraig Hassett, Nina Olympic in 2, Aaron Kelly from Longford Athletic Club in 3, Raekwon Luciano of West Coast Athletic Club in County Galway is in 4, Michael McCauley, Fast Twitch AC, is going to go in 5, Larkin O'Connor from Emerald Athletic Club, the primary school teacher in Limerick City, he's going in 6, and then alongside him for company he's going to have the fastest man in Irish history, Israel Olatunde of Tala Athletic Club. He goes in lane number 7. Ronan Ryan, the youngster from Nina Olympic, medalled prolifically this year at the under-19 juveniles, as well as making the final of the under-20 100 metres. He goes in lane 8. Chris Sabanda, the fastest Masters athlete in Irish history, just turned 35 this year, ran 10.72 at the Dublin Graded midweek to set the over 35s and Masters outright record. He's a Clonleaf Harrier. He goes in lane 9. And Masahiro Watanabe of Crusaders goes in 10. So 10-man heats. It's going to be coming at you hot and fast. First 4 again across the line will qualify by right, and we'll try and keep our eyes on the time qualifiers as best we can for you. Current state of play in the men's hammer. Pádraig O'Callaghan, the Leavale athlete, leads at the minute with 51.18 from Kyle O'Murray, the Father Murphy man, with 51.07. No throws from Mokler, Simon Galligan and Robert Higgins in the first round, so expect to see that things change as the day goes on. Apologies as I nearly dropped the microphone there. But first of these sprinters being introduced to the crowd now. Expect to hear a pretty big cheer for Israel Olatunde now as he's introduced. We'll try and bring it up. As you can hear, plenty of people in the bowl starting to fill there on the bottom bend. They'll get a head-on view of these 100 metre runners. But yeah, it's a long day for these. That final due to go at 10 past 6 rather, apologies, this evening. So first of 3 warm-ups for those men that will make their way into the final. But all eyes now to the top of the track. So the first of 7 heats of the men's 100 metres at the 123.ie Senior Track and Field Championships. It's Arugo, Hassett, Kelly, Luciano, McCauley, O'Connor, Olatunde, Ryan, Sabanda and Watanabe. 10-man final, or 10-man heat. There'll be a 10-man final later today. Another uniques of the Irish National Championships. 10 lanes on the home straight, used to their full advantage, as I have to manoeuvre my way around the commentary booth so I can actually get a view at the whole thing, such as the size of the crowd and the lack of my height, to be honest, more than anything else. A little bit of a hold as these athletes are going through their final preparations. Hassett in lane number 2, the Nina Olympian, missing out on the 200 metre final yesterday. The final he's in before with a medalled quite a bit at under 23 level, at national level over the 200 metre distance. Raekwon Luciano, a serial finalist. Actually, expect to see him. He took the AA Games title and left Carlo €100 richer 2 weekends ago. And Macaulay as well in the centre lane rare in the Black Festive Fast Twitch AC in 5. Expect to see him to the 4. He's a 1080 man at his best. So full lineup again: Arugo, Hassett, Kelly, Luciano, Macaulay, O'Connor, Olatunde, Ryan, Sabanda and Watanabe round out the field. First of 7 heats at the 123.ie National Championships. And off to a good start is Olatunde. Ronan Ryan matching him stride for stride over the opening metres, but now Olatunde shows his class. He has got away from the field. Sabanda looks set for second, and it is going to be a dip for the line between Ronan Ryan and Macaulay. Raekwon Luciano probably a little bit too much at his leisure. He would have made this final last year. He's going to have to wait to see is his time enough. He looks to have come through there for 5th. Your automatic qualifiers there: Olatunde, Sabanda, Macaulay, and we'll just wait for confirmation there. 10:52 on the clock into a minority headwind, and it is it's not going to be Aaron Kelly anyway. That's a bit of an error on the thing. We'll have a look at the replay here. You can see Ryan, the diminutive figure in the orange vest of Nina Olympic, got out to a flyer. Did match Olatunde stride for stride, although not quite matching. You can see here coming through, I think Ryan may have just outdipped him. Indeed he has. Pádraig Hassett also running well, so we're going to wait and see, as it appears Michael Bowler has pulled Killian Sheeran and John Cronin in for another game of Athletics Ireland GeoGuessr.
Alrighty, so we're down here. Alright, Killian and John are going to do our GeoGuessr quiz. This man, by the way, stand out there now so we can see another. This guy behind the scenes does some great reels and content.
But I'm afraid John's going to be the dominant force here now.
He might be the dominant force. So our first one, we actually had this yesterday, so this is probably one of the easier ones. Now some of these are impossible to guess, so we're just going to put that out there right from the off. So you both know the name of that one?
That's Mary Peters, and I'm delighted to say that way back in the far past I won 3 Ulster Senior 800 metre titles there.
Well done, John. Well done. So, fond memories of that particular track? Huh? Now, you're going to have to test your geography. I think we're going to go up here around Belfast. We're not going to get too particular. Right? Next round, we're moving on.
I recognise that. That's my home club, Tullamore Harriers.
Yes, it is. And that's as close as we could get, the car park.
It is, yeah, it is.
At least you can see
that's a recent photograph, because they lined out the car park recently.
Yeah, so they're doing a good job there in Tullamore with the car park.
In my defence, that's close first enough, time in Tullamore this year, so I wasn't too aware of the car park.
Ah, there we go. Alright, next round. Now, this is...
every time we didn't see that.
They didn't know.
In County Meath, I'd say Bohermeen.
Well
done, Bohermeen AC.
Yeah, look at that.
Great to have a club facility.
And so it's a 2-lane track.
2-lane track, yeah.
But it does the job, I suppose. You can do a lot of work on that.
Brilliant, yeah.
Okay, we're going to head back. Well done, you passed 3 out of 3, and then we've got to get back for the next heat.
Oh, okay, 3 out of 3.
100% record, 3 out of 3.
Yeah, John got 3 out of 3.
Well done.
Heat number 2 coming to you thick and fast. Again, might need to check confirmation of that result. That Heat 1 has been just withheld as they go to the photo finish, as they decide the minor places there. But heat number 2, Rory, of 2 coming at you very fast. These are going to go very quick. In heat number 2, we're going to have in lane number 1 the man, the myth, the legend, Bori Akinola in UCD. He's not going to run too many times in lane 1 here at this track. Kieran Boyle of Athenry AC goes in 2. Ben Deegan of Nina Olympic goes in 3. Éanna Dunnican, St Lawrence O'Toole's in Carlow is 4. Eamon Fahy, Clonleff Harrier goes in 5. Shane Kennedy, the Selbridge man, in 6. Nathan Indlovu of Limerick AC goes in 7. Enoch Olaway of West Coast AC is in 8. Nikanjika Anamwera of Metro St Bridget AC is in 9. And Alex Ryan, the Nina Olympian, continues the trend of having 2 Nina Olympic athletes in each heat. He goes in lane number 10. So all eyes on Akinola in lane number 1 here. Olatunde taking the first heat in 10:52. Subject to verification, that result just hasn't been confirmed just yet with us. But we'll look to see what Akinola can do. A big factor today in these heats will be the wind, as it looks to have picked up slightly for this second heat and may well continue to change over the next half an hour. But under starters orders here. And away they go, and Akinola explodes from the blocks in the yellow of the UCD. And then Nick and Jika Namwera looks to be the best of the rest. The youngster Kieran Boyle of Athenry may well come through for an automatic place as well. 10.66 into a minus 1.2. Bori Akinola's national senior 100 metre campaign is underway, Rory.
Yeah, he looks good there. Wonder what socks he's gone for today, Jack, but yeah, he looks
they're pink anyway. They're pink. But yeah, custom smile for Akinola. Looks to be Patrick of SpongeBob fame.
Yes, I think so, yes.
Another character who's potentially known for his smile. But Akinola, yeah, he won't have ran too many times in lane 1, Rory, but he gets the job done nonetheless.
Yeah, got the job done. Looks really comfortable there with this tee up the replay here. Got the blocks. And then driving through here. Never in doubt, really, Jack, and that will see him back for the semi-final a little bit later on.
Yeah, good battle there for second place between Onamwera on the outside and Boyle. They probably wouldn't have seen each other, and it is the St. Lawrence O'Toole athlete, Aina Dunnican, who is a 10.95 man at his best. He comes through to take that one. He'll progress to this afternoon's semi-finals, which will be at about 25-4. Did you get a chance to catch John Cronin do the geoguesser there, Rory?
Unfortunately not. I was getting myself a nice coffee, courtesy of our esteemed high-performance physio Ciara McCallion, so thank you, Ciara, for the coffee. But no, I didn't. But sure, Michael's doing a fine job down there. Not sure how well John got on in the geoguesser, but I'd be surprised if he didn't do quite well.
Yeah, he's probably been to nearly every track in the country, such as this.
Absolutely.
Heat number 3, just going through their final preparations. You've got Adam Festus in lane number 1 of Joe.ie fame. Billy Corrigan will go into the athlete from Tullamore Harriers, part of their quartet that ran in the 4x100 yesterday. First of 3 Dundrum South Dublin athletes goes in lane number 3. That's Gavin Doran. Alaman Bancoli made the 200 metre final yesterday. He had a great run. He is representing the Phil Gallions club. Jack Canan goes in lane number 5, Galway City Harrier. And then in lane number 6, one of the breakthrough athletes of the year, we saw him interviewed by David Gillick last night. Darren McConville took silver yesterday in the 200 metres. He is there with 2.84 on his back, and alongside him, another story of the summer, Larkin Murphy, national decathlon champion, 10.37 in that opening event of the decathlon 2 weeks ago in Carlow. He is after projecting himself into being a serious medal contender this year. Then rounding out your field in lane number 8, Chib Onamwera of Metro St. Bridget's and Kamal Orasanya of Titans AC, Rory.
Yeah, just a quick update on this men's hammer throw that's going on in the field. Sean Mokler of Moycarkey Kilcrew leads the way, 62.21 metres so far. Second at the moment is Simon Galligan of Clonmouth Harriers with 58.51. And in third at the moment is Podrick O'Callaghan of Leevale, a 51.61 so far. They're into the third round there.
Yeah, good throw in there. I can see Robert Higgins just out of shot, popping out just shy of the 50 metre mark as well. So it's a good competitive field. The veteran athlete John Dwyer, I think, coaching 2 or 3 of his competitors in there as well. But these athletes have been called to their mark, so this is going to be heat number 3 again. The first 4 across the line to qualify by right.
Just being asked to stand up there. Maybe a little movement in the blocks, Jack.
I I'll be honest, I can't see him, too small.
Yeah, it's very hard.
The
We're kind of at
too big.
an obscured view.
I'm going to have to try and have a look there.
But yeah, so just a little anxious waiting now for these guys.
We had a recall yesterday in one of the women's 400 metre heats, but it was a green card. We'll just have a look now. And there appears to be a purposeful enough walk to one of our lanes. And it's a yellow card for Chib Anamware, the Metro St. Bridget man.
Yeah, so call to their marks again in 1 Festus, 2 Corrigan, 3 Doran, 4 Bancole, 5 Canaan, 6 McConville, 7 Murphy, 8 Undermera and 9 Orisania. Heat 3 of the men's 100 metres at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. Good start by Darren McConville, 200 metre bronze medalist. He's gone underway really, really well there. But Lorcan Murphy coming through now. The 10:37 man is going to take this, easing down to the line. 10:67 on the clock for our national senior decathlon champion.
Yeah, it's been a long time since anyone's seen a 10:30 produced by any Irish decathlete. But Lorcan, just dipping away from his training partner over the last couple of strides, but brilliant performance by Murphy, and McConville will go through also by right. We'll wait for the minor places, but it looks like Michael Bowler has attained the services and thoughts of Mr. Bowery Akinola, so we'll cut down to him on the side.
Okay, so we have Bowery Akinola down here. Actually, Bowery, we'll scroll back to your race. Looking good, glancing across the track. The training partner, was it?
Yep.
Across the track. This is not the.
No,
there was a bit of a false start. Hold on till we go back. And then we're going to try and grab Lorcan as well while you're looking at that.
Let me just help.
Oh, there we go. Good man. There we go for the after reaction. The smile says it all.
Yeah, it was like just have fun with it. It's like let's just get through and then enjoy the rest of the day. It's a beautiful, beautiful atmosphere out here. Yeah. The sun is shining. There's so many people here. Oh, it's great.
Yeah, you're
so I was like, let's just go out. Have fun. I was hoping I'll be beside Kem, but he was all the way in lane 9, so I just glanced over him, was across the line just to let him know that I see him.
That's good. Just a friendly glance.
Yeah, just a friendly glance.
Just in case he forgot where you were.
Yeah.
But man, look, you're heating up really well, and I suppose you're going to be up there. This is you in lane 1, not the ideal lane, but you made it work. You made it work.
It's nice and smooth all the way to the line. Nothing too crazy, and yeah, it was good.
That's good. Fair play to you, man. I'm going to try and grab Lorcan if we can before the next heat. Oh, he might be outside doing some interviews or something. You don't. So, there he is. Lorcan, can you come in here? We're going to grab him in here because this guy is also a fabulous athlete. You're kind of thinking, where did he come from? So Lorcan was a basketball player and an elite basketball player for many years, and now he's doing decathlon, and he's the decathlon champion. Come in here to me. We'll try and get this man's race going as well. Look.
Here you go, sir.
So the two lads are here together now, side by side.
Thank you.
Friendly rivalry is good. So Lorcan, happy with that? Job done?
Yeah, bit of a niggle in the hip, so I was happy to be able to ease off a bit at the end.
Okay, well done, man. Congratulations. And look, good luck to the 2E in the heats and
Thanks very much.
Semis where you have to get back to your shot. Well done, guys.
4th heat in the men's 100 metres in lane 1 from Titans AC, Emmanuel Akinrolli. Lane 2, Clonlip Harriers, Michael Deedy. Lane 3, Annalise AC, Dara Donoghue. Lane 4, Leevale AC, Colin Doyle. Lane 5, from Douala Ballytars, now Boherlan AC, Porrick Flanagan. Lane 6, from Galway City Harriers, Alex Lee. Lane 7, Emerald AC, Jamie Mitchell. In lane 8, from North Down AC, Jamie Moffat. And in lane 9, from Lagan Valley AC, Seamus O'Quinn.
Talk star Michael Deedy make an appearance in lane number 2 as well. A man who
hope he's not too tired.
I hope he's not too tired. He told me he's a bit underneath. But yeah, keep an eye out for Akinroley of Titans AC in lane 1 here. And Colin Doyle, massive breakthrough breaking the 10-4 barrier at the MTU track night. Just about less than 2 weeks ago, he goes in lane number 4 here.
So great start there.
And away first time, and it is Colin Doyle, the newly blonded Colin Doyle. He has got Jamie Moffat for company as well as Emmanuel Akinroley, but it is Colin Doyle at his leisure, 10.75. He's a dark horse, a contender. When he gets into his running, his top end speed, there's very few people in the country who can match it. Massive 200 metre background, would have represented Ireland at the under-23 championships a number of years ago. Coached by Alan Mahoney in Cork, MTU student as well. But yeah, that's heat number 4 goes the way of Colin Doyle from Leeville Athletic Club.
Yeah, heat's going to form so far. Jack, no surprises. Our leading contender is ticking the box and moving on to the semi-finals.
Yeah, no major surprises. Heat number 1 did throw up a bit of has been the fastest so far. Raycon Luciano, who I alluded to as a former national 100 metre finalist, he a pixel in the difference in the photo finish between himself and young Ronan Ryan for 4th and 5th play for the automatic, but Ronan Ryan at the minute looks to be the fastest of the non-automatic qualifiers with 10.94. Going through it at the minute, marking the cards. It looks to be Billy Corrigan from heat number 3 in the second of those hot seat positions with an 11.28. Or indeed rather, sorry, Pádraig Hassett, the Nina Olympian, also from the first heat ran 11.18 for 6th place. So it actually is the two Nina athletes currently in the hot seats with 10.94 and 11.18. Men's hammer still underway as well, Rory.
Yeah, big throw from Sean Mokler in this round. Saw him extend his lead just a couple of minutes ago to 65-62, so significantly further than what he won these champs with last year.
Another man principled by the chair of Duella Ballytarson Borland Athletic Club. And now a graduate of Indiana University, where he's made the NCAA final championships on a couple of occasions in the hammer. And a talented discus thrower and shot putter as well, would have taken medal 101 Irish schools titles in the discus in his youth as well as a 4x100 metre medal when he was an intermediate athlete, completing a treble of medals, 2 throws and a sprint. Not many athletes can say they have that to their name, but we'll keep you posted on the goings on of that as the stream of men's 100 metre heats continues. All results are available on 123.ie website. No, live.athleticsIreland.ie.
It's brand recognition right there.
It's all about. Do we get paid commission for those, Rory?
We'll have a word at the end of the day with the guys.
Lane 4 from Renita Shamrock, Michael Farrelly. Lane 5,
you talk up the live results system, Jack, and then it decides to go down on us here.
Apologies to the athletes here in heat number 5.
Lane 7, Selva JC, Owen McGrath.
We will have not quite got a start list available, but I can look down and see Michael Farrelly, probably the standout man, national record holder. You can see him there in lane number 4. Luke Fonseca, Clonif Harrier as well, has made a national indoor 200 metre. But yeah, looks to be a non-starter there in lane number 3 as well. With a mixture of youth and experience there. Lane number 7, Selbridge athlete Owen McGrath, you'll often see him officiating as well. But Farrelly certainly the man to watch here in lane number 4. And away first time, and it is Farrelly who gets away quite well. Lucas Logue Fonseca with him for company, and Lee Mead, the Templemore athlete, as well as Killian on the inside from Blackrock AC. Apologies to those athletes, but it does look to be Michael Farrelly with a time of 10.73 who will come through to take that heat number 5. Lucas Logue Fonseca comes through for second with 10.84 4. There's Killian Curran with 11.02. He goes through, so it does look like and Christopher Diasonama, the under 17 athlete from Nina Olympic, he has just outdipped his county man Liam Mead for an automatic spot as well. He led out the Nina quartet yesterday in the 4x100 metre relay. He a talented athlete, still an intermediate age grade athlete at school level, but he is after making his way into the 30 fastest men in the country. A lot to be said for pen and paper, or isn't there?
There is a lot to be said for pen and paper. You rely so much on these live results and then they stop working for a few minutes, but I'm sure they'll be back soon.
Apologies. We will endeavour to bring as much insight as we can. Looks like we're going to have heats of the hurdles, Rory, anyway.
Yes,
I can tell you that much anyway.
Yeah, I have those.
Back. We're back.
Excellent.
We're back.
Back in business.
Harry Jackson of North Down AC goes in lane number 1. Sean Ibobo of Tala Athletic Club will be in 2. Paul Costello, another man who's elected for the bleach blonde look this year for national seniors, he's going to go in lane number 3, representing one of the newest clubs in the country, Limerick Track. David Doyle of Dundrum South Dublin, part of the Dublin Sprint stable, he is scheduled to go there in lane number 4. Pierce Friel, the Clonliffe Harrier, goes in lane number 5, and it is the Ibobos on the double, because in lane number 6 David is going to be taking to the blocks. Victor Michalak of Crusaders AC is in 7. Philip Offerojama of Athlone goes in 8, and Evan Tully from Burr Athletic Club, County Offaly, rounds out this 9-man heat. Reminder again, it is the Nina Olympic pair, Ronan Ryan and Pádraig Hassett, currently finding themselves in the hot seat in the time qualifiers. 11:18 the time to run if you don't find yourself in the top 4. Fastest of the qualifiers so far, Israel Olatunde, 10:52. The only heat so far to have the benefit of a tailwind of any consequence, 0.6 on the wind reading there. We've fluctuated between minus 0.9 and plus 0.6. Really a crosswind, truth be told, but they're going to their blocks here for heat number 6. It's Jackson, Sean Ibobo, Paul Costello, David Doyle, Pierce Friel, David Ibobo, Victor Matchlak, Offerjama and Evan Tully from Burr Athletic Club, as the starter calls for quiet. And away they go first.
So a little bit of a slow start by Sean Agbobo. Paul Costello got the best start in the distinct Limerick Track Club singlet, but Agbobo's going to come through and take it just from Costello, easing down in 10.83. Really good start there by Costello, but Agbobo was slow to get out of the box, but then came through.
Yeah, Costello probably one of the strongest athletes in the country at the moment, posting videos to Instagram, cleaning weights well in excess of 130, 140 kilos, and coached by Gary Ryan. He is moving serious weight in the gym and gets out to a great start. Looks like Philip Offerjama and David Doyle will take the other automatic spots. So David Doyle is going to have to take a break from his DJing duties and have to warm up again for the semi-finals. If you're a fan of anyway lo-fi kind of electro pop, David Doyle is your man to go for. I know, popular member of the Dublin Sprint Group.
Full stand here, Jack, as we see on screen.
Yep. Wave. Give everyone a wave.
Wave if you see yourself on TV.
See yourself, which you won't.
This will be a test. Yeah, no one.
But
no,
if you
no
spot
one
anyone,
moves. No
this
one
is
moves.
like Coldplay gone wrong.
yeah. The kiss cam.
Yeah. Hopefully there's.
People are. Oh no! I thought they were waving in our direction.
Have spotted
Sorry,
that
that
they're
was
on the stream. Yeah. Yeah. Santry does cold play.
If David O'Shea wanted to cause carnage now, he absolutely could.
Dave O'Shea has caused enough carnage by all accounts in the last 24 hours. Yeah. Joys of being parent to a very young child. Isn't that right?
Absolutely, yeah.
If you did notice any smoke in the Durdyle area last night coming out, that was David O'Shea attempting to heat up some milk. But anyway, David Doyle is through the heat. But we've one more heat to go. It's all about the heat. The heat is getting to me, Rory.
I think so, yeah. Plenty of water there for you now, Jack, if you need it. Get that into you. Big weekend of national champs all over the world. You've got your UK champs on, Spanish champs. I know we have Irish people at both of those. Dec Monaghan is representing out of the UK champs in Birmingham with his on crew. Phelim Kelly's in Spain. The US trials are on, always big races, but there's no place we'd rather be here than Jack than in Morden Stadium in Santry for the Irish champs.
Absolutely. It's a great little stadium we have here in Santry, kind of a hidden gem really, but we have one more heat to go. We're going to take you through that first before Michael Bowler gets his hands on anyone. I know he's queues of people lining up below. The full lineup for this 7th of 7 will be David Forkin from Swinford AC, the UL student, goes in 1. Jeremiah Giroux of St Lawrence O'Toole alongside him in 2. Joseph Finnegan Murphy helped Tella to the 4x100 metre title yesterday, the last event on track. He goes in 3. Joshua Awajula held the under 18 record at one stage over the summer. He goes in 4. Ajit Joy, City of Lisburn in 5. Yassine Salim Saeed of Leevale goes in 6. Chris Nelson, Lagan Valley man, goes in 7. Max O'Reilly, expect to see him to the 4 here. Riverstick Kinsale athlete Cody Ogbene of Titans, another man who's on the 4x100 podium with his club yesterday. They've finished 3rd. And Bilal Kanimoto of Clonliffe Harriers is the final athlete to take to the blocks for the 100 metre heats. This is an event that has seen in excess of 100 entries in the past. And just the 66 today, which feels like a small crowd, but probably with the men's 100 and the men's 5k, probably the two largest entries in any championships. Looks like we've a brief hold. For these athletes, but some other field event action we'll get a chance to bring you as well. Men's pole vault underway, and women's long jump just about going through their final preparations. But the 7th of 7, over to you, Rory.
Yep, lane 1 Forkin, 2 Giroux, 3 Finnegan Murphy, 4 Ajulu, 5 Joy, 6 Salim Said, 7 Nelson, 8 O'Reilly, 9 Ogbene, and in 10 Kanimbodo. Called to their marks. It's the final heat of the men's 100 metres, 7 of 7.
11:18 the time for those of you. This Nina Olympic commentator is getting a bit giddy that we might get 3 men through. But no bias is here, Rory.
Orange bias. So Max O'Reilly gets his trademark purple start. Awajulu of Dromore just looking around already and easing back already. Awajulu, but Max O'Reilly comes through to take it in 10.90, easing down. Awajulu had a look around, I'd say, after about 50 metres.
Yeah, he's a 10.53 man at his best. A serious talent, a serious prospect, just the 17 years of age. Now Michael Bowler has waited very patiently down at the bowler box, Roy, so we better hand over to, and we'll find out.
Okay, so we're down here hammer throw. We've got Michael Healy as well, who's going to say a few words. So Mike, yeah, you did well yesterday in the weight for height.
Yeah, no, I was happy enough. It was a PB, so I could look, nice getting to the middles, but really concentrating on today, and I'll try and break that national record in the weight for distance, and hopefully do well in the discus then as well. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
And you're not going to have it all your own way, you were saying, in the discus. It's going to be a good competition.
Absolutely not. No, Owen Sheridan absolutely flying this season. So, it's really hard to catch him, but hopefully if we can PB, you never know. So, no, it'll be a close competition. There's some good young fellas coming up there now as well. So, that'll be a good competition.
Well, good luck with that. We're just looking out at the hammer circuit. That was Robert Higgins from Nafina AC, and he's got a best so far of 53.66 and seems to be going well. We're getting to the business end of this competition now. Robert is sitting in 4th position at the minute. So next up will be Kyle O'Meara from Father Murphy AC. So a very good young thrower. And this man is a best of 54.58. And so this is his 5th round throw. And so Kyle stepping into the circle now. Also, we've got this Cardinals lady. What's your name again?
Megan.
So Megan's after coming over. Stand in there, Megan. So Megan's after coming over from the States, and she's scoping out a few of these Irish athletes, and she's going to try and poach them, basically, and bring them away with her.
Exactly. I'm at Indiana University, so I've coached Sean for the past 2 years there.
Yeah, that's great. Well, look, no better place than here. I'd say Sean Muckler is a hassle to look after, is he?
Sean's great. He's a very easy kill kind of guy. He's been great to work with the past couple of years, so it's fun to come over here for the national meet and coach him.
Okay, and we're looking at Padraig O'Callaghan. He's a Lee Vale AC athlete. Best of... sorry, no, we're not. We are looking at... bear with me 1 second. Simon Galligan. I'm a bit confused. Sorry, apologies. I'm looking at the numbers here. 5-6-1. That was Padraig, yeah. Okay. And that looked like a good throw, so... Where is Padraig's best? I'm looking down through the score sheet as I speak to you. So Padraig has thrown a best of 51.61. So he's in 5th place. Oh, maybe we've mixed up the order here a little bit. Okay, so this is actually your assistant, Megan, isn't it? He said he wasn't going to speak to us, but he's,
I'm bringing it with me. We have an Irish. No.
Irish assistant. So this is the Indiana Irish branch.
Exactly.
He's a scout, and he's wearing the same hat as Sean Muckler, which is a good start.
Yeah, and he went to a better place in Indiana, met Megan, and is going. And back home now and doing a bit of throwing here. But without Megan at his side, a little bit rough today, but let's hope it improves.
A few rounds left, but he's going well, 65 metres. And Megan was impressed by that one. I can see her nodding in approval. So that was Simon's second last round. I'm going to leave the coaches because I'm conscious that the mic is breaking up just a little bit. So we're going to try and come closer to the feed. But this is Sean Muckler's 5th round throw. So let's see how we go now with this. Like I said earlier, 65-62 best. Not had the most consistent series. But let's see how he gets on with this one. Great to see Megan coming over from the States. I mean, it just shows you the dedication and commitment that these athletes are bringing. For a coach to be funded, to be travelling all the way across the Atlantic Ocean to look after this man and try and give him some encouragement and coaching. That one, unfortunately, just falling out the front of the circle. So I think Sean will have one more throw in him. Yes. So Sean's going to come over to us. He's very good to give us an interview. You've got one more throw left, haven't you?
One to go, Michael.
Okay,
yeah.
one to go. So that one, awkward. Explain to us what's going on there.
I'm just trying a bit too hard to throw it far. Just need to relax a bit.
Okay, so I suppose you have the you know, not to say they have the win in the bag, but it's fairly secure at this stage, and so you're going to be pushing the limits then, and the harder you push the limits, basically, you know, you're teetering on a fine line, basically.
Exactly, yeah. I'm more just in my head. I just need to relax a bit and do my best, but yeah.
Okay. Now look, on a more important matter, you have a bucket hat that you were supporting there, right?
Oh, yeah.
And you're this gentleman behind us was also supporting the same bucket hat, so you were matching the bucket hats.
Oh yeah.
And tell us about that man over there. He barely squeezed a few words out of him there.
No, that's Brian Akers there. Yeah, I've been with him for maybe 10 years now at this stage. Very, very good coach. Very good man as well.
He said now that he picked you up when you were just out of nappies.
Oh, just about, yeah. Might have even been before that, but yeah.
Yeah. And Megan is after coming across from the States as well, so you have to give her a bit of appreciation, a bit of a shout out.
I know, yeah, it's very good now for herself and just Indiana University for sending her over, so yeah, that's good to have her here, like, so.
Yeah, and she's enjoying it now. She said she was at the Galway races yesterday, and she had to be peeled off the race course, basically.
Oh yeah, no surprises there, yeah.
No surprises there. Yeah, no, fair play to you, Sean. Well, look, we won't distract you anymore, but good luck with the last throw. We'll be watching, and give it everything. Give it socks. Nothing to lose.
Cheers, thanks.
So there you are, national champion, national leader. He is the best hammer thrower, the best male hammer thrower we have in the country at the minute. It's going to be hard for any of the guys to put it up to him. Simon Gallagher doing a really good job though as well. But we'll keep an eye on that, and then we'll try and get some pole vault action to you very shortly. As the hurdles are being taken out now onto the track, so that's going to bring a lot more excitement as well, and we'll try and get across to the long jump now shortly as well.
Final round throw, over 50 metres again. Standard from this main summer competition. 51.28 is his final round throw. So that's his longest throw in the competition. Portugal Callan of Liga stepping into that circle now. It's currently in 5th place. So Portugal Callan there just trying shy on 50 metres. So Paul Murray of Father Murphy now stepping into the circle. He's our 3rd place athlete in this competition. So Paul Murray there of Father Murphy going over the 50 metres again. So 54.58 was his longest throw so far. So 56.68. Well done to him. So Simon Gallagher of Clonmel Harriers stepping into the circle now. So another big throw on Simon Gallagher. So in the hammer circle now.
Okay, so Sean Myers in the circle, starting his routine. This is his final throw and the final throw of the competition. Not to be. He's frustrated with that one. But sure, look, you know, he's given it everything, as he said earlier. Gets a round of applause, appreciation from the crowd. This man's committed a lot of his time to his sport, to his trade. So, and it was great to chat to his team there a bit earlier. But unlucky Sean, he'll be disappointed with that last round throw. I'm sure he would have left a bit in the bag, but not to be for that one. Back to you guys in the studio.
So next week going to be the women's long jump competition. Taking part in that competition from Tullamore Harriers with Katie Deverill. From UCD Athletic Club, Leanna McCarthy. From Podium Athletic Club, Rebecca Murphy. From Leaven Athletic Club, Gabriella Bowen. From City of Lisburn, Erin Fisher. From Carrick-on-Shore Athletic Club, Emma O'Neill. From Finn Valley Athletic Club, Lauren Callahan. From Boyne Athletic Club, Amy McTaggart. From North Athletic Club, Rita Fitzsimons. From St. Albans Athletic Club, Sarah Huggy. From Finn Valley, Rihanna Doherty. Our combined events champion from Nino Olympic, Laura Fawley. From Selbridge Athletic Club, Vivian Fleischer. From St. Mary's Athletic Club in Limerick, Anya Frawley. And finally, our triple jump champion from yesterday.
Sorry, Sean, the speaker's right above our head. We're going to just interrupt you again. So it wasn't to be there with the last round. So how is the series now?
It was okay, I suppose. Not what I was hoping for, but I suppose the win is a win. Like, so that's.
You're used to standing here for me.
Yeah.
Because really, what I want to do is get this man. I know he's been dodging me all day. To be honest.
Yeah. No surprises there, sure. Yeah.
Well, what did you think of that today?
He wouldn't be too happy about it because he's been throwing well all week. But on the day, as you say, you got a result, and that's the main thing. But you'd be disappointed that he didn't have a nice, calm series of throws. Let's put it that way. Now we work on. There's another competition coming up, and
what's next on the agenda, Sean?
I'm not sure at the minute. I think there's a Leavale Open Sports in 2 weeks. I might have a look at that one now.
So you're around home for the summer, are you?
Yeah, home for the summer now anyway. So.
And then back to the States?
No, I'm done for now in the States anyway. So yeah.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, graduated and everything.
Trying to bring it back.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
Oh well, look, we're all fighting over.
Yeah.
Fighting over him, mate.
Yeah.
You've met the whole family anyway. You've met the whole community.
Yeah. Me, all of the support squad for Sean Mockler.
It's a big team, you know, and look, we're very proud of him, and obviously he's the best thrower, the best hammer thrower we have in the country now this year by a bit of a distance, really, and he's representing us all very well, as he always does. I'm always trying to, you know, blow his trumpet a little bit because, you know, he doesn't do it himself, so dragging him into these interviews, you know, but he's a great guy, in fairness to him. Huh?
No, very good. He's done well. Very difficult coming back from the States where he had a big team, worked with a lot of people, and you're back on your own doing the best you can since his exams in the States. So the last month or two have been fairly difficult, in as much as settling down to a different program. That's as simple as it is. But,
well, I suppose like he's learned a lot while he's over there. He's learned about the transition to and from the States, and you know, maybe at some point he'll be able to come back and bring it back and help people set up a program over here in Ireland. You know, like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it might be the case, might not, but whatever he does, we'll be proud of him and we'll support him with whatever decision he makes. Anyway,
cheers, thanks very much.
Congratulations, anyway, Sean.
Yeah, thanks very much.
Well done.
Yeah,
well done.
Cheers, thanks.
And well done to the whole team.
Yeah.
So on the men's pole vault, now the bar's gone up to 4 metres and 5 centimetres. We have 5 competitors in this under 20 men's 5,000 metres. Jamie Wallace of Mullingar Harriers, Robert Garver of Crockwell, Russian McLean of Lagan Valley, Russian leading out the race at the moment. We have Brian O'Neill of Blackfarnham and Jimmy Maloney of Neo Olympic. Jimmy Maloney was bronze medalist in the steeplechase yesterday. The athletes now. So they pass the finish line, they'll have 6 laps to go. So Russian McLean of Lagan Valley leads out the race. So it's crossing us of 8:21. Wallace of Mullingar Harriers there in second. Just behind him then in third, Brian O'Neill of Blackfarnham. Then we have Dermot Maloney of Neo Olympic. And from Cropper then in 5th place with Cathal Gallagher. Malik on the Olympic one is 7 attempt now at 4:05 in the men's pole vault. So unfortunately, one more attempt at that height. So that is here going through the first 800 metres in 2:40 and 2:15. So it's McLean there on Lagan Valley, in control. Wallace of Mullingar Harriers sitting in behind him. And then we have Brian O'Neill on Blackfarnham.
Coming up now to the first 1,000 metres. Russian McLean, happy to take it out. Jamie Wallace just tucked in behind. They go through in around 2:52.51, so on around 8:30 pace, 2:50.78. Russian McLean freezing out. Jamie Wallace, Mullingar Harriers in second, and then Brian O'Neill from Rathfarnham and Dermot Maloney from Neo Olympic. Breezy but very warm conditions for distance running. So that Actually, just a little train, getting that back straight. Rushing the line, still leads the night. I think he take it in this place. Grade 21, 3,000 metre athlete. Jamie Wallace, Mullingar Harriers in second place. Ryan O'Neill, got Farnham in third, and then Dermot Maloney happy to sit in behind. It was a good, honest pace. At first K 250, and we expect to burn it over the last K. And actually the line just moves a little bit wide, so we don't want to take it. But Jamie Wallace is happy to sit in behind him. And Ashley McLean just closed that door again. 4 laps to go. Just beginning to pull it clear here now. Still pushing the line from Lagan Valley. It's just over another 2, 3, 4 metres over Jamie Wallace. Ryan O'Neill then decides he's going to now move into second place, try and not let that gap open. Three, 4 metres still for Hershey McGloin. So he just runs his own race. He's got it from the start. Happy to take it on. Maybe 5, 6 metres now. Jamie Wallace just tucked in behind Ryan O'Neill. Second and third. 3 laps to go for Hershey McGloin. Track gap now, open up to 10, 15 metres. Down the back straight, and we got to 200 metres. We got 2,000 metres done. To 51st K. Now, Ashleen McGloin looks as though he's just connected on another 250, goes through 541 into the last K.
McLean well into his last 1,000 metres now, this 3,000 metre race. O'Neill of Brad Farnham in second place, and in third place Denry Wallace of Mullingar Harriers. In mid to pole, one now the bar's got up to 4 metres 20. Joshua Fitzgerald of Vive is first to jump at that height. So Usher McLean of Lagan Valley, 2 laps remaining now for him. Of Brad Farnham in second place, but just tucked in behind it then Jamie Wallace of Mullingar Harriers. Our bronze medalist from the steeplechase yesterday, Dermot Maloney of Nina, is fourth in this competition. Cathal Gallagher now, just over 400 metres left for him. Sorry, just over 800 metres left for him. Shane Power of St. Joseph's next to go in the men's pole vault competition. First attempt at 4 metres 20, the first jump of the competition. So McLean there, we got over his shoulder. 500 metres left now for him. He'll be taking the bell this time. So 8:21 was his personal best in this competition. So we'll be close to that. Neil of Brad Farnham holding on for that second base. Wallace then of Mullingar just tucked in behind him. Third place athletes there take the bell. It's O'Neill of Rathfarnham with an Irish lead, and Wallace of Mullingar Harriers. Going of Lagan Valley, 300 metres to go. It's Jim Maloney there, Ian Olympic taking the bell. So 200 metres to go now for our race leader, Usher McLean of Lagan Valley. Taking the bell and coming into the home straight, give him a big cheer. It's Usher McLean of Lagan Valley Athletic Club. Russian McLean of Cannon Valley in the men's under 20 2,000 metres. O'Neill there working hard right on the second base. So the silver medal there for Farnan. Jimmy Allison and Mulgar Harriers take the bronze. Donald Mohawk there, Shane Howard just catching the bar. First attempt at 4 metres 20. Jim Maloney for bronze medalist from the steeplechase yesterday. Up the finish line now, we got 4th man home. And the chance getting out from Cathal Gallagher of Crockwell Athletic Club. We got 5th man home. This under 20 means 3,000 metres.
Our next medal presentation is going to be the men's hammer. The medals will be presented by Joe Egan. Represented Ireland at the 1980 Olympics in the hammer throw. It's 50 years since he won his first national senior medal. And he's going to present our medalists. In 3rd place, from Father Murphy AC, Colin Murray. In 2nd, from Clonliffe Harriers AC, Simon Galligan. And the champion with the best throw, 65 metres, 62 centimetres, from Moycarkey Cool Crew, Sean Muckler.
In the women's long jump there, it's Laura Frawley of Neil Olympic on the runway. National pentathlon champion. So if you go up the scoreboard, you're going to turn the mark there, you see the name and the distance there popping up against the athlete. So A refers to the round they're in, attempt 1, R is the rank, that's their position. See the athlete's name, and down at the bottom then the distance they've jumped will appear. So Shane Power of St. Joseph's Little Club going clear there at 4:20 in his 2nd attempt. Laura Frawley there jumping 5 metres 60. So Lauren O'Callaghan of Flint Valley has broken the 6 metres in her first round. She jumped 6:04. So it's Paul, but now we're going up to 4 metres 30. Joshua Fitzgerald, the female, on the runway.
So we're back here after a short sus for the first of 2 heats of the women's 100 metre hurdles. And in the first one we have an Olympic semi-finalist nonetheless, Jack.
Yeah, absolutely. We had a chance there while there was a break for some field event coverage to just have a pop down to the warm-up area. Hurdles galore across it, but yeah, Sarah Lavin will go in lane number 4 in this first of 2 semi-finals. It'll be an 8-woman final, so first 3 across the line and 2 fastest to qualify by right. But yeah, it'll be all eyes to see what Sarah Lavin can do. She was quite emphatic last year in taking the title in 12.79 to set a new championship record, and she's ran 12.76 this year. Probably a little slower to get going into form over the barriers this year for Lavin. They've herself and Noelle Morrissey have been working extensively down in Limerick, particularly over the first 2 barriers, trying to get her in contention in what is an event that is one of the most competitive in the world. But Sarah Lavin certainly is one of the gems of Irish athletics, the Emerald Woman. But to give you the full lineup, we're going to have Bevan McCaffrey from Annalee Athletic Club goes in 2. Aqua Bakari, the Leevale AC athlete, goes in 3. The aforementioned Lavin of Emerald goes in 4. Then it's Sarah Quinn, the first of 2 St. Coleman South Mayo athletes. She's a 13.90 athlete at her best. Great to see her back under the 14-second barrier after a tumultuous few years with injury. She, a member of that 4x200 metre squad that finished on the podium a number of years ago at that World Relays. We saw Kate Doherty yesterday, another member of that quartet, and Sophie Becker, both making the finals of the 400 metres. Alongside Quinn is Niamh O'Neill, St. Coleman South Mayo as well. Caoimhe Fitzsimons, the Ratoath Athletic Club athlete, goes in 7. And Lara O'Byrne, heptathlete, decathlete actually as of last summer, competing in that maiden women's decathlete world championship. She rounds out the field in lane number 8. So a competitive first heat here, Rory.
Yeah, very competitive heat. First 3 and 2 fastest to advance, and listen to the roar this woman is about to get.
Lane 4, our national record holder, silver in the 200 metres yesterday, from Emerald AC, Sarah Lavin.
Yeah, so a big cheer for Sarah.
In lane 5, St. Coleman South Mayo AC, Sarah Quinn. Lane 6, also from St. Coleman South Mayo, Niamh O'Neill. Lane 7. Ratoath AC, Caoimhe Fitzsimons. And in lane 8 from Nor Harriers, Lara O'Byrne.
I think everyone better be quiet as they settle down into their blocks here. McCaffrey, Bakari, Lavin, Quinn, O'Neill, Fitzsimons and O'Byrne. Heat 1 of the women's 100 metre hurdles. So away first time. Sarah Lavin out to a really good start, as is Sarah Quinn, and Aqua Bakari also going well, but Sarah Lavin coming through to take this heat. And watch the clock, she's going to take it in 13.19. So an easy come-to-row victory for Sarah Lavin. I think she might have given one of those hurdles a fair bash along the way, Jack. Maybe hurdle 5 or 6.
Yeah, there was a bit of a wince for me. I think it was hurdle 6. We'll check again on the replay. It certainly did disrupt Sarah Quinn's race a small bit as well, but good performances all around by those ladies. Sarah Quinn comes through to 13.87, dipping under the 14-second barrier once again, and Niamh O'Neill will take the third of those automatic spots with 14.11. It'll be a little bit of a wait then for McCaffrey and Bakari. You can see there, yeah, just a little bit of a clatter there, Rory.
Yeah, a little bit of a clatter, probably cost her a tenth or thereabouts. So Sarah's a perfectionist, and I know she'll be thinking room for improvement going into that final a little bit later on.
I'd say she's already wincing about the discussion she's about to have with Noelle Morrissey about that. She's actually on the way down the steps at a rate of knots, but I no doubt Noelle will guide her on the right course. Busy couple of days for the Emerald AC coach. Second of the 2 heats going to their block straight away, and one of the best heptathletes in the country at the minute. A few of the heptathletes, in fact, it's probably a popular event for the multi-eventers, but Anna McCauley setting 2 PBs over the heptathlon, reaching the Commonwealth Games standard. She is in lane number 2, the athlete who's based in the UK. Amy Timoney, Finn Valley, goes in 3. Molly Scott then
no stranger to the national and international stage. The St. Lawrence O'Toole lawyer from County Galway. Orla Mannion has been the fastest junior in the country. She's under 14 seconds herself. Younger sister of David and Stephen Mannion, who you would see usually over the 1 lap distance, the South Galway AC athlete. Abigail Farrell, another talented junior athlete, had a great battles with Mannion all throughout the season this year. And the national heptathlon champion Laura Frawley has departed the long jump runway and come straight over for heat 2 of the Nina Olympic athlete, County Limerick lady. Another woman who is probably looking for an extension to her medal cabinet, such as the extent of her dominance, particularly in the field events at the under 23 and universities levels. She'll be in hot company here and will probably do well to make the final, but she'll be straight back over to the long jump runway either way, which is undergoing on the back straight. Lauren Callahan leading that competition as things stand at the minute with a best of 6:04 in the first round. Just concluded the first round there. Sarah Buggy currently second with 5:78. Laura Frawley actually in third in that competition after the opening round with 5.60 but the starter is called for quiet, and then our in-stadium announcer has decided to introduce them, so we have a little bit of set time here. Rory?
Yep, before we get underway in the second heat,
straight final for the men's sprint hurdlers a little later on, so no heats required for those gentlemen, but it'll be the eyes to the centre lanes. Expect to see Molly Scott start pretty fast here, 13.59, her best of late. Orla Mannion alongside her could well be the best of the rest. They're under starters orders. And away first time, and it is indeed Molly Scott who rises the best of the first barrier. Good start by Abigail Farrell, the Donor Harrier, and now Mannion will have to get into her running. Some brilliant running by Anna McCauley on the inside as well. It's going to be a great battle for the minor places, but Molly Scott will take that heat at her leisure. Mannion comes through for second, and we'll have to revisit the replay, I think, there, Rory, for third.
Yeah, really good racing by Molly Scott. Clean hurdling technique, snappy hurdling technique, and looks very efficient there and got the job done. So
she may well have to go straight back into the call room as well. I must check the start list for the 100 metre semi-finals. They're coming pretty fast now as the hurdles get cleared away. Expect to see her and just check the start lists. Indeed, she appears to be a scratch from the 100 metres, so electing to focus on the sprint hurdles is Scott. So a little less panicked than first. I made it about 13.81. Mannion comes through for second, and Abigail Farrell for third. She'll take the last of the automatic spots, and it'll be a check of the times in the minor places to see who will fill out our final. McCaffrey was fourth in 14.33, so she'll have to wait for those results to be confirmed. Medals being presented to the under 20 men 3K that just took place a couple of minutes ago as well while we were on our field event coverage. That was won in the end by Lagan Valley's Oisin McGlynn. Ryan O'Neill of Rathfarnham took silver, and Jamie Wallace of Mullingar Harriers was third. Dermot Maloney, the Nina Olympian who was third yesterday in the senior men's steeplechase, has to settle for fourth at his own age grade on the flat, and Cathal Gallagher was the fifth of those athletes from Crowell. So great to get those junior athletes out on the track as well during these senior championships.
In third from Mullingar Harriers, Jamie Wallace.
Jamie may well be a brother of Amy, I think, who goes in the 1500 metre women's final later on.
Yep, I think he could be right there.
And the champion from Lagan Valley AC, Oisin McGlynn.
Oh yeah, Lauren Callahan, as I said, down on the back straight, the Finn Valley athlete. She leads the women's long jump with a best of 6:04 from the first round. Some turbulence, it has to be said, in the wind gauge, as I'm seeing minus 2.8s and plus 3.1s on that runway. So best of luck trying to get your marks. Started a 4 metres per second tailwind there for Caoimhe Fitzsimons as well, who's also just on the hurdles. So it's busy. No Kate O'Connor, of course, having to withdraw from these championships. Monitoring a little bit of a knee niggle, I suppose, Rory, that was sustained during her World University Games campaign.
Nothing at all major, thankfully. So just the right decision to sit this weekend out after having that hugely successful heptathlon about 10 days ago. But Kate will be here today. I'm sure she'll be signing plenty of autographs. She really is one of the stars of Irish athletics at the moment. And building all roads lead to Tokyo for Kate now. Scope for improvement, which is good after that first heptathlon and a couple of the events. But she's only heading in one direction.
It's probably a One Direction pun. I could get in there with a song title if it was a bit quicker.
You could.
But no Elizabeth in duty either to defend her title in that women's long jump.
She's created a whole lot of history this year.
Oh, brilliant, Rory. Well done. Brilliant.
Sorry.
You got a knowing glance from our cameraman there, and I think that says it all. Anyway, moving swiftly on. The next event on track will be the women's 100 metre semi-finals. They're due to go in about 15 minutes, so we'll be able to bring a bit of the men's pole vault as well and women's long jump. So the pole vault up on the top end of the track. Matthew Callanan Keenan and Conor Callanan, both clear at 4 metres 40. Joshua Fitzgerald also still in that competition. He has 2 more attempts left at that height, as does Shane Power of St. Joseph's. It is. So we'll bring you some of that pole vault deferred coverage, Rory, I believe is the term.
Oh, very good. Excellent.
Deferred. We're down there recording it as we speak, I'm told. You can see Mr. Bowler and Mr. O'Shea just behind, so they're going to be able to bring some up close. There they are, currently in the process of gaining footage for us, but we'll bring you that when there's a bit of a lull in proceedings on the track. So that means we'll cast our eye over to the long jump runway, where it looks like that is the usual start position of Sarah Buggy. Took silver in the triple jump yesterday, and back again now in the second of her 2 horizontal jumps. You can see there Andrew Lynham, one of our head competitions officers, was delighted to tell me he has scoreboards at every field events this weekend, Rory, so we have the benefit of being able to see that result.
Makes our job significantly easier. Good crowd on that far side as well, keeping a close eye on this women's long jump.
Yeah, unfortunately not all of that terrace available for use anymore in Morton. Part of the renovation works planned for the stadium in the coming years, so just a few steps for the coaches to cast their eye over their athletes. But a great team of officials there who are positively baking in that August bank holiday sun over there. But the Waterford AC athlete there now. Or rather a Finn Valley athlete, Rena Doherty, is next in the jump order. So Finn Valley, a busy club this weekend. Best of 5:14 for Doherty in the first round. 5:88, that jump from Sarah Buggy will promote her further into second place, extending her lead over Laura Frawley with a best of 5:60. But here goes Doherty now on the runway.
Or not.
They're a fickle beast, these field eventers. They all have their own routines, don't they?
They do. Interesting to observe.
Yeah, I always cast my mind back to Ruth Beitia, the Spanish high jumper, Rory. Do you remember her?
I do.
She had a series of self-talk and finger waggling that would extend on for 60 to 90 seconds. I don't know how she ever got a jump in.
see Kate O'Connor is a bit of a queen of the self-talk as well when it comes to the high jump.
Yeah, as the women's hammer throwers are walked just underneath us, but here goes Doherty on the runway. Looks to be a nice leg shoot there. And the officials seem happy. Mr. Murphy there with the flag. And oh look, we're back to where's Bowler, Rory.
yeah, we spotted him.
And there's the brains behind our live stream entry. Mr. Dave O'Shea, himself a talented sprinter in his day for Dooneen AC. In fact, all of our entry crew are talented athletes. Luke on the camera was third at the Ennis 10K there recently, Rory. And he didn't manage to get lost while I was directing him around the main road.
It's an achievement in itself.
Dipping under the 38, he tells me.
Nice.
Which I wouldn't cycle, I'd say, these days. So well done to Luke. And well done to all the entry crew, keeping the show on the road behind the scenes. A big team with us here this weekend.
5 strong.
Here's Laura Frawley, who's usually accustomed to doing 7 strong events. We just saw her in the 100 metre hurdles heat 2. Back to the runway she goes, and probably could have done with passing that event, I'd imagine. A little bit of fatigue creeping into Frawley, whose sister also competing in this one, Anya, competing for 2 separate clubs, both in orange vests. Frawley, Nina Olympic. Frawley, Laura that is, and Frawley Anya for St Mary's AC, which is West County Limerick, where they would have grown up. This is Vivian Flesher of Selbridge, another accomplished horizontal jumper, Coffin competing in the triple jump as well. And of course Rory saw Sarah Buggy dethroned for the first time in significant years.
Yeah, still going for her 23rd national senior title.
Yeah, Flesher was 5th yesterday in that triple jump competition, the best of 10.57. In what was a competition again probably significantly disrupted by those breeze. And just wait for the pit to be raked. Women's hammer about to be introduced to the crowd again, where we'll get a look at Nicola Tuchel.
Yeah, Nicola in wonderful form so far this year. Silver European under-23s, silver World University Games, 71 metres. Absolutely flying.
It's much easier to remember the distances when they make them nice and synced up. Did I see a stat as well, the throw that brought Nicola to silver at World University Games, an identical distance to Eileen O'Keefe?
Not quite, she did throw further in the final round of the competition.
Elizabeth Egan's research has let me down, or perhaps my own lack of research, but there was a simple symmetry to that tickled my brain.
Our 3rd World University Games hammer throw medalist.
She did a great piece about training at home on the farm in West County Cork very recently, as Flesher hits the runway, hits the board, and looks to get his effort out towards the upper end of the 4 metres.
Yeah, that video you alluded to there, Jack, is on this very YouTube channel, so maybe not now, but this evening if you have time, if you want to click back and have a look at our current videos, you'll see that it's part of the Inside training series that Athletics Ireland have been working on. Some really good insights there.
Yeah, brilliant. A brilliant series. Came down to my own training group in UL early in the winter to do a feature on Gabriel Kahinde, who unfortunately we're not seeing this year. Sustained a hamstring injury, but some brilliant insights into Gabe's preparations for the indoor season that saw him make the 60 metre final at the indoor championships. And an insight here is the younger of the 2 Frawley sisters. Here's Anya. You can see, coached by Niall Coonahan, former triple jump national champion himself for Clonliffe Harriers, and a talented high jumper herself, Frawley. And great to gaining great experience competing at the senior championships now. We had another young athlete not only
gaining experience but excelling, and Conor Penny yesterday in the high jump. Wasn't he brilliant, Rory?
He was. Really put on a show for the crowds who were here on the Saturday. 2 metres and 10 centimetres cleared a new personal best. Had some really good attempts at 2 metres and 13 centimetres. Was very unfortunate, but yeah, what a challenge. It was a really exciting high jump competition. We were delighted to bring a good bit of that to you yesterday. We'll be seeing Conor Penny, I think, a little bit later on in the men's 110 metre hurdles, so he's going in that event as well with his eyes on another national medal, and you couldn't rule it out.
No, absolutely. That 110 metre hurdles, always chaotic at the national championships, particularly when the wind blows like it does today.
Thankfully at the moment we're not seeing minus 8 metre per second headwinds.
No, and I remember seeing...
I better not speak too soon.
No, don't speak too soon, but I do remember seeing a 9.9 in a long jump here once upon a time as well, where it maxed out the wind gauge. But thankfully, for these sprinters, none of that today. The women's 100 metre semi-finals, they've had a longer than anticipated wait after the heats were deemed not necessary this morning, so many of those athletes were here around 11 o'clock this morning, but had to postpone their warm-ups to now, so we'll have 3 heats, rather semi-finals I suppose, in this. It'll be the first 3 across the line to qualify for this afternoon's final, with 1 solitary time qualifier as well. And in this first heat we'll have some exciting mix of youth and experience with some of the fastest women in the country. There is really no room for error in any of these semi-finals. Your full lineup will have Raheny Shamrocks represented by Angela Castel Rodriguez in lane number 1. Keely O'Connor, the Killarney Valley athlete, competes in lane number 2. Lorena Harrison made the 200 metre final yesterday under the tutelage of Kay Bannon, the Ratoath AC woman. Destiny Lowell formed a part of that medley relay team at the European Youth Olympics just a few days ago. Unfortunately, a false start for her in her own individual 100 metres, but no doubt much experience gained now, and I would expect to see her to the fore. Lauren Roy was 3rd in that 200 metre final yesterday, where trailing behind Charlene Maudsley and Sarah Lavin. To her right will be Sive O'Toole, coached by the men's 200 metre champion Marcus Lawler. The Carlow lady will be exploding from the blocks. A brilliant starter. Unfortunately looks to be a non-starter there in lane number 7, which is scheduled to be Rihanna McCarthy, and Anna McCauley appears to be the only athlete braving the 100 metre hurdles, 100 metre double. The multi-eventer has literally walked off the track and back out onto the track. About 15 minutes in the difference between her heat of the hurdles and the flat. She'll go in lane number 8, and Carlotta Malaga Moran from Tala AC goes in lane number 9. First 3 across the line will qualify by right to the final, which will go off in about 3 hours' time.
So can we hold that race, please?
Appears to be a bit of a malfunction with the time system there. So
hold
is the cry from the timing system. So a little bit of jitters. I think the clock actually might have got triggered. So potentially just a malfunction with the gun there. So that gives us a little bit more time to preview this one. Rory.
Yeah,
not at all. They've just been called to the blocks.
So we have Costello Rodriguez, O'Connor, Harrison, Lowell, Roy, O'Toole, McCarthy, who is absent, McCauley, and Malaga Moran. Heat 1 of the women's 100 metres at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. And they are away first time. Good start there by Destiny Laud of Janine, but she's pulled up. Lauren Roy also going really, really well, as a Sive O'Toole. But Lauren Roy is going to come through and take it, the fast twitch athlete. 11.73 on the clock. Unfortunate to see Destiny Laud pull up there. We hope she's okay. The young athlete from County Limerick, but Lauren Roy taking it from Sive O'Toole.
And Macaulay's evening just got a little bit longer. She got through. She probably benefited from the unfortunate injury there to Lowell, but she got up for that 3rd spot. You can just see there as Lowell moves out of that transition, just on the downstrike. Unfortunate for the youngster, coached by Dave Crowley down in Dooneen, a great up and coming sprint group there for the Limerick based club. But you can see Macaulay punching for the line Unusual to see a heptathlete over the 100 metre distance. Usually they tend to go over 2 if they're going to jump into the open sprints, but certainly a good training day for her, and she'll have 2 more races to look forward to now, the 100 metres on the flat and over the barriers later on today.
Yeah, busy day for the City of Lisburn athlete.
And this is going to be a feast, 100 metre sprinting. We've got 2 more women's 100 metre semi-finals to bring you, and then it'll be the men in just a short few minutes. So probably the best 30 odd women and men in the country over the 100 metre distance to feast your eyes on. Eva Griffin from Crusaders will go in lane number 1. Isabel Doyle, Brad Farnham athlete, will be in 2. Ush Disu of Tala will go in 3. Aisling Kelly, the UCD woman, goes in lane number 4. Ciara Neville, one of the medal favourites, it has to be said, the Emerald AC athlete, will go in 5. Alana Ryan, just missing the podium yesterday in the 200 metres. The Schlee-Coulin woman will go in lane number 6. Jennifer Hanrahan was part of the DSD quartet that found their way to the 4x100 metre podium yesterday. Sophie Parler, Olympian youth, will go in lane 9, and Ara Freeman of UCD rounds out your field. Rory.
Yeah, strong field here again, and going to be competitive to get through the finals. Ciara Neville's had a wonderful year. Her 11:47 was her fastest time, equalled her fastest time in 4 years, set all the way back in 2021, so she is getting back into really good shape. And has also been part of that record-breaking women's 4x100 metre relay team.
Yeah, it's been a first clear run of the season really for Neville since she stormed onto the scene as a schoolgirl, breaking the 60 metre record at just the age of 18. But 11:47 her best this year, and she'll look to take control of this heat at early doors. This is heat 2. Griffin, Doyle, Disu, Kelly, Neville, Ryan, Hanrahan, Parler and Freeman, and away they are, and it is honours even. Ryan gets out to a good start, but Neville starts to show her class again. Aisling Kelly has shown to the 4 now as well, and Ryan is going to run her all the way to the line. It is Neville who comes through to take that second one in 11:82. Aisling Kelly showed very well in the middle part of the race, but Ryan's 200 metre strength showed through as well. They'll all go through to this afternoon's final, all dipping under the 12 seconds. Ush Disu at a time of 12:01 looks to be enough as things stand to get her through as well. But with one more heat, it is not confirmed just yet, Rory.
Yeah, comfortable there from Ciara Neville. Aisling Kelly will be delighted to make another final, having made the 200 yesterday.
Great battle between herself and Ryan all year. But we might have a look now at the hammer cage, because Nicola Tuchel is making her way in to open her national senior campaign.
Yeah, Eileen Keefe with the national record and the championship record of 73:21 set back here in 2007, 18 years ago. But here goes Nicola in her opening throw, and launches it out there just shy of that 70 metre mark, so it'll probably be around the 68 metre mark.
But good to see that campaign open. I suppose Nicola has probably lived on the edge a bit and really been aggressive in her opening throws of late in the competition.
It's a warm-up throw, Jack. Well, that's a bit of a faux pas on my behalf.
For all of us.
Apologies.
That was introduced on the in-stadium as a warm-up, not a warm-up throw. But on warm-up throws, Rory, I believe
it was a good warm-up throw.
Yeah, and I believe at Team Champs there was a running joke amongst all of the long throwers that they all threw their best throws in the warm-ups. I know Conor Cusack came home telling us he had thrown well in excess of his lifetime best in the warm-up and was not able to get it through. And such was the extent that Sean Moakler has coined that a bit of a term. But unfortunately, just a warm-up throw, but signs of good things to come. Who said we don't bring you all the field events? We're now bringing warm-up efforts as well now.
Absolutely,
now,
absolutely.
We're not going to bring any of the sprint warm-ups. We're straight into the third semi-final though, Rory. Lana Sutton from UCD goes in lane 1 alongside her clubmate in 2, Ella Dwan. Orla Comerford, the Paralympic medalist from Raheny Shamrocks, will go in lane number 3 alongside her training partner Molly O'Reilly, who represents Dundrum, South Dublin. Another third member of that training group is Sarah Leahy from Killarney Valley. The diminutive Kerry woman is there, but by God, can she get out fast. She goes in 5. Lauren O'Leary, a member of that 4x100 metre panel as well this year, has contributed much to the rise in Irish sprint, and she represents the Leavell Club. She goes in 6. Sarah Murray represents Phil Gallions. She's in 7. Janine Boyle goes in 8. And Ev Ford from Dundrum, South Dublin, rounds out your field.
Called to stand up there, Jack. So
a long hold there for those athletes. And just out of shot there, or in shot rather, Matthew Callan Keenan, the Waterford man, or what Waterford, Carlow, my apologies, over the bar in the pole vault. Probably not the clearest run at a season he's ever, recovering from a hamstring injury, but that appears to be a first time clearance over 4 metres 50 for the Carlow man. Back up to the top of the track now, this third of 3 semi-finals in the senior women's 100 metre sprint. Sutton, Duane, Comerford, O'Reilly, Leahy, O'Leary, Murray, Boyle and Ford, and they're away, and it is a flyer of a start for Sarah Leahy. Expect to see Molly O'Reilly's top end speed come to fruition, and here it does come, and it is a straight shootout for those minor matches between O'Leary and Comerford. It looks like O'Leary just edges it on the dip, but Molly O'Reilly and Sarah Leahy, a tale of two styles there. He gets out very well, but Molly O'Reilly just opens up with 40 or 50 to go there, Rory.
Yeah, Comerford may have done enough to get through. We'll wait for that to be confirmed.
She will. 11.99 it is on the clock there.
That's 3 of Daniel Kilgallen's turning group through from that heat.
Yeah, O'Leary runs well there. 11.91. You can see there Leahy got out to a flyer. She's so good over the 60 metre distance indoors, and a valued member of that quartet that set the 4x1 national record there. But you can see right to the line, O'Reilly, not much of an indoor season for her this year, but is now making her mark. And look, the hammer throwers have been introduced. It's almost like they were warming up there a minute ago, Rory.
It is, yeah, my apologies. So we'll see Nicola Tuttle be introduced, and then we're going to show you some pole vaults.
Katrina Pasher-Skyda have been introduced to the crowd. We should see her in the weight for distance later on as well. She's a national record holder in that event.
Our European Under-23 silver medalist, our World University Games silver medalist from UCDAC, Nicola Tuttle.
Big cheer for Nicola Tuttle. And we are now going to show you some of this men's pole vault competition. Michael was down there for us.
So we are down trackside, and Shane Power is about to take to the runway. Here we go. Oh, lovely technique. We actually had a lovely perspective of that one, because you could see there Shane was making his way in and hit it on the way up. And that means basically that pole was just a little bit too soft for Shane. You could see he wanted his trajectory to be a little bit further that way. So basically looking for a stiffer pole for Shane. You might see him go back to his bag there now, put the pole into the bag and consider a pole that is a little bit stronger. He's going to make his way over to speak to the coach about that one, but I'd say they might look back over the video and say, okay, need something a little bit stiffer. Each pole is different stiffness. The stiffer the pole, the higher it sends you. So the objective is, and that's Dennis, his dad and coach, so the objective is to get yourself on as stiff a pole as possible, because that springs you higher into the air basically. So he's going to have a look at the video now. Athlete can't touch the device. You can look at it, but you can't touch it. So, a distinct difference. We're going to make our way back to the track now, because Matthew Callan is going to take it up. I think this might be his opening jump of the competition. So this guy's many national titles to his name already, but he's going to have a stiff competition this weekend. Conor Callan in really good form, but so too is Matthew Callan Keenan with a really nice jump. And you can see he's on a big pole. There's no issue with the stiffness there. So each pole will have a recommended kind of poundage, and that poundage represents, your body weight times your momentum times your technique. So next on the runway will be Joshua Fitzgerald.
Ryan O'Neill.
And the pole vaulters, of course, they'll be looking closely at that taslet hanging there in the wind, and that is telling them the wind direction. And right now, these conditions are perfect for pole vaulting. If anything, the wind behind you, might help your speed a little bit, and generally you might need a stronger pole than you would otherwise use. So Joshua is going to be feeling good with that wind on his back. He's had some really nice jumps again, a very nice technical vaulter. Wears the gum shield as a safety thing. Not very often that you'd damage your teeth in this event, but you never know. Oh, and that was a lovely jump. He gives a puff of the cheeks. Yeah, I think he thinks there, he's pointing at the bar. He rattled that bar. It actually jumped up and down in the cup, and so now he's going to suggest, see what Seamus is doing there with the uprights. He's moving the uprights, so you can position the uprights from 0 to 80. If the uprights are on 0, of course, it's not the safest way to be jumping. Not many athletes would have it at that. Most will push the uprights 80 and back to 80 centimetres, and that means 80 centimetres back from the back of the box. The box is the hole that you put the pole in. So you put the pole in at 0, and then you basically vault 80 centimetres beyond the pole, so that when you land on the mats, you're safely on the mats. If it was at 0, you'd be going up and coming down very close to the box, and the box is of course made of metal. So we want to be as safe as possible. But of course, the steeper your vault, in theory, the higher you can get. So some of the athletes that are very, very accurate in their vaulting and very, very consistent will move the uprights in and out a little bit to try and get that extra few centimetres of height over the bar. And then, of course, again, if you're very consistent and you maybe don't have the right pole, they might say, okay, this pole is the right one for me, but I'm going to move the uprights because I'm not quite making it in to the mats. I'm going to move the uprights back a little bit. Not quite for Dave there, so just didn't get the penetration on that one. So the field is looking really strong this year. Conor Callanan is probably the outstanding performer now this year. He represented Ireland at the team championships a little bit earlier and has been jumping, 480, 490 fairly consistently. And it's great to see him striking a good vein of form. It was his first senior international for Ireland as a pole vaulter. He's gone through some difficult years, and it'll be interesting to watch him over the next years because he still has a lot of potential in the bag. If you look at any of these vaulters, you'll notice that they all take different length of run-ups. So some vaulters, maybe Mondo Duplantis, as an example, will use a 20 stride run-up, which is quite long, maybe even 22 strides. Some of these athletes here, as they're not as advanced and not as consistent in their run-up, they'll take a shorter ride. Some might be as short as 10 or even 8 strides. But of course, when you're running from 8 strides, you're not using your full potential, the potential of your speed. And of course, in the vault, you're putting the energy into the pole. So the more speed you have, the more energy you can put into the pole. The more energy you put into the pole, the more energy the pole gives you back. The pole gives you the same amount of energy back that you put into it. Very simple. And then if you're in the right position, it will send you upwards using that energy. So let's watch Shane. Hopefully he'll do a good demo. It looks really nice on the runway. Oh, that was a beautiful jump. Got that one absolutely perfect. Let's see if we can grab a quick word. Shane might not be up to talking. We'll leave him at it. He's concentrating and he's in a good flow, so I'm not going to interrupt him. Of course, the pole vault is such a technical event. It's something you're dealing with in this event is the fear, really, that you're sending yourself quite high up in the air, upside down. So, you can't have any hesitation. So, Josh Fitzgerald looks like he'll be next to step onto the runway.
Before it's be a line of plasticine now, which is if they step beyond the whiteboard into the black, that's
with the women's hammer throw and our Paris 2024 Olympian, our European under-23 hammer throw silver medalist and our World University Games hammer throw silver medalist Nicola Tuttle of UCD Athletics Club steps into the circle. She's coached by Killian Barry. This is Tuttle's opening round throw, and she launches it out there. Just shy of the 70-metre mark. I would imagine that's around the 69-metre mark, and she gets a nice round of applause there. So we might see that pop up on the electronic display screen there. Show a replay there. Good first round throw, Jack.
Yeah, really good. Almost a carbon copy of what we saw earlier, which we mistakenly saw. Was just to update as well. You would have watched a good bit of the pole vault, but we've got 69 metres 18, the confirmation of that distance. Just to update, you saw a good bit of the pole vault opening rounds there. Conor Callanan and Matthew Callanan-Keenan are both clear over 4 metres 70. Josh Fitzgerald has 2 failures posted, and I think I saw him run through on his third. So it is Callanan-Keenan and Callanan still in that competition. It took 4.75 for Callanan-Keenan to take the title last year. So they're starting to get back into that territory again. So we'll keep an eye on that one. This is Conor Callanan on the runway, the DCU student. 4.92 his best this year, which was a significant addition to his lifetime best. And here he goes on the runway. We'll break that pole into the box and just meets it on the way up. So a little bit of food for thought. A good cider for him nonetheless, Rory. That bar is set at 4 metres 80.
Yeah, 2 more attempts for Conor Callanan. Great year, as you mentioned, that he's having so far. 490 PB at the team champs. Significantly outperformed his ranking there, which in terms of the team champs is important to do, and we saw that with so many of the field eventers out there. I think they all nearly outperformed their ranking, which is good going from our field eventers.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a rising tide in Irish athletics, the field events. Certainly more work to be done, of course, but it's great to see Ireland now being competitive in the throws and the jumps like ye olde times. Here goes Callanan-Keenan, a hamstring injury, so he is going off a shorter approach, but that doesn't stop him. Over 4 metres 80. He's had a disrupted season. I chatted a bit to our de facto pole vault researcher Eamon Flanagan a little earlier on. Would have gone over a decent height at the games of just 6 strides, and now he's brought it back to about 8 or 10 there, I would guesstimate. And now he's put the pressure on his younger compatriot. 4 metres 80 there to go into the lead for Matthew Callanan-Keenan and hopefully defend his title.
Hopefully for him, not for Conor Callanan, I'm sure. He'll have different ideas.
The women's long jump still underway as well down the back straight. Lauren Callahan has extended her lead to 6 metres 20 over Sarah Buggy, who sits in second. This just at the conclusion of the third round. Sarah Buggy's 5.88 effort from the second round sees her in second place, and Rihanna McCarthy, who we would have seen a little yesterday over the 200 metre distance, if memory serves me right, she finds herself in third with a best of 5.68. But a few more rounds to go, so that could all well change. We'll lose 10 of those athletes, 18 starters in total. But now Conor Callanan, the Leavell man, his second attempt at this 4 metres 80, just pulls the handbrake and just pulls it just in time, doesn't break the plane of the bar, so he'll have another chance to have an attempt at it. Rory?
Yep, he's actually put the bar up to 490, I think, Jack.
Your eyesight far better than mine, but you are correct. So a wise move, still within his remit, and would certainly move the ball back into Matthew Callanan-Keenan's court. Steadies himself again and just not overly happy. Now he's put himself under a little bit of a time crunch here now, Rory. But
here he goes again. So Conor Conlon stepping up, and no, that's a run through.
No, not happy. Difficult for the pole vaulter, especially when they get up to these heights with the wind.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
And particularly with the orientation of that runway there, the wind probably blowing, if anything, just over their left shoulders, but certainly not in front of them or behind them. So difficult to control the pole at that height.
Yeah, Nicola Tuttle's second run throw coming up in just about 90 seconds. I want to say we've also got the men's 100 metre semi-final coming up, so we'll just hopefully try and throw you second.
I'll introduce the men who are scheduled to go, and then we'll cut back to Nicola really quickly. It'll be Gavin Doran of DSD in 1, Bilal Kanimoto of Clonliffe in 2, Sean Ibobo of Tala goes in 3, Israel Olatunde, also Tala, in 4, Paul Costello Limerick Track in 5, Max O'Reilly from Riverstick Kinsale goes in 6, Nick Njika Onimwera will go in 7, Kieran Boyle, Connecticut man, Galway father, representing Annahan recently changed his allegiance to Ireland. He's a youngster. He'll go in 8. Pádraig Hassett has had a busy weekend. He is in lane number 9. And Dara Dennehu from Annally will go in 10. We'll bring you that after we watch Nicola Tuthell.
Yeah, so 69-18 in the first round. So she'll be looking for a throw in excess of 70 metres. That's kind of been her benchmark this season. She's been remarkably consistent. So here goes Tuttle in the circle, flings that out, and it's over the 70 metres, and she gets a massive roar here from the crowd. Only delighted to see that.
I must say, Rory, probably one of the highlights of the championship for me has been the appreciation the field eventers have got from the crowd. The high jump yesterday was brilliant. The pole vaulters and the hammer throwers are feeling the love today as well. The sprinters are going to feel the love later on as well. But it's really been brilliant for those athletes. 70 metres, 60, that effort for Nicola Tuthell. So she maintains control over the lead in that competition. But back up to the top of the track, these men, it'll be the first 3, similar to the women, first 3 across the line with one fastest loser. So really no room for error here. This is oftentimes the hardest round of any event in any discipline at the Irish Championships. And just out of a shot as well, Conor Callinan, unfortunately not successful after 4 metres 90, so that will end his campaign, and I want to anticipate that means it is another national title for Mashu Callinan-Keenan in the men's pole vault. But yeah, Rory, 10.5 for Israel Olatunde to be the fastest of the qualifiers this morning. He looked rather impressive. Did anyone else catch your eye?
Yeah, Agbobo there looked good as well. And Paul Costello was impressive as well. Max O'Reilly's lightning start. So yeah, it's going to be a tough qualification procedure for the final.
Yeah, absolutely. You could make a case for any of the men from lanes 3 to 7 here, but unfortunately only 3. Here's Israel Olatunde being introduced to the crowd. How many times have we seen him storm to victory on this home straight, and oftentimes storm back up the home straight to their adulation. Paul Costello, as we said earlier this morning, in the new colours of Limerick Track Athletic Club. Max O'Reilly, the Riverstick man, has again battled injury, but battled it well to gain a bronze medal over the 60 metres indoors. And chatted about Kieran Boyle just there, a Galway father, born and raised in Connecticut, now representing Athenry. Pádraig Hassett, training partner in fact of Paul Costello, both under the tutelage of Gary Ryan. They'll be well familiar with itself. And Darragh O'Donoghue of Annally is in lane number 10 there behind that pillar. He's part of that Dublin sprint group. He's in new territory as a national senior semi-finalist over the 100 metres. But 10 men in this semi-final. First 3 across the line to qualify by right. Doran, Kanimoto, Agbobo, Olatunde, Costello, O'Reilly, Onimwera, Boyle, Hassett and Donoghue. Silence over the crowd.
And away first time, and it is the golden yellow spikes of Olatunde that gets out the hardest. He has control of the race. Ibobo, who's Tala AC compatriot, moves up alongside him, and it's a late run for third from Paul Costello, who will have to wait for the photo finish to confirm whether he left it just enough to outdip Max O'Reilly, who got out to another flyer as well, Rory, as we've been accustomed to see, and maybe just ran out of track. I'm not too sure. We'll have to wait for that result to be confirmed. 10:45 for Olatunde. He's improving with the rounds.
Yeah, swift there from Israel. That will see him through. Yeah, so Paul Costello advancing, and Max O'Reilly will have to wait to see whether he's done enough. 10:75. But yeah, Israel now coached by Lance Bremen, and looking good.
Yeah, same training group as Noah Lyles, who you may have heard of before, but Olatunde happy with that. 2 races done, 1 more to go. That final will go off at 6:10, so another little bit of time for those athletes to relax and prepare. 5 metres the bar set to now for Matthew Cannon-Keenan in the pole vault.
Well, that would be quite unprecedented.
Yeah.
The women's time competition, she's currently ranked second. Before the second round.
But if you're going to clear 5 metres, Rory, you may as well do it at your national championships.
Absolutely.
That's another big show there, which is the 60 metre mark.
Yeah, just 5 men in Irish history have gone over that mark, so that would be quite something for Cannon-Keenan. As another ballad blasts out over the in-stadium music.
Don't tell Sarah Lavin.
But don't tell Sarah Lavin, who was wondering why Tom O'Dell was playing as she went to the blocks yesterday.
And a bit of Taylor Swift. Not a fan.
Not a fan. Well, I think a fan, just maybe not as you get into your blocks for a national senior final. But
slammed the music.
Slammed, we say, with our tongues welded to the inside of our cheeks. But yeah, that's national title number 7 for Matthew Cannon-Keenan at the moment. His lifetime best sits at 4:81 from last summer. He's also an accomplished triple jumper as well. 12:37 his best.
It's getting breezy, Jack.
It is getting breezy, and that's bad news if you're planning on not making the automatic spots, and bad news if you're attempting 5 metres for the first time in the pole vault. But we'll keep an eye on the hammer throw as well, as Nicola Tull's third round attempts will come up, but we'll keep an eye here as Cannon-Keenan looks to be a pretty fresh pole in his hand as he hits, plants, up she flew, and down comes the bar. So more work required there.
Yeah, and just looking back at the hammer throw briefly, Nicola Tuttle is just about to step in for her third round throw of the competition.
Yeah, third of, or second of 3 semi-finals for the 100 about to come, so the action coming thick and fast here. Bear with us. But
so into the circle goes Tuttle.
Lane 6 from Northdown AC, Jamie Moffat.
We'll be doing a very quick introduction of our men's 100 metres in just a second. Second semi-final coming up. But first of all, here comes Tuttle. Third round throw. For the Cork native, now competing for UCD. That's another very, very good throw. Just short of the 70 metre mark. That'll be around 69 metres, but back down on track for the second of our semi-finals, Jack.
Yeah, peppering that 70 metre mark is Tull, the second of 3 semi-finals. Cody Ogbene, Titans in 1, Killian Kern, Blackrock in 2, Colin Doyle of Leeville goes in 3, Chris Sabanda of Clonleaf in 4, Bori Akinola, keep an eye on him in the saffron yellow vest of UCD in lane 5, Jamie Moffat, Northdown goes in 6, the youngster Joshua Awajula, Drumore Athletic Club goes in 7, in fact I think he's fast twitch now, Emmanuel Akinroley of Titans goes in 8, Ronan Ryan, very fast starter from Nina Olympic, goes in 9, and Éanna Dunnican, St. Lawrence O'Toole rounds out your field as they're under starters orders here. And away, first time they go. Honours even really between Sabanda, Doyle and Akinola. And now Akinola
starts to put foot to floor. Colin Doyle looks to be the best of the rest, and it's going to be a dip for the line between Sabanda and Awajula. 10:34 on the clock for Bori Akinola. The ball is in your court, Mr. UCD. He goes into the 10 trees, which you don't see too often in the heats. That is a statement made, Rory Cassidy.
Yeah, semi-final statement there for Bori Akinola. Awajula getting up for third. We'll give you a replay here in just a second. 10:69 for Chris Sabanda, which is bad news if you're Max O'Reilly, because he will not be in the final later on.
Yeah, Chris Sabanda rolling back the years, the 35-year-old, coached by Haley and Drew Harrison in the University of Limerick. As I said, that'll be another new Masters 35 record as he continues to break new ground. He is a 60-metre champion in his younger years and an Irish citizen now, origin of South Africa. I know he has family watching over there, but he is delighted with that. He's had a troublesome year with injury to civil engineer, and he has just timed it just right. But Colin Doyle equally very impressive in that race. It's starting to tee up, and we haven't even got to the third semi-final, Rory.
Yeah, looking back down at the pole vault there, Matthew Cotton and Keenan, another attempt coming up here at 5 metres imminently. So I believe this is his second attempt.
As we said, the wind really coming in gusts. It's makes it really difficult for the pole vaulters to time their effort. You don't want to be going up on those poles and feeling the blow, but here he goes down the runway, still off that short approach, plans up, and again he's just catching on the way up consistently, Rory, really, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He's giving it a good go though, but looks like it might be a stretch too far today.
But a really appreciative crowd, as we said. They've embraced the field events down on the back straight as well. Women's long jump, we've been keeping you up to date with that one. Lauren Callahan, apologies, of Finn Valley still in the lead, 6 metres 20. They're into the fourth round in that one. The athletes to make the cut: Sarah Buggy, Rihanna McCarthy, Rena Doherty, Laura Frawley, Daphne Dulapatsy Chewin, Emma O'Neill, and Quiva Fitzsimons. So 8 athletes left in that competition to take the final 3 efforts. But yeah, that's a statement and a half there from Bori Akinola. 10:34 to lead home the second semi-final there. He's in fine fettle. He's fellow Adam McMullen coach athlete Joshua Ojula as well, nicking his way in one of the opposite or automatic spots, and the third of these semi-finals being introduced to the crowd now as well. Philip Offerjama of Athlone AC will go in 1. Raekwon Luciano of West Coast goes in 2. Luca Logue Fonseca, Welsh-based athlete of Clonliffe Harriers, will be in 3. Larkin Murphy, keep an eye on him, the DSD man. He'll be in 4. Michael Farley, lead-off man for the Irish 4x1 relay team this year from Raheny Shamrocks, is in 5. Darren McConville, silver yesterday in the 200. He goes in 6. Michael McCauley, Fast Twitch Athletic Club, goes in 7. Alaman Bancoli, Finn Gallins, the towering man in red, goes in 8. David Doyle of DSD making a great recovery from a quad injury. And the youngest man in the semi-finals, Christopher Diasana of Nina Olympic, just 16 years of age, has found his way in with the 30 fastest men in the country, and full value for an automatic qualifier from the heats this morning. 10-man semi-final. Over to you, Rory.
Yep, an exciting semi-final teed up here, Jack. With Murphy, Farley and McConville. 3 guys ready to watch here. Yeah, so McCann put away really, really well, but Faraday going nicely as well, as is Lorcan Murphy. It is going to be Murphy, though, just ahead of Faraday.
Nothing wrong with that. Job done. You can't win the final if you're not in it, and Lorcan Murphy and Michael Farley will be. 10.56, it's ratified on the scoreboard from 10.58. Lucas Luke Fonseca gets that third automatic spot in 10.71, which means Christopher Sabanda, his clubmate, will take his place in the final later today. 10.69, so it's tough out there, Rory.
It is.
Yeah.
I got a little bit tongue-tied there, apologies.
Great song. Great song. We might get that one over the in-stadium announcements, but yeah, great running there by those athletes into a marginal headwind, probably a stronger headwind than the wind gauge would announce, but we will go from the 100 metres to the 400 metre hurdles next, and that final will be going to the blocks in about 10 minutes time. It'll be the women's 400 metre hurdles followed by the men's, so that'll be the next event on the track. Down on the back straight, Sarah Buggy is on the runway, so we'll be able to give a good bit of coverage now here to this women's long. Buggy currently in second position at the last time of checking. 5 metres 88 her best from the second round. This is the fourth, but she's going to have to find somewhere in the excess of 40 centimetres to dethrone the champion incumbent Lauren Callahan, who is the next one on the runway. Not sure if that effort will do the trick. .596, so it is an improvement for Sarah Buggy, but not sufficiently. And our next athlete on the runway will be Lauren Callahan, DCU student, or graduate rather at this stage.
So 60.03 in the second round, 59.33 in the third round, and 60.22.
So we'll get Callahan here and then be able to pan across to Nicola Tuchel, who's in the hammer cage. Here goes Lauren Callahan's fourth round effort. You get a good look at her form in well control, and looks to be well short of the board, and I think maybe dropping out of the air slightly early. I don't know, is that going to be an improvement? Straight over to the hammer cage where Rory's keeping an eye on proceedings.
Yep, here goes Nicola. 70 metres and 60 centimetres. Clear leader so far. And that's another big throw, just touching that 70 metre line.
Just over 70 metres, very consistent throwing.
So maybe around the 69.80. Wait for that to be confirmed.
6 metres 15 for Callahan, so just shy of her best. Probably a better throw than I jumped than I gave her credit for. And 69.99. I'll tell you, that 70 metre line is the hardest working thing on that infield at the minute. And here's Katrina Patzer and Skyda into the ring, the Fanahan McSweeney's athlete. We'll pull up the standings in the hammer. But foul for Passer and Skyda, who is of course a talented weight for distance athlete, Rory.
Yep, indeed.
So the current standings in the hammer: Tuchel of course in the lead with 70 metres 60, followed by Margaret Hayden, the Tala AC athlete, who's over 60 metres herself. That's great throwing for her. Cueva Gallen then, the Lifford Strabane athlete, 54.27 for her. This is Mairead O'Neill of Gneeguilla, best of 47.71, and that may well be an improvement for her. Catherine Skyde actually posting 4 fouls so far, so yet to get a legal throw in. So some technical difficulties for the Fanahan McSweeney's athlete. But an exciting 100 metre hurdles final coming up here with the women's. There was 2 heats yesterday. Rory, I know you were studying up this morning, watching them back.
Yeah. Malone of Monaghan looked good. Deirdre Murray looked good. Some impressive performances around. Alice McHugh, UIOF medalist in there as well. So really nothing between these athletes. It'll be interesting to see. Killian Sheeran is making his way back up in the next couple of minutes to join you for those, Jack.
Good stuff, yeah. Unfortunately, defending champion Jenny Sawyer didn't manage to recover from a hamstring injury sustained during the week, and unfortunately crashing out in the heats, unable to defend her title. But it'll be a competitive final. Great to see a few other athletes making their return from injury. Lucy McGlynn, Deirdre Murray haven't had the cleanest bill of health in the last number of months, but all of a sudden now they find themselves in a lane in the national final. National leader Victoria Amidamon, 58-56, elected to forgo these championships as well. Formed a part of the quartet that broke the national under-23 4x400 metre record in Bergen, but a long American collegiate season. Okay, but we're over to some long jump coverage now, brought to you from the back straight.
Hey, Daphne, our triple jump champion, taken to the track now in the women's long jump. Daphne Dulapsi had a fantastic day yesterday. It was a massive breakthrough to take Sarah Buggy in the triple jump. Of course, Sarah going for her 10 titles in a row, so that was an amazing performance by Daphne. Now let's see if she can do the double. Has to make a bit of ground up though, because she's currently lying in 5th position. Great power on the runway. Yes, brilliant jump, and that's looks like it's going to be about 550, 560.
Got himself up into that 3rd place. So the time I bet third spot in 10.67. Chris Stefan.
Laura Frawley, Nina Olympic AC, best so far 560, and she is currently lying in 5th position. Of course, Laura, multi-eventer, so this is one of many events that she has to contend with. Yeah, very smooth off the runway. Good jump, she'll take that. Let's just wait and see if that is bettering her score. In 5th position at the minute, as I said, 560 best, and in 4th position is 563. So she will be hoping for 3 more centimetres to move from 5th to 4th. 3rd position, Rihanna McCarthy with a best of just a few more centimetres ahead, 568. So that was Laura's 5th round jump. Looking across at the pit, and I'm not sure it's going to be any longer. Just waiting for the score to pop up. Yeah, 552.
Successful final attempt there for Matthew Keenan at 5 metres. So he failed there in his first attempt at 4 metres 90, and opted up to 5 metres. Unfortunately, 2 unsuccessful attempts there.
Okay, next on the track, Rihanna Doherty, Finn Valley AC, a best of 563, and she is lying in 4th position at the minute, and so just a few centimetres, 5 centimetres off a medal, so this is an important jump for her. Rihanna McCarthy just ahead, and that's going to be close again. Consistent series of jumping there, so let's wait. Okay, so 557 there for Rihanna, and no improvement on her position.
Great to see some of that long jump up close and personal. The women's 400 metres hurdles are being introduced to the crowd now, so to give you the full lineup from inside out: Crawwell have two athletes in this final. Emma O'Donovan is the first of them. She goes in lane number 1. Great to see Lucy McGlynn representing the Tyrconnell Club. She goes in lane number 2 in those red socks. Cara Murphy, a prominent member of the DST club, she goes in lane number 3, one of 3 athletes who've dipped under the 60-second back. Or the fastest qualifier into the final yesterday was Lauren Kilduff, the youngster from Crawwell in County Galway. Monaghan Phoenix are represented by Niamh Malone. She took the first of those 2 semi-finals yesterday. Emily Lyne of Crusaders, coached by Adam McMullen, great athlete in her own right as well. She'll have aspirations of finding her way to the podium. The UCD students, again, it's a bit of a comeback trail for Deirdre Murray, Nafina, coached by her mother Aideen Sinnott, and Jura O'Donnell as part of Dublin Sprint, and on the outside the figure of Ellis McHugh Ferrybank, the newly crowned European Youth Olympic bronze medalist. It's an 8-woman final. Really difficult one to call this. I expect to see the positions change as tactics go out the window into the home straight, the lactic course and through the blags. This is the 400 metre hurdles final from the 123.ie National Senior Athletics Championships here in Santry Stadium. It's O'Donovan, McGlynn, Murphy, Kilduff, Malone, Lyne, Murray and McHugh. And away, first time they go, and we get an idea of the early risers here as they approach the first barrier. And it is a little bit of a stutter from Niamh Malone. It's very hard to call. Cara Murphy of Dundrun, South Dublin, potentially the best of the early runners. McHugh running blind on the outside. Will have to try and run well above her age. Plenty of experience gained by her in Skopje, but still a novice at the event. Deirdre Murray, the eldest of these athletes, nearly on the outside in lane number 7, going the best as they round into the top bend now. 180 metres to go. Niamh Malone showing quite well as well. Moved past Emily Lyne of Crusaders, but it is still quite, there's plenty of athletes left in it. Kilduff stalking on the inside has the benefit of seeing Ellison. Cara Murphy of DSC, just a little stutter, but it is Niamh Malone, the Monaghan Phoenix athlete, who rounds into the home straight in the lead. It's a battle for the minor medals, plenty left, just one batter to Celeste, just clatters, and it is a fall for the Monaghan athlete, and Cara Murphy has struck from the inside. She looks like she's going to dip for the line. Cara Murphy takes this 400 metre hurdles title in 59.86. McHugh, a late rally for second, but you'd feel so much for the Monaghan Phoenix athletes, such as the perils of the 400 metre hurdles. Killian Sheeran, you watch that from the comforts of the commentary route. What a race.
Well, Jack, you said it there. The cruel reality of any hurdle event is just being displayed over the final 50 metres as we get another replay of it here.
Yeah, so unlucky. Probably get a good decision throwing up that right leg and just catches it on the way down, and all of a sudden Cara Murphy, who was a bit out of it with 100 metres to go, times it to perfection. The Adam McMullen athlete, second last year at these championships, and she gets up, and it's the 2 youngsters, McHugh and Kilduff, through for silver and bronze. Deirdre Murray was showing well under. Good to see Malone is up and moving and is healthy and in one piece. But yeah, the cruel reality of the 400 metres, it's a reason, or the 400 metre hurdles rather, while we decompress and recompose ourselves, we have a little bit more of the long jump action from the back straight.
Runway, Rihanna McCarthy, UCD, and best of 5.68. She's in the medal positions at the minute, so she'll be giving this everything because there's a few ladies lining up behind her. Great power and speed on the runway. That looked like a good one. Looks like it's about 5 metres 50, so maybe she won't be stretching out that third medal safety net just yet. We'll wait and see. So 5.54 there on the board, so no improvements, but the bronze medal is still safe. Okay, next to the run-up. Looking for her 24th senior national title, Sarah Buggy. And she's got it up to her today. She's in second position at the minute. Best jump so far today of 5.88. So the 6 metre mark is definitely the one that she's going to be targeting. But she needs 6.20 to take the gold medal.
So good start there, Michael Farley from Raheny Shamrock right there.
Lauren Calman will be watching on. Also former champion, of course, in this event. The old familiar stride of Sarah Buggy about to take to the runway. Let's see what she can do.
Wind minus 0.4.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant mechanics, and that's a fantastic effort. We'd expect nothing less from Sarah Buggy than to pull it out of the bag. And just one round left now, so I think that is looking very close to 6 metres. Yeah, 5.96 there on the board for Sarah Buggy. Fabulous jump, improving by almost 10 centimetres on her previous best in the competition. Well capable of 6 metres on her best on a really good day, but not quite enough today because she needs another 20 centimetres on top of that, which is a little bit of an ask. So next on the runway is going to be Lauren Callanan, Finn Valley AC, and of course Lauren has had, like all these athletes, they deal with injuries. They're in and out from season to season. It's really hard to keep the body right, but she's looking fabulous today with a jump of 6.20. That's great jumping, and just watch the power of this athlete. Phenomenally strong in the gym. Look at that stride, fabulous. And when you see it in person, and the wind right behind her, very strong wind, and that looks like it's another one over the 6 metres. So she is consolidating her position at the top of the table. Another great jump. I'm not sure it's going to be beyond 6 metres, looks like around 6.10. Yeah, another brilliant jump there. That is 6.15, and look, I don't think anyone's going to top that today. Sarah Buggy will have something to say about that, but she knows she's up against it. Lauren is in fantastic form, so congratulations to her on a brilliant competition and her team so far as they look over the videos, just looking for that little bit extra. But I think,
yeah, great to get that action from the fourth round of the women's long jump. Lauren Callahan's still in control, but it's over into the ring. Quick smart for Nicola Tuhel's final attempt in this women's hammer, and it may be her best one yet. It may well be her best one yet. Ripples of applause round Santry Stadium for one of the stars of Irish athletics, Cillian Sheeran.
Yeah,
71.19 in her fifth round, and this is her sixth. It may well be another improvement again. We'll wait for the scoreboard for confirmation, but it's been a brilliant display indeed. 71.75 to round out her campaign. So all 6 throws in excess of 69 metres. Really consistent throwing, but a great, saved her best for last for the UCD athlete. Well in excess of her mark that won last year, 68.54. Another review. Great revs in the ring, and out it launches out beyond that 70 metre mark again, Cillian.
Yeah, you said it there, Jack. She left her best to last, but you look through all of her throws, you know, coming into her final round, 71.19. She's so consistent.
There. And over to the long jump, where Sarah Buggy is on the runway for her last attempt in this competition. Sits in second, 5.96 her best. She's going to have to find another 35 centimetres or so if she wants to promote it, or else it'll be silver on the double for the primary school teacher from County Laois. You can see her clubmate Jamie Pender with the backwards hat standing watching on, going through her final preparations. Just going through her routine, waiting for clearance from the officials. And now she prepares herself. Rihanna McCarthy looks set in bronze position, 5.68 m. Here goes Buggy down the runway. Controlled effort. Will it get the approval of the officials? It looks to be a white flag, so we'll await confirmation of that one. Meanwhile, the men's 400 metre hurdlers are scheduled to go in 3 minutes' time. So we'll bring you through the lineup. A straight final for these gents. Their services weren't required yesterday, unfortunately. Oisin McCorry, who was the 9th athlete sustaining an injury in the warm-up, meaning heats were not required. Rahini Shamrock, we hope he has a quick recovery from that injury. Osioma Emmanuel Chingaram of West Coast AC will go in lane number 1. Rory Ardif of Lekela AC goes in 2. Then we move to one of the medal contenders, Jason O'Reilly, the youngster from Killarney Valley, a EYF man in a younger day. Ben Hughes, the Ratoath Athletic Club man, valuable member of their National League campaigns. Then probably one of the medal favourites for gold, Kieran Nugent, the Carrignamara man, coached by Haley and Drew Harrison, long-time training partner of the recently retired Thomas Barr, has probably found himself onto this podium a few times. Niall Kearney on his outside, the fastest man on paper, the Clonliffe Harrier, but yet to find any of that form. No 4 hurdles races for him this season. Then Brian Cullinan, the youngster from Sligo AC in 7, and Jack Brown, the 8th of these 8 men, Enniscardy. It's a young field here, Killian, really.
It is, and you mentioned his name there, Thomas Barr, a man obviously whose retirement was announced after these championships last year, taken back to that time. He was still chasing the individual 400 metre Olympic standard, and the crowds really gathered around the top end of the track to hopefully try and cheer him onto that standard. Obviously such a vital role member in the mixed relay once he made the trip over to Paris, but it's given these men an opportunity, a lot of youngsters here today, Jack, to find their way back onto a national podium, and possibly for the first time for many of these men as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Nugent, a long-time training partner of Barr, a bus mechanic based in Limerick City, working for Bus Air.
Can that translate over into your 400 metre hurdling?
I will have to see, but he's in great form under the tutelage of Haley and Drew Harrison. But Niall Kearney on his outside, he has the benefit of being able to keep an eye on him. 51.30, Kearney's best some years ago, but a bit of an unknown prospect, the form he's in. Expect to see Jason O'Reilly, the Clarny Valley man, and Ben Hughes in contention. And Brian Cullinan, the Sligo man, 53 seconds over the lower 2'9" height. He's over senior heights today, but they're under starters orders as the crowd is filled in. You can see there now the bowl starting to get busier, the crowd down along the side of the track as well, and where the action really starts to ramp up. This is the senior men's 400 metre hurdles from Santry Stadium. Chingarum, Ardif, O'Reilly, Hughes, Nugent, Kearney, Cullinan and Brown. Your lineup. And a recall, unfortunately. A recall, we'll have to have a look at the replay. I don't know, did you spot
Yeah,
anything?
Kieran Nugent there, the Carrigan Bar man, one of the medal contenders, seemed to be a little bit impatient in his blocks, and maybe it's a we see on the replay here, Jack.
Yeah, in my view, a little bit obstructed, I must admit, at the outside lanes. But yeah, it does.
We'll talk lane number 5.
Blocks alright, so yeah, we'll await confirmation there from the starts team. But
suppose that's the benefit, Jack, of having a heat under your belt, you know, especially on a national level.
A bit of a jitters, and I know you're keen. You're probably, look, it is an open race. It does look to be a red and black card for Nugent. Unfortunately for the Carrick-Navarre man, who admittedly was probably one of the medal favourites. But I must admit now, this probably blows the field wide open. Of course, Fintan Dewhurst, who would have competed this year at senior level for Ireland for the first time, unfortunately sustained a quad injury during his European Under-23 campaign. And Ethan, his brother, resting up for
Under-20s next week.
Under-20s next week, so really it's an open race to call now. You'd expect to see Kearney grab it by the hands, but here we go. Starters orders once again, second time of asking. Chingarum, Ardif, O'Reilly, Hughes. Lane 5 now empty. Kearney in 6, Cullinan in 7, and Brown in lane number 8. Long hold for these athletes, but they're called to their marks, and away they go. So first time we get an idea again of who is out well, and it is honours even, it has to be said, between Cullinan and Kearney over the first set of barriers. Good running on the inside from Jason O'Reilly, but a lot of novice hurdlers or hurdlers in their infancy, so this event again looks like the women's could come down to the home straight. It looks to be Kearney, the Clonliffe Harrier man, running past his own clubhouse there, has got off the best, and he's away past Brian Cullinan, and this race looks to be well in his control. It's a battle behind for the minor medals, but Niall Kearney will come into hurdle 8 with a comfortable lead now over Brian Cullinan, the Sligo man. He rises again. It's a long time to wait when you have a man of Thomas Barr's calibre in this event, but finally we're going to have a new champion atop the podium. He's going to feel a bit of pressure in behind from Brian Cullinan, but I think Killian Tiernan
He may well have done just enough. He invested very early. Brian Cullinan had the benefit of seeing what was going on as he came past him. I think he's come up just short.
Yeah, looks to be the Clonlift man, like you said. Running really, really strongly past his own clubhouse, and we've seen the replay here over the final barrier. He just starts to stagger a little bit, and
yeah, by 0.02 of a second, he does just enough to hold on from the falling to the line. Is Cullinan. Carney does just enough. As I said, that's his opening round. But Cullinan, 54-46 for the man born in 2008, the 17-year-old. As we move to Michael Bowler down at the bowler box.
Okay, so we're down here with Niamh Malone. Niamh, that was a heroic performance, even though you landed flat on your face in the home straight. But you know what? I really commend you for getting up, finishing the race, and then smiling, congratulating your fellow competitors. You know, you showed great leadership. I've no doubt with that sort of mental strength, you'll be back again, and you'll redeem yourself. You know, how do you feel after it? Obviously, it's
yeah, I'm a bit disappointed, obviously, but I've done my best, and it's just not my day today.
Sorry. Oh yeah. So sorry. This might just be sorry, everybody. This mic. Sorry. Okay, this is making the blooper reel. You've made the blooper reel as well, so this is double blooper, I suppose. No, Niamh, look, I mean, it shows great character. Let's have a little look at what happened, okay? And you can talk us through it.
I felt so good at this point. Oh yeah, I nearly stayed up. Okay. Yeah.
And then you got up and you ran 63, which is not a bad time after falling.
I mean, I probably would have taken that a couple of years ago, yeah.
It's amazing, isn't it? So you're in great form because you were off for a little while. You're taking a bit of a hybrid from the sport.
Yeah, I took 2 years off, so decided to come back last August and just really enjoyed this year. So, yeah.
Look at that, like to get up, bounce off, and then you said to your coach afterwards, you're not a scratch on you.
Yeah, survived.
And this lady's studying medicine as well and travelling back and forth from Derry to Monaghan every week to train with her group. You took it well. Look at that. Never in doubt, never hesitate. You just tried to stay on your feet for as long as you could. And the funny thing is, just looking at your
hammer competition and make the presentation Phil Conway and the legend of the Irish hammer.
More proud of you for what happened today than they would have been if you won.
In third place, stepping up on the podium for a second time this weekend.
Two mics working now, do we? Okay. Yeah, well, look, Niamh, a shout out to all the crew behind the scenes. Yeah, to your family and your friends. Give them a... Yeah. Because you know they're so proud of you, and I've no doubt you'll be back. This will be the start of a redemption story for you. So, look, good luck, Niamh, with everything. Okay. I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to get Cara in here. Cara, you grab that for me. Now, stand in there, Cara. So we'll just rewind back. Just tell him to start that interview again. It's all you there making it. Here, I'm going to you called it. Yeah, one of the mics. Will we just leave this on? We better tell.
Yeah,
better lead to
leave it to you.
All right.
I'm going to go.
So for the owner of the following car, 171C1.
Apologies there, we had a little bit of technical difficulties as we were figuring out mics that were live and not live. We've got a 5,000 metre B final coming up here on track, so we're going to take a breather from the commentary, Killian. Yep. We're going to grab our lunch before the finals kick off in
really
good stead.
Things rolling. Rory Cassidy will rejoin you on the stream in a couple of moments following the 5,000 metre B race, and we'll be back on for the 110 and the 100 metre hurdle finals.
So we look down to the big starting line. You can see the headers in the men's long jump competition. Just making their way off to the long jump competition. That promises to be a very entertaining competition. So the pole vault there, the headers in the women's pole vault, they're nearly finished their warm-up. We'll be introducing you to those athletes. And our next event on the track at 4:30 will be the men's B 5,000 metres.
Sorry, we're just having a few technical difficulties here. But anyway, Cara, you're happy with that performance, obviously, national champion, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
And you were just talking about your stride pattern, particularly around, because it really kicks in around this point in the race, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can see a lot of stuttering there. So
okay, this is you here.
On a still day, I can execute very well, but the wind was quite strong on that back straight.
Yeah.
So I actually messed up hurdle 3, meaning from 3 onwards, the rest were on just not the right leg, not the right stride pattern, so I kind of wasn't sure what was happening in between each hurdle. But yeah, no, I still came home strong at the end. And like I said, I had no idea where I was coming at this point. My eyes were closed, as you can see.
Wow.
Just pushed into the line, so yeah, I'm delighted. It's another 59. I've only done 59 twice before in my life, so...
Okay, that's great. And I suppose with the stride pattern, if you're reaching to try and make less strides, maybe you don't finish as well because, you know, it's sometimes a little bit less efficient.
Yeah, no, that is a good point. When I first started doing 16s, they were slower than my 17s because I was kind of galloping in between. But
whereas you can see there, maybe the more strides you did finish very, very strong.
Yeah,
you looked very
I kind of stutter a bit, but I'm quicker over the hurdle then,
well,
so
I suppose,
it's hard to know what to do, really.
It is hard to know, especially when the wind is swirling, isn't it? You know, like you say, sometimes
I didn't know, like that whole from hurdle 3 up to hurdle 8 or 9, I couldn't tell you what happened. I'm actually not sure. So
well, you did really well, focused hard.
Thank you.
And congratulations. And is there anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, just my coach, Adam McMullen, mainly. He's had a great year. He's dropped 3 seconds off my hurdle time this year alone.
And that's fast switch sports.
Yeah, and even Emily Lyne is also one of Adam's athletes. She came 4th there as well. So pretty good. And then I suppose just my mom as well for putting up with me this year. It's been a tough one.
You got to thank the mammy.
You do, yeah.
She's obviously feeding you and looking after you.
She's over there. She's waiting for
watching.
me.
That's good. Well, congratulations everybody in the whole team. Well done.
Thanks.
Well done. I'm going to grab Ailish if we can. Can you come on in here to us? She's not 100% sure, but I think she's going to come in now. This lady came 2nd today, but also has a European bronze medalist stepping into this Athletics Ireland studio. So this is you here on the outside lane. How was that for you today?
Actually not too bad. I thought lane 8 coming in, I was like, lane 8's not ideal for anybody, but it meant I could just run my own race and not be looking at other people outside me. Obviously I knew they'd catch me then in the second bend, but I just kind of kept telling myself, just keep going, like I knew they'd come up, so I just kept saying keep going, and then I didn't get distracted outside me, so I actually didn't mind it too much in the end.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, you looked fantastic, and obviously talk to us about your European medal. It's surreal, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think it's actually fully sunk in yet.
Yeah,
just like what actually the competition is, how like proud of it like I am, and I'm like, I don't know. So even the fact you get to go, because I got my standard on the last day.
Wow.
And then obviously getting picked, I was so happy with. And then, so my goal going over was to make a final. And then once I got into the final, I suppose anything can happen in the final. And then, I knew I just had to give it what I could, and I was so happy with the result then.
And of course, you're coming from a great hurdles, so you know, great hurdles, and especially 400-meter hurdles.
Yeah, I'm so lucky to have like the coaches I do and the club I do, and then obviously Thomas Barr coming from the same club. He does 400 hurdles as well. Like, such an inspiration to see coming from your own club.
It's great to see somebody taking over the mantle straight away. So, you know, and like you're looking super strong and super fit in athletics. So I think you'll fly it in the next few years. You know, but whatever happens, you've got a medal that you can never let no one can take that away from you. So it's brilliant. Any words on Brie Golden? She's a bit of a nightmare, I'd say, as a coach, is she?
I wouldn't say nightmare. I'd say she's a dream.
A dream. That's good. Brie, you're not going to get a better endorsement than that now.
No,
that's our president of Athletics Ireland. I see her coming there. She's wearing and the medal going
I know,
around the
I
place.
said that.
Yeah, no, that's great. She'll hear. She'll be listening back. She's super proud of you. I saw her taking pictures down in Ferrybank track, and everyone's proud of you. So, look, well done and congratulations again. And hopefully we'll see lots more from you. Congratulations. Alice.
Thank
well
you.
Done.
So we're up to the halfway point now on day 2 of the National Senior Track and Field Championships in association with 123.ie. So television coverage starts at 5 o'clock on RTE and begins till 7:30.
.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no-claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
So our next medal presentation will be for the senior women's long jump. So our next medal presentation will be for the senior women's long jump competition. Making the presentation is Seamus Carey, so president of the Irish Athletics Supporters Club. And it's a great time to be supporting Irish athletics with so much happening at home and abroad. In third place with a best jump of 5 metres, 68 centimetres, it's Rihanna McCarthy of UCD Athletic Club. In second place with a best jump of 5 metres, 96 centimetres, it's Sarah Buggy of St Albans. So it's a silver double for Sarah. She won silver in the triple jump yesterday. And our 2025 123.ie Senior Women's Long Jump Champion is Lauren Callaghan of Finn Valley Athletic Club in Donegal. Her best jump 6 metres 24 centimetres. So just in front of the stand there, you can see that hurdles going out on the yellow marks. So that's for the women's 100 metre hurdles final later on this evening. So later on, Aaron will be introducing the competitors in the women's senior pole vault to you. So it promises to be a very exciting competition there. We have 3 national senior champions, former and current, going to be battling it out. Anna Rice of Leeville, Maeve Corkery of Milton, and Clodagh Walsh of Abbey Striders. Also down near the 100 metre start there, you can see the competitors arrive for the men's weight for distance competition. So the men's weight for height competition there was very entertaining yesterday. So David Tierney of Leeville was the winner of that competition, with Michael Healy of Leeville in second. So both those athletes in action now in the men's weight for distance competition shortly. So the women's pole vault will be starting at quarter to 4, not 4:30, 50-minute delay there to give the athletes a chance to warm up.
So this man is president of the Irish Supporters Club.
Unofficial president of the unofficial Irish Athletic Supporters Club at the moment.
That's what they announced out there when you were doing the presentation.
We're in the process of getting set up.
But we need to get this thing rolling. Like.
I know, absolutely.
So this is the place to
this is the place to make it happen.
Announce it, right? We've got a Supporters Association Club or whatever.
Yeah.
And so let's get it going.
It'll be launching right before Tokyo.
Okay, great.
So, yeah, there we go.
And so what does that actually entail? What does it mean? What's it going to look like?
Yeah, so Supporters Club will be a not-for-profit, voluntary-run organisation. We're trying to bring fans together.
Yeah.
The aim is to build a community of supporters in Ireland who can meet athletes at events. We can do a couple of speaker events throughout the year. There'll be a membership fee that'll be used to fund bursaries for junior athletes. I think that's one of the things missing in athletics at the moment, is that transition from junior through to senior athletes. Have some funds for that. Have a couple of parties. Have a couple of events.
James, I think
just bring fans together. Yeah.
This sounds amazing. So we're looking for a bit of funding for this, by the way. Anyone out there who's got a few bob to throw into the pot?
Absolutely.
Okay,
we're always looking for funding.
We're always looking for funding. Okay, so this is Diamond League GeoGuessr. So you recognise this stadium. This is an easy start.
You see, I think it is, but as a hardcore fan, we're used to looking at the track just from the finish line, so it's hard to see it from the other vantage line. But this is the London Olympic Stadium, officially known as the Queen Elizabeth II Olympic Stadium.
Okay, very good.
In Stratford.
All right, so I'll tell you what we're going to do.
Here we go.
What's your memory now? Well, we're up in Alaska now at the minute. Okay, what's your memory of that stadium? Favourite memory?
This is a bit of a random one. My favourite memory of this is a couple of years previously, I had been cheering a British athlete who was dating a certain Irish 400-metre hurdler at the time, and I didn't know how to pronounce her name. It was Lavia, I have since learned. And so I kept on roaring, go on, ex's girlfriend! That's all I knew. So finally, London Olympic Stadium, a couple of years ago, I'd learned how to say her name. I roared, go on, Lavia! And she turned around and went, you can say my name finally, and I was like, okay, so that's my fondest memory of that stadium.
That's good. Okay, do you recognise this one?
This, I'm gonna say, is Chorzów in Poland.
Okay, so we're going for Poland Diamond League. Do you know where that is?
It's in Poland, which should be around here.
Okay.
It's Chorzów, which is just outside Warsaw, just outside Krakow. So it should be around here somewhere.
Okay, go for that.
Katowice. We're looking really for near Katowice.
I'd have been looking to get within the country. I'd be happy.
I'm going to say somewhere around here.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see. That's pretty good, man.
That was pretty good. Okay,
so
I'm happy with that.
You've
there we go.
Places.
Okay, Stadion Slatsky. That's the official name. There we go. Okay.
Start.
Okay, here we go. Okay, Okay, I know where it is. Here we go. Yeah.
I don't know why it's opening in Alaska. That's not making our job.
There's not very many Diamond Leagues in Alaska.
No, there's not.
Okay, we're going to zoom in on Italy. We're going to zoom in on Rome, and it should be in the north of Rome.
James, favourite memory.
There we go.
Rome.
Favourite memory. Oh, it's not. It's Paris. Oh, okay.
That one hurt.
Favourite memory from Rome is obviously mixed relay gold, European Championships last June. All the Irish fans at the finish line, like unbelievable
Diamond
chaos.
League as well. I think we've had a Diamond League win there, have we?
We
Sarah Healy?
did. Maybe this year, actually, yeah. Yeah, possibly.
Sarah Healy's first Diamond League. That was that. Now, I'm not sure if this is actually Diamond League, but do you recognise this stadium? This is our last one.
So I'm guessing it's going to be a newish stadium, so I'm going to say it's one of the Chinese Diamond Leagues.
Yes.
And I'm going to see, but they're never in the actual cities that they say they are. So the Shanghai Diamond League isn't actually in Shanghai. I'm going to say this is the Xiamen. The Xiamen one, which, let's go to China. And Xiamen should be over here somewhere. I think Xiamen is just outside Shanghai, which is somewhere around here. So Xiamen, we're going to say somewhere around here.
Okay, this is the make or break, right? We have a redemption opportunity.
Redemption or
right
not?
Here.
I'm probably wrong. So
okay, it was Beijing. It was a bird's nest in Beijing.
Oh, which isn't a Diamond League stadium, though.
Oh, sorry, okay,
so
that was my bad.
Just to clarify there, we have a technical issue. Yeah.
That was my bad. Okay, well, look, well done, Seamus. That was pretty good. I don't think we could have got too many people to do as well in that quiz as you did.
That's okay, no problem.
And good luck with the Supporters Club.
Yeah, thanks a million.
Keep it going, all power to you.
Absolutely. If anyone wants to register, it's iasclub.ie. So Irish Athletics Supporters Club, iasclub.ie. You can sign up and get updates as to when we officially launch. Cheers.
Well done,
Mick, pleasure as always.
Done.
Thanks.
So we're ready now to start the women's pole vault competition. Just to quickly introduce you to the competitors in that event. So taking part in the women's pole vault competition. From City of Lisburn, we have Abby O'Neill. From St. Albans Athletic Club, Evan MacDonald. From Abbey Striders Athletic Club in Cork, Clodagh Walsh. From Naas Athletic Club, Evie O'Sullivan. From Leeville Athletic Club, Una Bryce. Also from Leeville, Olive Berger. And our national indoor champion, Maeve Corkery of Middleton Athletic Club. So the opening height will be 260, then we'll go up to 280, and after that then we'll go up in 15 centimetres.
So early stage in this men's 5,000 metres, and just for confirmation, it will be the best times between this race and then our men's 5,000 metres later on in the programme. So through the first 400, around 72. So that's around 430. 1,500 metre pace. So still into the mid-14s here for this 5,000. Feeling nicely strung out, good pace being set. And it's Lorcan McGurk from City of Lisburn, happy to lead the field out. Jamie Maloney just tucked in nicely behind him. Limerick. Daniel Dines from North Down just in and around 7 or 8, so 15 minutes as well. So field probably 50 metres from front to back with no gap between anywhere in that field. Still led out by Lorcan McGurk from City of Lisburn. Another 72. So I caught now to the first kilometre. It's Lorcan McGurk. Ray Johnson from Moy Valley now, just in behind him. So 3 minutes bang on for the first kilometre. We're right on 15-minute 5,000 metre pace. And it's two groups. About 12 in that first group, and then much the same in that second group. smell of those burgers keep wafting into the infield here. Our athletes come up that home straight. It's smoke in their face. But still, Lorca McGurk, City of Lisburn. Very keen to start. It's tucked in behind him. And Luke Johnson from Moy Valley. Aaron Lynch then from West Limerick at 4. McCarthy on a track then at 5. Consistently finding out the 72s, 4:48 at 4 laps. So no change at the front. It's still City of Lisburn's Lorca McGurk. No change in behind at all. Down 8 laps to go. So we'll now do the introduction for the men's weight for distance competition. We have 10 athletes in the order in which they will throw. Sean Maher from Bro Rangers AC. From Tralee Harriers AC, Alan O'Connor. From Lee Vale AC, Michael Healy. Also from Lee Vale AC, David Tierney. From St Brendan's AC in Kerry, David Butler. From Nafina AC, Robert Higgins. From Drumsouth Dublin AC, David Marcus. From St Albans AC, Jared Kelly. From Clonliffe Harriers AC, Niall Allen. And from Lee Vale AC, Padraig O'Callaghan. So just for information, the athletes will throw a 56-pound weight. Probably nearly heavier than me. So still at the front, Lorcan McGurk from City of Lisburn, Luke Johnston from Moy Valley in behind him. Guiding then in third place from Clonliffe Harriers, John Ryan Mullingar Harriers behind him in fourth. And Colin Parnell from Crusaders leads 5, just open up a little bit of a gap. West Limerick's Aaron Lynch saw that gap just beginning to form and just closed it down. 6 laps to go. Just beginning to get ever some more strung out. 5.5 laps to go. And round past us. We'll finish next time. We've done 3,000 metres. athletes just beginning to pull clear here now. Still Lorcan McGurk from City of Lisburn, Luke Johnson from My Valley and Bengaiden, from Clonmel Harriers. So through 3,902.85. So it's been a very consistent first 3K. These three now probably open up 10-15 metres over the rest of the field now. These fielders, Colin Parnell trying to stay on the back of that group. Lorcan McGurk has controlled it from the start. Still hasn't been able to shake off Luke Johnson or Ben Guyton. Come up now, 4 laps to go. Colin Parnell doing a good job of just trying to wind this leading three back in. Still Lorcan McGurk, Ben Guyton and Luke Johnson in between the two of them. Only 7 or 8 metres then to Colin Parnell and Crusaders AC. So the next field event is the men's long jump final. So in the order in which they will jump, from Salbridge AC, Owen McGrath. From Finn Valley AC, Declan Slevin. From Clonmel Harriers AC, Keith Marks McCabe. From North Down AC, Harry Jackson. From Leevale AC, Rhys Adamola. From Newbridge AC, John Paul Archbold. From Strabane AC, Harvey King. From Finn Valley AC, Oisin Thompson. From Cherie Harriers AC, Luke O'Carroll. From Leevale AC, Ryan Ono. Also from Leevale AC, Sam Healy. From Nina Olympic AC, Joseph Miniter. From City of Lisburn AC, Ben Fisher. And from Sligo AC, Piotr Masierowski. The final of the men's long jump.
So our next trials competition will be the senior women's discus competition. Taking part in that competition from LSA Athletic Club, we've Anna Gavigan. From St. Lawrence O'Toole Athletic Club, we've Chloe Ryan. From Ballyskinnock Athletic Club, she won the weight for high competition yesterday. It's Marie Shanahan. And looking to do the double, it's our shot put champion for yesterday, Liv Fogarty of Raheny Shamrock. She's the defending champion. And from Burr Athletic Club, we've Claire Kennedy. That's the senior women's discus competition. That'll be getting underway in the next few minutes.
So 600 metres to go, and Luke Johnson has kicked well for home there. He's opened up 30-40 metres lead over long-time leader Lorcan McGurk from City of Lisburn, and then Brian Guide and Clonmel Harriers in behind him, probably 10 metres back. So up into the home straight. The last kilometre run for home. Hear the sound of the bell this time. So Luke Johnson from Moy Valley AC. It's a nice sound 400 metres, 11 and a half laps done. 1 to go. Lorcan McGurk has kicked hard again. Luke Johnson looks over his left shoulder. He's got about 30 metres over Lorcan McGurk. About 20 metres then to Ben Guyton in third place. But Luke Johnson looks to have done enough, just over 200 metres to go. So he's come around that final bend for the final time and into the home straight. He's going to take this first of our 2 men's 5,000 metres as the athletes stream up the home straight to get their sound of the bell. So Luke Johnson from Moy Valley AC is going to take this first of our 2 5,000 metres. And he goes in around a 2:50 last kilometre to take that ahead of Lorcan McGurk from City of Lisburn, Ben Guyton, Clonard Harriers in 3. And then the battle up the home straight here. David Dines just, or will he get the better? Oh, it looks as though he just got the better there. The Crusaders' Colin Parnell. Still giving her absolutely everything up this home straight. Jim Rayland, who was going to be outdone there by Jamie Maloney from Neil Olympic. Very good news from Northeast Runners just coming up.
Alrighty, we're down here with Nicola Tuthil, who's had a fabulous day, just to top off a brilliant year really, because you've thrown a PB today.
Yeah, PB and national and 23 record, so I've added 4 centimetres onto it, so every centimetre counts.
It's unbelievable, isn't it, when you're throwing it, like 70 odd metres and you get 4 centimetres further. It's just mad that these increments are so small. But
so small, but like that, championships are won with centimetres, so they all count, and I'm delighted to be able to do it in front of such a big home crowd.
Yeah, geez, if you could get a 4 centimetre PB every time, you definitely would take it, wouldn't you?
Exactly.
And also, that was a good series for you because you were 3 throws over 70 metres.
Yeah.
And you're knocking on the door for the championship record. Eileen O'Keefe is just still hanging in there, isn't she?
73.21, yeah, that'll be a difficult one to get, but definitely something I'd love to get in the future.
I've no doubt about it, no doubt about it. And look, we're going to have a look back here. We were speaking to this lady earlier, Anika.
Yeah.
The two of you were like a dream team over there together, were you?
We were flying it, yeah, she did. She started us all off amazingly with that gold medal, so kind of inspired the whole lot of us to kind of push, and we brought home a few more medals after that.
Amazing. And you got on well, everybody got on well, I'd say, on the team.
Yeah, 100%. It was such a good team and everyone was there to support each other, which was brilliant.
And I'm conscious this lady is out on the track right at the minute.
She is, yeah. Anna's over doing the discus, so she was my roomie. She's always my roomie, so she'll be well sick of me at this point, but I'll be heading straight over to watch her now after this.
Yeah, looking forward to that myself, so that'll be a good competition between herself and Niamh. Okay, look, some of this wholesome content coming back from the Europeans.
Yeah.
Like, it must have been an amazing trip, and then you were home no length at all, and then you made your way over to the student games, the World Student Games.
Yeah.
So it's been some whirlwind of a few weeks for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I've been on the go with quite a long time now, and I actually said it to my coach early in the week. I was like, I just have this feeling this week's either going to be really good or really bad. So thankfully it was a good day.
Yeah, brilliant, because you were very tired coming here. I was
yeah,
chatting
very
to your mum there
tired. Two back-to-back champs, which is always difficult, travelling straight from kind of one to the other, essentially. So I'm in need of a training block now, but I'm excited to get back.
It's funny how you look forward to getting back into the training, don't you?
Yeah, I'm excited to be sore after gym session, but once I get sore after gym session, I won't be excited about it anymore.
I know, that's good. Like, you just eat, sleep and train. That's what you really want as an athlete, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, all this pressure and travel, like, you know, it gets tiring sometimes. And coach has been given a bit of a break today anyway.
He has, yeah. He was away in Bergen with me, and he was also in Germany with me, so poor Killian's getting a break this weekend. Yeah. Well-deserved break.
Well-deserved break. break, Helen. You know, we'd love to have you here and doing some technical analysis and all that, but we appreciate you travelling, looking after this lady so well. And the same goes to your parents and your whole team.
Yes,
and
my parents. They're out there, and my sisters and all my sponsors back home as well. There's a massive team, and physio, sports, like the whole shebang, like every athlete has a massive team behind them.
Who are the sponsors now, Nicola?
So Matter Private have picked me up this year, which is brilliant. I'm really grateful for that. I got a sponsored car, which is amazing. I picked that up in July, so it's making my journeys a lot nicer, travelling up and down from Cork, so I'm on that road the whole time.
And who sponsors you the car?
Bandon Motors. Bandon Motors gave me a lovely Peugeot. Yeah,
this is what we need for these athletes. I mean, other countries around Europe, they're getting great sponsorship from different companies, and it's very small things for them. So Bandon Motors, fair play to you.
Yeah, I have my comfy car, and then Jerry Kiernan Foundation and Sport Ireland, Clone are giving me stuff as well, and Perform Nutrition. So in fairness, this year, coming off the back of the Olympics, I've had a good few nice opportunities. So there's a whole team that brings me here.
With Virgin Media this week as well.
I was, up there as well. So there's a lot of nice opportunities coming out of it.
And that's hard work sometimes, but you're paving the way for the next thrower who, you're showing people, well, you can get this kind of sponsorship stuff, and you can, because it's hard making a living, so you're paving the way for athletes in the future by doing this promotional stuff, which is so important, isn't it, in order to get the sponsorship?
Yeah, exactly, and especially I think for field events as well, putting them on the map, because there's so many underage kids coming up as well, and there's so many, like you were saying there, Anna and Neve, and there's just so many field eventers there, and it's nice just to kind of have everyone know that there's so much that comes with field events as well.
Amazing. Could she have said it any better? No. Couldn't. Well done. You're becoming a real pro now, I tell you. Well done, well done.
Thank you.
And congratulations on the great season.
Thank you.
Forward's first attempt in the men's discus. That's measured at 55.08 for the forwarding. Thrown out by Anna Gavigan, women's discus. Winner Bryson out from the Liga LAC, 3 meters 10 in the women's pole vault. 47 metres there, Lieutenant Kerrigan.
So we have 4 field events underway at the moment. We have the women's pole vault, the men's long jump, the men's weight for distance competition, and the women's discus. So Portugal Callan of Leavell in action in the men's weight for distance competition. Throwing earlier on in the hammer competition today. This is currently in 6th place. Alfberger of Leavell is about to go for her first attempt at 3 metres 10 in the women's pole vault competition. On the runway in the men's long jump competition, we have Sam Healy of Leavell. So Leavell in action in all the field events.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Third round, Gerard Kelly St Albans. His best throw is 5.69. Niall Allen of Clonliffe Harriers from Melton the indoors. 6.29 is his best throw. And Portugal Callan's best throw so far, 6.29. So the top 8 now will be going forward for rounds 4, 5 and 6. The order will be reversed. Dave Corkery, the indoor champion from Milton Athletic Club, going clear at 3 metres 10 in the women's pole vault. Una Bryce of Leavell now going for a second attempt at 3 metres 10. So Joseph McCorney, a little bit just jumps there in the men's long jump competition. So we're still in the first round of that event. So 6.43 for him. So clear there for Una Bryce. We have Leavell, the women's pole vault. That's her second attempt at 3.10. Fisher City and Lisbon next to her in the men's long jump. So well into the first round now of the men's long jump competition. John Paul Archibald of Newbridge is in the lead with 6.74. In our second place then with Ben Fisher, City of Lisburn, 6.65. Just jumping there then we had from Sligo Athletic Club, that was Peter Murkowski. So we're moving into the second round now very shortly.
Okay, down here with Dave Gillick. Dave, look up there. They were telling me to tell you. They said you're a bit of an amateur at this.
Oh God, okay, yeah. Cheers, guys. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
No, you're good. You're good. You're doing a great job. We're doing a great job. No, so anyway, we're live here with Dave Gillick, and the crowd is building. There's a bit of tension building around the stadium, isn't there?
It's good, isn't it? The crowd is kind of beginning to swell, and it's great to see so many people here on a bank holiday weekend. But it is. I think people are getting excited what's to come.
Yeah, it's very exciting now. I'm telling you, we've had a great day of field events already, so it's worked out really well. Actually, the timetable today has been brilliant because we got lots of field event coverage earlier, and now it's kind of crescendo for you guys to come in and take over the RT. You know.
Well, that's it. You know, that's what we're here for. So we're in. No, look, it is. It's all good and plenty of action coming your way, and we're live. So hopefully, people at home are tuning in to watch a bit of live athletics. That's what we want.
Yeah, well, I really enjoyed your interviews yesterday as well for the Instagram. They were brilliant.
Yeah, it's good. You know what I mean? Just like their athletes are brilliant at the moment, and they're so given, and they kind of can share it all, and you get that immediate sort of reaction as well. And that's what kind of relates to people back home as well.
Well, back in our day, we didn't really know what to say in these situations.
Either did I. You're kind of winging it half the time. But look, they're great. It's good. And just keep it fun and keep it normal, you know?
Yeah, I think you always knew. You always knew what to say. Thanks a million, David. Good luck, okay? We'll leave you to it. Cheers. We're going to make our way over to Will here. Let's see if he's live. He could be chatting on screen at the minute. Are you free? Right, Will is here with us. This is the Virgin Media. We couldn't be biased and only get the RTE crew, so this man's getting a bit of action here for Virgin Media, which we appreciate all the support and media coverage that you guys are bringing, and you're doing a great job. So you're looking forward to the evening anyway.
Listen, it's just a joy to be here. It's not raining as well, so every time I come to Morton, I seem to bring half decent weather. So yeah, look, a great lineup tonight with the 100, the 400, the 800, the 1500. I think we can see it continually growing. The crowds have come again this year, so yeah, it looks great.
Well, even having you guys here with your big fancy cameras and your fancy this and your fancy that.
I don't know how too fancy it is now, but thank you.
No, it looks the part. You know, everyone's looking down. There's lots of media attention, and that builds the atmosphere as well. So it's great to have you. Really appreciate all your work. You know?
Not at all, but rightly so. Look, these athletes are doing such a great job for us on the world stage. This is their national championships. We should be highlighting it. We should be giving them a bit of screen time. They work so hard throughout the year for, I think, so many few moments in the actual spotlight. So yeah, it's great to be here, and they're always a pleasure to work with, and yourself.
We do our best. No, thank you very much, Will. We'll leave you to it. I appreciate it. Okay, we're going to make our way straight over to the women's discus here now, because things are heating up, and I think I saw a 55-metre discus throw going out there a little bit earlier, so I'm going to try and confirm that. But I'm also looking at young Gavigan going out there now. So, okay, I'm going to try and stay in range for the mic. So, Anna Gavin looks like she's ready to go, and this lady is going to be chasing down Niamh Fogarty over the next few years. Yeah, discus coming back in. She's taking it. Looks like she's ready to rock. Let's try and get the results up here and figure out where we're at with this competition. I said easy. Of course, Anna breaking under 23 and under 20 records over the last while, or there or thereabouts. And it's just great to see such a calibre of competitiveness right down throughout the field. Really looking forward to catching up again with Niamh Fogarty, the newly crowned shot put champion as of yesterday. Just waiting for a measurement to come up here now for the discus. So Anna's actually just put back on her jacket, so I think we're going to have to go back up to the studio. We'll get this hurdles race, and then hopefully we'll be back down here to catch a little bit of action from the discus.
123.ie.
So as
one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard.
So a jump of 8 metres there for Rhys Adamola in the men's long jump. Just missed it there, but he got a fantastic applause from the crowd there. He's soaking it in. We'll wait to get a wind reading on that. So once we get the wind reading, we will let you know. But Rhys is back, Barry.
Yeah, Rhys is back here, so it's great to see him back fit and healthy. He's
He's the second man over 8 metres in Irish history, if the wind readings are legal on that. So it's a huge achievement for Reece, and it's great to see him back jumping on the board.
Excellent. Gearing up in just a few minutes, 6 minutes to go now until our women's 100 metre hurdles final. So hopefully we'll verify the wind reading for Reece in a second.
I hope that we can pick this up on the sound. We've got tears at the long jump run up.
Good man, Reece. He doesn't know what to say. Stuck for words.
No, you don't know how long I've been trying to chase that.
I know, man. What a jump. What a jump. Congratulations in front of a full stadium.
And the whole family are down there crying. I'm nearly crying. I think half the competitors are nearly crying. Fair play to you. Fantastic. So it was 8 metres on the button.
On the dot. It was a plus 2.6, but fuck, I don't care. Like, I'm happy I'm over.
Wow. Well done. And you know what? I remember, over the years you see athletes getting so close to these benchmark kind of numbers, and it's just cruel because you were at 797
was my previous.
So 3 centimetres. You feel like if they measured it again, it would nearly be over that barrier. So it's just a cruel weight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Look, you have a few more jumps left, so I'm not going to take you long for too long. Okay. We're going to get back to this, and we'll get you in afterwards to have a little look back over that jump.
Perfect.
Well done, Reece. Congratulations.
All good. So we're back up here. Reece's jump plus 2.6 metres for a second win, so unfortunately not legal, but regardless, I think you'd have to take your hat off to him for being over 8 metres. We'll now run through the lineup for the women's 100 metre hurdles final. In lane 1, Bevan McCaffrey, Anna Lee AC. In lane 2, Abigail Farrell, Denore Harriers. In lane 3, Sarah Quinn, St Coleman's South Mayo AC. In 4, Molly Scott, St Lawrence O'Toole AC. 5, the Irish Hurdles Queen, Sarah Lavin, Emerald AC. In lane 6, Orla Mannion, South Galway AC. In lane 7, Niamh O'Neill, St Coleman's South Mayo AC. And in 8, Akwu Bakari, Meevale AC. Stacked field, Barry?
Yeah, stacked field, but there's no doubt in the favourite today, Sarah Lavin. She's already got a medal in the 200 metres yesterday. She'll be looking to back that up with getting another senior title today. She's won this race last year, so she'll be looking to light up the skies and get a gold medal here today. But no doubt she'll have some stiff competition here. She'll be tired in the legs from that 200 metres. Molly Scott will be tight on her heels, and so will the St Coleman's of Claremorris athletes. So no doubt it'll be a lightning fast competition.
Absolutely, as all these athletes battle out for medals. Molly Scott looked good earlier, winning her semi-final in 13.82 or thereabouts. The St Lawrence O'Toole athlete from Carlow, Sarah Quinn, also back into good form this year, tipping under the 14 second barrier, not wind legal, but a really good performance by Sarah Quinn. And then you've got the young guns in the form of Abigail Farrell, Orla Mannion, Akwu Bakari, who would also fancy their chances of getting in amongst the medals. But loads happening here today. If you want to keep up to date with the live results, it's live.athletics.ireland.ie. Great crowd gathering. So just down to the women's discus now. Niamh Fogarty stepping into the circle. So just missed Niamh's throw there, but it gets a red flag. Anyway.
Start time for our first televised race of the day, our final, the women's 100 metre hurdles. The athletes in lane 1 from Annalee AC, Bevan McCaffrey.
So the athletes being introduced by Deputy President of Athletics Ireland, Chair of the Finance and Risk Committee, and Stadium announcer Fintan Riley. A bit of an all-rounder, Barry.
Yeah, so just to give a quick overview of the entries here, we have Bevan McCaffrey in lane 1 from Annalee AC. Lane 2, we have Abigail Farrell from Denore Harriers AC. Lane 3, Sarah Quinn from St Coleman's South Mayo AC. Lane 4, Molly Scott from St. Lawrence O'Toole AC. Lane 5, Sarah Lavin from Emerald AC, the hot favourite for today, as the crowd gives her a massive cheer. Lane 6, we have Orla Mannion from South Galway AC. Lane 7, we have Niamh O'Neill from St. Coleman's Mayo AC. And lane 8, the Cork woman Akwu Bakari from Lee Vale AC.
Yes, so this is stacked. It's the first televised track final. But we are keeping you up to date as well here on our YouTube stream. So don't feel like you necessarily have to change. You can stay with us. So they're shushed there. And they'll just wait to be called to their marks. For the final of the women's 100 metre hurdles at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships at the Morden Stadium in Santry. So they are away first time. Great start by Molly Scott. Sarah Lavin trying to match her, and Lavin coming into her stride now. Scott second, Orla Mannion third. But no doubt about your winner, she can navigate the last two hurdles. Sarah Lavin wins her 18th 100 metre hurdles title. 18th national senior title for Sarah Lavin. Her 11th 100 metre hurdles title. And it's 12:92 on the clock. Fantastic time from Sarah Lavin. 18 national senior titles for the Emerald AC athlete. Molly Scott second, and a really popular bronze medal winner in the form of Sarah Quinn from St. Coleman's South Mayo. A great race, Barry.
Yeah, fantastic race. Absolute stormer there from Sarah to take the lead early on in the race. You don't see a gap like that too often in 100 metre hurdles national final. So it's a serious confidence for Sarah as she looks forward now to Tokyo.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a big goal for Tokyo. We're sure Sarah will race a couple of more times before that. Just like the replay, Molly Scott, her trademark, really strong start. But when she got into her running and navigated the barriers, there was going to be no doubt about your champion, Sarah Lavin, taking it. Scott in second and Sarah Quinn in third, just edging out the young athlete Orla Mannion. And she's congratulated there by Kate O'Connor. And over she'll go rapidly to David Gillick for her RT interview. We're sure Michael will catch up with her in due course as well. But yeah, Sarah, 18 national senior titles at this stage. It's a serious collection, Barry.
Yeah, there's not too many athletes that are getting times like that and a number of titles like Sarah has, you know, and to back it up with the endurance that she showed in the 200 metres, like she wasn't far off taking Charlene's title, so it's very promising. As we see a throw there from Niamh Fogarty in the women's discus from Raheny Shamrock AC. We'll get you a result from that when the live results show, but unfortunately it's a red flag.
Yeah, red flag there for Niamh Fogarty in the women's discus. Just 100th of a second there in that women's 100 metre hurdles between Orla Mannion in fourth and Sarah Quinn, who won the bronze medal. 13:84, so really good time for Sarah Quinn under the 14-second barrier. So we're back down to Reese in the men's long jump. 8 metres just a few minutes ago. Strong tailwind behind him, 2.6 metres per second. He'll be readying himself to jump again. So Reese has had a horrid run in the last while with injuries. So good to see him back competing at his best. And this jump, I'm sure, will give him massive confidence.
So just while we have a few minutes before 110 metre hurdles, especially in our younger fans, Kate O'Connor wasn't able to compete this weekend, but we have her here. We have a few words here. So Kate, it's been a pretty ordinary season, has it? So just give us a little bit of your thoughts as to how it's gone so far and how it will get better in Tokyo in September.
Yeah, it's been a mad season so far. I had an unbelievable indoor season, winning those 2 medals was absolutely incredible. And what made it even better was to run last season in his career, another national record, and get a huge PB in that platform. So we'll look hard at that.
Okay, Reese Adamole taken to the runway. So currently sits in first position with 8 meters dead on the scorecard. That is the sort of result he'll be looking to see. And let's see if he can get a little bit more. A huge adrenaline dump after that one. So it's going to be hard to replicate that 8 meters jump today. But the conditions just being so good, the atmosphere being so good, he's looking to get the crowd behind him, which is a good sign. He's confident, he wants more. Now, 8 meters is a big marker that he's wanted to beat for a long, long time, but also the national record, 8:03. So he just needs 3 more centimetres and he's the national record holder. He was in tears 5 minutes ago. Let's see if he can gather himself and produce the goods here. This wind has really picked up down on the track now. A big gush of wind pushing him down the track. You can tell a lot from the body language, really. Not 100% sure. He gives a round of applause to the crowd, a gratitude. We're going to come back down here to Niamh Fogarty now, who is the women's discus champion. Anna Gavigan there with a 51.30. So Anna delivering the goods there in her last round of the competition, but not quite good enough because 55, a first round of 55.08, 53.21 to follow for Niamh Fogarty. She says is in sublime form. So here we go, our national champion. She connects, she gives it a roar. It's out there. She's happy with that one. She's looking, she's waiting. We're going to let our judge do the job here. It's right between that 50 and 60 metre markers. She's looking on anxiously. We're going to make our way down to have a bit of a chat with Anna as well, if we can, the second place finisher. Waiting for the score to show up on the board. What's it going to be? 54, 59, no improvement. So we're going to see if we can grab Anna Gavigan over here now.
Discus champion.
Anna. Come on over. Just because the mic is just not reaching that far away. So, happy with that, Anna?
I'm happy with the last throw, but the series is probably the worst series I've done so far this year. But, happy to come away with a silver medal. So.
Yeah, it's been a great year for you, really, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a crazy year. I would not have expected it this year, but I'm so grateful for it.
So much to build on, and of course, discus throwers come into their prime a little bit later in their career, don't they? Yes. It's the sort of one you mature a little bit more slowly.
Yes, definitely. So hopefully I have another 10 years at least.
Yeah, and given that you're also a little bit taller, the core strength takes a bit of a time to build up when you're that bit taller. You've got long levers to try and control, don't you?
Yes, definitely.
So it all bodes well for a good future for you, that's for sure.
It does, definitely, hopefully.
How's training been going? And I see Dave there behind us. He's obviously a great support to you.
Dave Sweeney and my coach Jerry Ronan, they've all been great support this year, and I couldn't have done it without them. And support from DCU and Athletics Ireland, it's been great this year. So
well done. I can see you're very emotional. I'm delighted for you. Great to deliver there in the last round. That shows great character and strength. Well done, Anna. I'll see you.
And we're back. So thanks to the lads there for the interview. So as we get set now for the men's 110 metre hurdles, we just see Sarah Lavin receiving her gold medal for the women's 100 metre hurdles at the 123.ie National Senior Championships in Morton Stadium. It's Niamh Fogarty with a recent throw there, 54-59. And a small entry field in this one, Rory, but although small, they are mighty.
Absolutely, yeah. In this we've got Adam Nolan, so unlucky not to win here last year in what became a bit of a viral clip as he thought he had it and just came a cropper on the last barrier in horrific conditions on the Saturday. Ger O'Donnell coaches so many of our best sprinting talents, the Dublin Sprint Group, and he's looking for his 10th national senior title this weekend, coaching Jack Raftery and Zoe Becker, who go in the 400 metre finals later on, but for now he's got his own final to concentrate on. Multitasking.
Yeah, the man, he self-coached, unlike the rest of this field. Ruben McCarthy and Adam Nolan, both from St. Lawrence O'Toole, both coached by the famed Billy Delaney. He's a big name down in that direction. Conor Penny, our high jumper, is also in this race from Crockwell AC. He competed in the EYOF in the high jump, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes over the full height hurdles here today. Richard O'Donnell, a man from the West, but he's been living in Dublin a long time. He's one of the head coaches of Dublin Sprint, who's produced a countless amount of very, very good sprinting athletes in the Dublin region in the last number of years. Adam Nolan with bad fall here last year in the lashing rain, and thankfully we have better weather today. He had fall as well at the European Team Champs, so we're hoping he can stay on his feet today.
Yeah, poor Adam. That was really unfortunate for him out in Maribor, but picked himself back up and got out to the European Under-23s thereafter. So this, I'm sure, will end his season on what he'll hope will be a high, by winning a national senior title.
Gerard O'Donnell, G-O-D. Will he be the god of this race?
So we have a men's 5,000 metre final to look forward to after this one. We're all out with the track finals for the next couple of hours, so do stay tuned.
The men's 5,000 metre final, which will be a very stacked race and will be very interesting in terms of performances as we look ahead to Tokyo. So all will be revealed as we check the lineup after this race.
Yep, the schedule to get underway at 5:25, so nearly on the button.
You can see Ger O'Donnell there in the zone, head down.
His first race this year. No time like the present.
Conor Penny soaring over 2 meters 10 in the high jump yesterday. And we're under starters' orders. Lane 3, McCarthy. Lane 4, Nolan. Lane 5, O'Donnell. Lane 6, Penny. And as we're off, a lightning start from all the lads. Unfortunately, 2 hurdles there by O'Donnell and Penny, but Adam Nolan has taken the lead with Ger O'Donnell just outside him. And Ger O'Donnell is closing that gap as they get along here, but Adam Nolan has the gap and he's going to take the championship title for 2025. Adam Nolan of St. Lawrence O'Toole AC. You can see the joy on his face, head in his hands. Conor Penny coming up for third there as Ger O'Donnell gets the silver medal.
Yeah, third national senior title for the young man. Ger O'Donnell going for his 10th. He holds the victor's arm aloft. That's fantastic sportsmanship from Ger O'Donnell. 37 years old, coming up as 21-year-old Nolan. Wasn't to be his day in terms of getting his 10th national senior title. Adam Nolan takes his third. You can see just how much it means to him, see how delighted he is. An exciting final of the men's 110 metre hurdles.
A very bright future ahead for Adam Nolan as we see the replay there. A few hurdles knocked early on, but as the race went on, the lads got sharper. Ger O'Donnell just coming up short there for the silver medal, but he'll be delighted with that as he has a lot of medals in the bank over the years. A serious dip for the line.
Yeah, it was a serious dip for the line there. Great crowds see down below us, roars of Sarah, Sarah, Sarah. They all want one person's autograph, Barry.
Yeah, it's great to see. The same as last year again. There's a serious amount of kids all around the finish line there. They're all looking for autographs. They're all looking to see the big stars here today. And no doubt there'll be even more as the day goes on.
Even the ribbons are being signed, Barry.
I heard a lot of calls after the heats asking Sarah, Sarah, can I have your number? And unfortunately she had to tell the athletes she needs it for their final.
She did need it for a final. So wait for distance. Presentation. Robert Higgins of Nafina coming in third.
7m68 from Leevale AC, David Tierney.
Silver for David Tierney of Leevale. And it's going to be a Leevale 1-2.
Champion retaining his title from last year. Best stroke 8m 59cm from Leevale AC, Michael Healy.
Michael Healy takes gold for Leevale.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a field event if there wasn't some Leevale athletes involved, and Michael Healy has shown his strength and his power over the throws in the last number of years.
So our next track final will be getting underway in just 5 minutes' time, and it will be the senior men's 5,000 metre final. But before that, in just a second, we'll have the presentation for the women's discus. So we see the athletes doing final preparation strides down the back straight before they get going. Andrew Cosker and Star of the Sea down there qualified to the 1500 metre final yesterday, now going into 5,000. Remains to be seen whether that's an event he'll go in the 1500 metre final in a couple of hours. We'll soon see.
But the big question today, Rory, is will our championship record of 13:21 from all the way back in 1980 be under threat?
There's every chance that it will be, Barry. Every chance that it will be.
John Tracy running at 13:21.93 all the way back in 1980. We have a number of lads in this race that are well capable of that, including Brian Fay, our current national record holder and national lead. Brian has ran 13:01 for the 5k.
So to see our women's discus presentation being made.
Anna Gavigan of LSA.
Anna Gavigan from LSA AC getting up for silver, and our Rahini Shamrock woman Niamh Fogarty gets the gold medal. Niamh is based over in Denmark and has come home for our national championships.
Yep, 55.08 at best for Niamh today. So another national senior title. 2 this weekend, not a bad weekend after winning the shot yesterday as well.
So just to go through the large number of athletes we have in the senior men's 5,000 metres. We have John Travers from Donora Harriers AC with a 13:28 PB. Mark Hanrahan from Ennis Track AC. Andrew Coskeren from Star of the Sea AC, a man who we've seen in the men's 1,500 metres earlier and who will hopefully go in the men's 1,500 metre final later on this evening. Jack O'Leary from Mullingar Harriers AC had a stormer of over 5,000 metres at the Morton Games earlier this year, so we'll like to see him up at the front of this pack. Ephraim Giddy from Clonliffe Harriers AC, the Team Macau man from the Dublin man. He's over in the UK training with some of the best in the UK. Cormac Dalton from Mullingar Harriers AC, 13:26 man. He's had some great runs over the past few months. Owen McElhenney, brother of Dara from Bantry AC. Ben Bruton from St Bridget's AC. Brian Fay, the current favourite going into this, from Rahini Shamrock AC. John Durkin from Toher AC. Dylan Wright from Lucan Harriers AC. Niall Shanahan from Onbrew AC. Owen Smith from Tara AC. Sean Doran from Clonliffe Harriers AC. Jeremiah Sheeran from North Cork AC. Niall Murphy from Ennis Track AC. Gavin Curtin from Dunor Harriers AC. Michael Murphy from Tullamore Harriers AC. And to round out, we have William Fitzgerald from Crockwell AC.
And from Rahini Shamrock, our national record holder, Brian Fay.
It's a big field, Barry, and there's some serious firepower in it, so it'll be really interesting to see what sort of approach these athletes out front take?
Yeah, with the amount of athletes in this race, they'll really have to go out quick from the start, even just to create a gap on the rest of the field. You know, you don't want to be too packed up too early on, risk someone tripping, someone falling, someone getting hurt. You want to get out there and you want to keep yourself safe. And they're on their marks. And we're off for the men's 5,000 metres at the 123.ie National Senior Championships, Morton Stadium. Michael Murphy leading the lads on the stagger, with Brian Fay and Mark Hanrahan leading the inside pack.
Yeah, Michael Murphy, a man who's been in personal best shape this year, PB at the Morton Games. And he'll get himself up the front.
Just inside of him, Mark Hanrahan, a man who has gone over the steeple many times this year, but has decided to enter for the 5,000 for this senior championships.
Yeah, William Fitzgerald sitting in third, made the European cross country in the senior men's category last year in Antalya.
But no doubt on the favourite for this race on paper will be Brian Fay in fourth place there at the moment. Brian has ran 13 minutes. He holds the current national lead of 13.08. So he is no slow coach by any means.
Absolutely not, Barry. Going through our first 400 there in 69 seconds. Murphy leading them from Hanrahan and Fitzgerald. Jack O'Leary, another man sitting in there in fifth at the moment, who big PB at the Morning Games. Now coached by Emmett Dunleavy. And they're going to come around here with 11 to go. Andrew Cosgreen started the CAC, 13.11 PB at best this season. He's just sitting back there in the pack.
In second place for Carrick and Shannon and Lethingall, it's Gerard O'Donnell. His time 14.40. And our 2025 senior men's 110 metre hurdles champion is Adam Nolan of St. Lawrence O'Toole.
Yeah, just on screen there we see our men's 110 metre hurdles medals being presented. Bronze to Conor Penny of Crogwell, silver to Ger O'Donnell of Carrick Shannon AC, and the champion is Adam Nolan of St. Lawrence O'Toole AC, and his medal presented by his coach Billy Delaney. So well done to all those lads. We're going to go down to Michael now. He's at the screen.
Okay, so we've literally stolen Niamh away from some kids over there who are asking for some... Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, yeah, we're live, right? So, look, first thing I just want... We spoke about this yesterday. Patricia Walsh, discus record. That's been something you've achieved this year. So congratulations on that. That's the Adidas kit.
Yeah.
You know, got to give her a shout out in fairness to her. Look at that. Some get up.
Yeah.
But another thing, and congratulations on the win today.
Thank you.
Another great throw, 55 metres.
Yeah, it's not
first
bad.
round.
Yeah, first round. I was hoping to build on a little more, but the wind wasn't necessarily in my favour. So,
Yeah.
But look, I did the double. That's what I wanted to do this weekend. So,
Yeah.
I have to walk away with this
And
one.
obviously we had a chat with Anna. She was throwing really well as well, 50 metres. One thing I do want to chat to you about, some of these lifts, right, because I know we talked about it last year, but this is some quality content. Like, the numbers are here. For anyone watching at home, anyone that ever goes to the gym, 100 kg bench press this year, which is crazy. And then that's a 95 kg hang clean. 95 kg and 70 kg snatch. Let's have a quick look at that again. Look at that, 95 kg.
Yeah.
So like, I'm 6'2" and I'm 85 kg. So she could literally throw me up in the air if she wanted to do this one here, you know. So for people watching at home, you might not always appreciate the power and explosiveness that goes into the women's discus, you know, to get it out over 58 metres. Sorry, I'm doing all the talking here.
No, it's alright.
I'll get carried away sometimes, you know the way it is. But look at that. And also, I just want to mention as well, so you're part of a really good group that I want you to talk about over in Denmark.
Yeah, so
You'll see a couple of them in the background there. But we went over to the US in April as a group, all Danes and then myself and one girl from Belgium actually. So we have a nice little group. And that's the thing. It's the training group that's made a big difference to me this year. You've girls there. There's two Olympians in there, and 3 of them have also been to the World Championships. You've got Katrina Koch-Jakobsen is in the hammer. Nicola Tuchel would know her well. You've got another girl, Anne-Sophie, in the background. She's a world discus thrower, and also Lisa Brex as well was also a discus thrower.
And one of your coaches this year that was over there with you.
Yeah, so that's actually the coach of the other training group. My coach unfortunately passed away before we went to America, but so we ended up going with the other coach, and he kind of looked out for us and made sure, gave us some technical advice along the way. But the two of us are kind of going it alone with the help of our friend as well, Tia Jensen. She deserves a shout out too. So yeah, it's been tough, of course.
It's been a tough year. Well, you've come out on top, and I'm sure they'll be very proud of you, the whole team as well as that man. So look, well done, Niamh. Another great win, and keep this stuff coming. Keep this content coming. It's amazing.
I'll keep the reels coming.
Do. Well done, Niamh.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear from Niamh Fogarty there, senior women's discus champion. Men's 5k is going through the 2k mark there in 5 minutes 40 seconds, and Barry Mark Hanrahan leading the way from Ephraim Giddy and Jack O'Leary.
Yeah, Ephraim just sitting in behind Mark there, the Hoka athlete. He'll be looking to sit on for another while before he kicks on ahead of this race. Cormac Dalton sitting behind him. He's had some fast results this year. He'll be looking to tag along as well on that train. But Brian Fay from behind, he has a very strong kick from the last. He's been known to drop some 52s and 53s in the last 400 metres. So you won't want to leave till the last 400 with this man. You want to try and get rid of him early.
Yeah, Brian Fay is lightning fast 400 metre speed. Now being coached by Nick Bideau. Spent most of his winter or summer as it was for them out in Oz in Australia. And now back in Europe for the last few weeks. Ran at the European Team Championships, came second out there, had a great battle down the home straight.
Yeah, real traditional Australian prep for championships. Train out in Oz in the good weather at the winter, and then come to Europe to race in the summer. But Mark Hanrahan in the lead for the men's 5,000 metres, with Brian Fay moving up to second place behind him, with Jack O'Leary in third, Cormac Dalton in fourth. We've Ephraim Giddy, then John Travers, Andrew Coscarin, star of the CAC, Michael Murphy, then coached by Rob Denmead, sitting in behind Niall Murphy. Jack O'Leary moving up onto Mark Hanrahan's shoulder to take the lead. Brian Fay and Cormac Dalton going with them. They don't want to sit around either.
Yeah, I reckon this is a little bit of an injection now. So you have O'Leary, Fay, Giddy, Dalton, Travers still up there, starting to a little gap. Coscarin's going to fight to get back up there with them.
And Ephraim Giddy looks to be getting giddy as he's moving up the pace here.
Nicely done, Barry. Ephraim Giddy, coached by Andy Hobdell, member of a Hoka professional group in London, but still doing a lot of his work on this, his home track, Morden Stadium. So he'll be looking for a big performance. European Cup 10,000 metre champion back a couple of months ago.
Jack O'Leary having put down some very strong training over the winter over in South Africa with a number of Irish athletes over there, and as they come through with 4 laps to go, it looks to have really strung out the field. Your top 4 men here, with Andrew Coscarin closing the gap here onto Cormac Dalton.
Yeah, 8:26 there through 3k, so just 2k to go. And O'Leary, Giddy, Fay, Dalton, Coscarin, Travers, Murphy, 7 athletes trying to hold on, but they are stringing out.
Michael Murphy just moving up ahead of John Travers there to sit behind Andrew Coscarin. But no doubt the pack of 7 here have really put on a kick in the last few hundred metres here to create a significant gap on the rest of the field. Jack O'Leary doing a lot of the hard work out the front here. Ephraim Giddy and Brian Fay haven't sat behind for a large majority of this race. it'll be tough for him to decide, should he let someone take over and hit on for the last 2 or 3 laps.
Yeah, coming up here with a mile to go, so it's really getting down to the nitty gritty, really getting down to the business end. Michael Murphy and John Travers just starting to feel the bite slightly, but John Travers will do everything he can to get back and close the gap. We saw yesterday Travers' wonderful finishing speed when he came from nowhere with about 50 metres to go to qualify for the 1500 metre final. He was way back, but came through and qualified, finishing in the top 4 in a real quality heat. But these 5, Barry, I think might have made their decisive move.
Yeah, you're really going to have to look here at the speed that Andrew Coscoran has over the 1500 metres earlier yesterday. He's going to want to put that into practice here today, because with 4 laps to go, coming up on 3 laps to go, they're going to have a lightning fast finish here to be in with the mix for a medal.
Yep, 5 into 3 doesn't go. Only 3 of these men can make the podium. That's a good quick lap from Jack O'Leary, coming through in 64 seconds. So we're definitely starting to see an injection as these 5 make their move. Just over a kilometre to go. Real cat and mouse situation now. Faye and Coscoran, the 2 quickest in Ireland this year. But still 3 others fiercely in contention, and they're going to go through 4K here. So a kilometre to go, going through in around about 11:05. So 11:05 there on the clock.
And Jack O'Leary, as he has done for a large majority of this race, is still holding out on the front, doing the hard work from the front of this race, taking the brunt of the wind. He's really squeezing the pace here. He's winding it up every single lap.
Yeah, championship record, John Tracy, 1980, 13:21, 93. Coming up now with just 800 metres to go. Another 64-second lap for our leaders. As Cormac Dalton says, now it's my time to move into position, and he takes the lead.
The Mullingar man taking the lead off another Mullingar man. But Brian Fay sitting behind, the Heaney Shamrock AC athlete, is really not going to leave anything behind in him here. You can see him winding up as the laps go by. 650 metres to go in this race. It seems to be 4. Ephraim Giddy just seems to be dropping off on this pack. But you can really see the pace winding up here as Andrew Coscoran comes out on the outside. He's making his move.
Yeah, Giddy looks done, unfortunately for him, but 4 of them in contention with 500 metres to go. We're set up for a grandstand finish, and the crowd are going to be excited, Barry.
Yeah, and you can see Brian Fay moving out. His signature fast last lap is going to be in contention here, but Jack O'Leary is moving on behind him with no sign of Andrew Coscoran.
Here we go, another 64-second lap. It's set up for a grandstand finish. The crowd's gathering on the hill. Get excited. Fay and Coscoran away now at this stage. What a battle. Jack O'Leary in 3rd, looks done.
Both speed merchants going on it. Sunday night lights here in Morton Stadium as Brian Fay is taking the lead with Andrew Coscoran sitting behind him. Is he going to use that 1500 metre speed to show Brian Fay who's boss? 200 metres to go. Brian Fay still holds the lead. Cormac Dalton holding on for 3rd place.
Yes, so the final 100 metres here. Fay, Coscoran, training partners before, rivals now. Fay, Coscoran head ahead, mano on mano.
And Andrew Coscoran comes through to take this title from Brian Fay, as Brian just doesn't have it in the legs, and he's going to take the senior men's 5,000 metre title in 13:34.14.
64-second lap to finish.
Jack O'Leary coming up for 3rd as Cormac Dalton takes 4th place position here, with Ephraim Giddy coming up for 5th. And Andrew celebrating there with Brian. Andrew, a former Dublin Track Club athlete, as is Brian Fay. Former teammates.
What a fantastic race. The crowd on their feet as they enter the home straight. Mano on mano. Former training partners, as I said, rivals now, but still remain friends.
trained together for years.
And that was electric.
An inch given there at that home straight. The crowd really appreciated that.
What a battle. Andrew Coscarin is your 123.ie National Senior 5,000 metre champion. And you can just see the replay here. Faye grimacing, giving it everything he can. Coscarin moving past him. Just Faye didn't have it in him to respond. Coscarin's superior 1,500 metre speed potentially coming to the fore there.
And it'll be very interesting to see, does Andrew line out for this men's 1,500 metres later on?
It will be. That's a decision I'm sure he'll make very, very soon.
The crowd on their feet for that one. That has to be the highlight so far this evening.
Absolutely.
But the day's not done. We have the men's 1,500 metres, the women's 800 metres. There's still some electric races lined up for us today.
Absolutely.
Men's 100 metres, where we'll see a big battle for the 100 metre title. Who will take the trophy home?
Coscarin has skipped the RT interview, it seems, for the moment, so maybe that gives us an idea that he'll be back for the 1,500. We're going to head down to Michael in just a second, who is with our 110 metre hurdles champion, Adam Nolan.
Down here with Adam, the national champion of the hurdles, and we're going to do a little bit of a different perspective because we're having a look at the approach to the first hurdle. And really, this is where it all goes down in the men's 110 hurdles, isn't it?
Yeah.
And so it's interesting, sometimes athletes will take a 7-stride approach to the first hurdle, and sometimes they prefer a shorter but quicker 8 strides. Yeah. And so both yourself and I think Conor Penny as well, I think you're all on 8 strides, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so.
It would have been interesting to see the comparison, but let's talk through this. So, because I think right from the blocks, that's where you really establish yourself in the field. You stand over there so we can see it in all your. You're gorgeous now. You're gorgeous. Right. So have a look. Talk us through this.
I thought my start was very good. I got out aggressively. The only thing is I didn't feel quite clean over the hurdle, but I kind of maintained my speed between the first and the second, so that was the main thing. I tried to just recompose myself and just get back going smooth. So yeah. In the middle of the race, once again, I've kind of felt Ger coming up behind me. You know, that fall from last year was definitely still in my head the last 2 weeks, and then a few other falls throughout the year.
Just to mention, for anyone that doesn't remember last year, this man was run down by Ger last year and, you know, fell basically across the line, didn't you?
Yeah,
and so to come back today, to be run down again, to maintain your composure, you know, it's a real amazing story, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm delighted with it, you know. Ger took advantage of that last year, you know, that's the joys of hurdling, but thankfully I managed to hold him off, and it's a special moment already.
Yeah, it was a special moment. It's a special race, and you know you'd like to have taken the title having beat Ger O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Because he's still running so well.
I was looking at the entries throughout the weeks, and I was like, Ger hasn't entered here, and I wouldn't like to take the win without him being here. I'd like to prove myself,
and also in front of such a great crowd.
Yeah, no, you definitely feel it all right. It's a great atmosphere here. The turnout's absolutely amazing, and down at the start line, looking up and seeing all the people on the hill, it's a bit nerve-wracking, all right, well,
you know what? You're obviously able to use it to your advantage, so fair play to you, Adam. Brilliant result.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Well done.
No time for these athletes to get their breath.
Do you want to get thunder?
Excellent. Thanks, Michael. Great to hear there from Adam Nolan. We're going to have our medal presentation now for the men's 5,000 metres.
And the medals will be presented by John Foley.
Medals will be presented by John Foley, chairperson of Sport Ireland and former CEO of Athletics Ireland.
In third place from Mullingar Harriers, Jack O'Leary.
Bronze medal for a man He was fighting back to his best. Jack O'Leary, now coached by Emma Dunleavy, the Mullingar man.
In second, from Raheny Shamrock, Brian Fay.
Silver medal to Raheny Shamrock, national record holder Brian Fay.
And the champion in that thrilling finish up the home straight. From Star of the Sea, Andrew Cosgrin.
And our champ is Andrew Cosgrin.
Competition, which round 6 is currently in 7th place. Thanks, man.
So we also now present, as these presentations are photographs of the Tom O'Riordan Memorial Cup will be presented on behalf of the Nor Harriers to Andrew Cosgrin.
Yep, so Andrew Cosgrin presented as well with the Tom O'Riordan Cup. We're looking down at our women's 100 metres.
So just an announcement there, the change of program there this afternoon for the 4x400 metre relays. They're brought forward now. So we run off there up about 7:30. That's the 4x400 relays. They're running off about 7 this evening. So in there, they're expanding our sport over the men's long jump competition. This is the last jump in the competition.
So Andrew Cosgrin lifting the Tom O'Riordan Cup. We're back looking at our women's 100 metres. Killian?
Yeah, Rory, good to be back up. What an exciting race we have ahead of us. 2 exciting races ahead of us. The men and women's 100 metres. One that's impossible to call there. You can see Ciara Neville in the middle of your screen. Setting her blocks. An athlete definitely who's very much in contention to take this title.
Yeah, stand corrected, but I think it could be 2019 since Ciara Neville's last victory here. So they're standing behind their blocks.
Okay, so Sarah Lavin, right before the 100 metre starts. So Sarah, let's talk us through this race. Obviously it was a nice, you were happy with that.
Yeah, it was tidy, it was clean. I took every hurdle as it was, and I think technically I was pretty good. Yeah, you know, I think from a sprint perspective, I don't know if there have been massive times here this year, just with the conditions. To get under the 13, yeah, it was nice. I think what I'm really, it's just that that position where it's at 90 degrees as you touch down is kind of what we're looking
you
for.
Are basically just bang, maintaining your forward lean off the hurdle, aren't you?
Oh, can you repeat that from what Noel?
Noel, listen, right? This is perfect.
No,
okay?
It was far from perfect, but I think, add in a bit more speed and carry that technique. I think what I did well is I got out, and then because obviously Molly and Sarah are fantastic starters, and then just took kind of hurdle by hurdle. So
like the crowd was fantastic, wasn't it?
Oh my gosh!
Look at that. I know self-praise, no praise, but I took that video, you know, so I'll send that to you later.
I'm the one who said self-praise is no praise, Michael. You already bit me your arm. My doggy here is trying to make a showing, and he was given special indemnity privileges.
Here, what's the dog's name?
Ollie. Olympus, come here.
Ollie, come here, Ollie. Okay, we've got to go back to the 100. We couldn't cut them off for the dog. And we are back. Great to hear from Sarah Lavin ahead of the women's 100 metre final.
Ollie there making an appearance, Sarah Lavin's dog.
We're back. On the inside, you have Orla Comerford. Just outside her, Lauren O'Reilly. In lane number 3, with Molly. Lauren O'Leary. In lane number 3, with Molly O'Reilly. In lane number 4, lady who's part of the 4x100 metre relay team.
to set a new national record this year. Lauren Roy, just on the outside her, one of the favourites for this race. Ciara Neville, the Emerald AC athlete, a club that's had so much success at these national championships. Another athlete to keep an eye on, Sarah Leahy in lane number 6, Alana Ryan in lane number 7, Sive O'Toole in lane number 8, Aisling Kelly in lane number 9, and on the outside is Anna McCauley from City of Lisburn in lane number 10. This is the final of the women's 100 metres here at the 123.ie National Track and Field Championships. And they're away first time. Really strong start from Ciara Neville on the inside, being challenged by Lauren Roy though. Lauren Roy's getting into her stride, but Ciara Neville's coming back at her. It's these two for 1 and 2. Who's it going to be? Ciara Neville gets across the line in first place. Her first national title over the 100 metres in 2019, and her first national title from all the way back in 2020. Ciara Neville, super strong start there, Rory, but was challenged all the way to the line.
Just looking down to my left to see her coach Noelle Morrissey, and cheers, it's a special day. Ciara Neville, 2019, as you mentioned, Killian, her last national senior 100 metre title. 2020, her last national senior title in the women's 60 metres indoors. She probably doubted at times whether she'd ever get back on top of a national podium, and here she is today. It's special to see Ciara Neville come out on top. What a great race.
It really is, and it really was. What a race.
And to boot, Killian, her fastest time in over 4 years, so that's fantastic.
Yeah, what a season it's been, Rory, for Ciara Neville, being part of that historic 4x100 metre relay team. And like we've been alluding to the past 2 days, how special a national title is for every single athlete. But for Ciara Neville here today, she's been greeted by David Gillick. Big hug, big smiles, big crowd. What a run. Ciara Neville, your 123.ie national track and field champion over the 100 metres.
Yep, and a double goal success for Coach Noelle Morrissey. Sarah Lavin in the 100 metre hurdles, Ciara Neville in the 100 metre hurdles. Wonderful work there being done down at Limerick Emerald by Noelle, who's put so much time into upskilling her expertise down the gears, so much effort into volunteer coaching, and a just reward today to have two athletes on top of a national podium. I'm delighted for Noelle, and I'm delighted for Sarah. I'm delighted for Ciara as well. Well done, girls.
What a race. What a run.
As we see our women's pole vault medalists, Clodagh Walsh atop the podium for Abby Strider's Athletics Club.
Rory, the excitement here. We've been talking all week about kind of this stage in the championships, and it most certainly hasn't disappointed. I know you were joined by Barry for the men's 5,000 metres. What a run that is. We'll be looking forward hopefully to seeing Andrew Coscoran later on in the 1500.
We're going to go down to Michael now as Lauren Roy.
Alright, this lady's after coming all the way from Texas, Lauren Roy. And she's travelling over for this moment, really. And, you know, you delivered. It was a fabulous race. The crowd really got behind you. So exciting. Yeah. Talk us through this. How did it feel?
Yeah, it felt like a good race. I mean, I'm obviously used to the Texas heat and the Texas conditions, and it has been a long season for me. So I'm delighted to be able to run in 11.4 and come away with a medal today. It's definitely a great experience to be here, yeah.
Yeah, because they were saying pretty much across the board, Sarah Lavin just said the same thing, that the times are not brilliant for the sprints tonight.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, if you look at the stats for this year, everyone's PRs and season's best are from other meets, but it's nice to come close. My season's best PR this year is 11.43. That was 11.49, so close enough.
And how are you finding the States?
I love it. Yeah, this will be my 4th year there now. Wow. And I have a great system set up there, my coach T and everything, so yeah, it's great.
That's good. And you say PR now instead of PB?
Yeah. That's the new, picking up the accent.
I know, you're doing great, you know. Don't lose the Irish accent completely.
No,
okay?
I'll try my best.
That'll get you in places over there as well, you know. Yeah. It's handy to have, so
that's
keep
true.
on top of that. No, look, congratulations, Laura. You really put on a great show out there, and you've been doing great all year, you know. Congratulations to your national record and everything, you know. So, yeah. Brilliant year, and well done all around.
Thank you so much.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Fair play.
Back on here for Rhys Adamola in the men's long jump. 8 metres with a 2.6 metre per second tailwind behind him, and he's going to get the crowd going. His final jump here, and the crowd really getting behind Rhys. So on the run up, Gives it a fair go there. Gets a white flag, so we'll see what that comes up as. So just awaiting that to flash up.
We now have the medal presentation for the women's 100 metres.
793, so that's a really good show by Rhys Sadamoda. And we'll see it again here on screen. The crowd were really getting behind it.
Managing Director of 123.ie, sponsor.
Great jump by Rhys and a great competition. Great to see him back.
Well, here we are, Rory, the presentation for the women's 100 metres.
In second, from Fast Twitch AC, Lauren Roy.
Lauren Roy.
Yeah, silver for Lauren Roy, fastest JC. Great season for her. And as Fintan O'Reilly just said, a long journey back, but it's these days that are so well worth it. Congratulations to Ciara Neville, your 123.ie National Senior Champion in the women's 100 metres.
What a feeling that must be for Ciara, and of course all of Emerald AC and Coach Noel, who's of course here in attendance.
We see Sarah Lavin, Ciara's training partner, flat out taking the selfies, signing the autographs. I imagine Killian should be there for quite a while.
I think so. I was walking up to here, Rory, and the crowds are really gathering around. A fun one was Sarah was doing a number between 1 and 10 for who gets her number. So really good and fair way to do it, and she's in high demand down there from all the fans.
Yep, we're looking down now for the start of our men's 100 metre final, which will be getting underway in 4 minutes' time. Unfortunately, Israel Olatunde, national record holder, misses the final. Abundance of caution, unfortunately. So his bid to do the 5 in a row comes up short, but a new champion will be crowned, and we send our best wishes to Israel and look forward to seeing him back in action very soon. He's got a number of races lined up still in his season. So men's 100 metres, to give you the full lineup: Chris Sabinda, Clondiff Harriers; Luca Logue Fonseca, Clondiff Harriers; Sean Agbobo, Tala; Lorcan Murphy, Dundrum South Dublin; Max O'Reilly, Riverstick Kinsale; Bori Akinola, UCD; Colin Doyle, Lee Vale; Michael Farrelly, Raheny Shamrock; Joshua Awajulu, Dromore; and Paul Costello, Limerick Track.
Like you said, Rory, this one's wide open now for some extra spots on the podium. Of course, a lot of eyes will be on Bori Akinola, but those second and third places, look, we're not going to put the medal around his neck yet, but it's wide open for second and third. And, you know, like you said, all eyes are on Bori here, but the 100 metres, anything can happen.
Yeah, Bori in the shape of his life this season. PB of 10.25. Played a role in the first national record, the 4x1 100 metre relay team instead. Had to sit out the second one in Maribor at the European Team Championships. But now going for national senior outdoor 100 metre title, which would be his first. Of course, 60 metre champion earlier this year. And all these men sitting patiently behind their blocks. Ready for action. And blinking, you'll miss them in the men's 100 metre final.
Our next final track, the men's 100 metres. In lane 1, from Clondiff Harriers, Chris Sabanda.
So the athletes will be introduced to the crowd there.
Clondiff Harriers, Luca Logue Fonseca.
So all 10 lanes being used up.
Sean Agbobo.
Sean Agbobo, the European Under-23 Championships.
From South Dublin AC, Lorcan Murphy.
Part of that quartet, he broke the national record. Lorcan Murphy beside him, national decathlon champion, but will have his eyes on a national senior 100 metre medal now. Max O'Reilly, After Israel pulled out, Max gets in and he'll be looking to prove a point. Bori all smiles, looks calm and composed. Colin Doyle, an athlete who's been in the form of his life this season, breaking the 10:40 barrier for the first time. Michael Faraday, also part of that 4x1 relay team, has had a wonderful season under the stewardship of Kay Banham. So we're about to find out who will be crowned Ireland's fastest man for 2025. Anticipation builds in Santry as the crowds are shushed. Final of the men's 100 metres at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. So they're away first time. Brady goes start by Bori Akinola, also getting away well. Max O'Reilly and Colin Doyle. But Bori Akinola into full running now. He's going to come through and take it. It's Bori Akinola's time to shine. He takes it in 10:30. A fantastic win for Bori. His first ever national senior title in the 100 metres. 60 metre champion earlier this year. Now he's the 100 metre champion, and he is absolutely buzzing with that.
For a second there, Rory, I thought Shawnee Bobo was coming back just to grab him. All smiles between the two, but on the day, Bori Akinola is your men's champion. 10:29 for him. We can see the replay in front of us here. He's strong all the way through, but Shawnee Bobo just on his outside for a second seemed to be closing the daylight that was between them, but takes a quick look across. Bori Akinola claps to the crowd, all smiles as usual. His first outdoor national title, Rory.
Yeah, and a fantastic bronze medal there for Organ Murphy, who you just saw from Dundrum State Dublin, national decathlon champion, former Irish international basketball player, and now showing his class on the track. We're going to hand down to Michael in just a minute, I think. But what a win for Bori. It's a title I know he's wanted for so long. Now it's his time. We're going to hand down to our national 100 metre champion, women's 100 metre champion now, Ciara Neville, as Bori Akinola soaks up the applause. But it's down to Michael and Ciara.
Okay, Ciara, well, congratulations.
Thank you so
What
much.
a return to the top.
Yes, very happy.
You must be delighted. And so let's talk through this race. How did it feel?
Yeah, it felt really good. I think I got out really well. I actually think I misstepped like almost 3/4 of the way through, but thankfully I got back on track.
Okay, let's have a little look here. Hold on.
I haven't seen it back, so we'll see.
I wonder, can we play this back a little bit slower just for the start? Let's go 1.5 and see. I probably should have played it through to... oh no, here we go. Oh, that's 1.5. That's fast.
Oh, I look quick.
You're fast enough without speeding it up. Hold on 1 sec. Okay, we'll go normal 2.5. That's very, very slow.
You can drag it, I'd say, to 0.5.
Drag it.
Yeah.
Oh, the replay goes at half place, they're telling me. So let's just go normal and we wait until the replay. We won't go fiddling with YouTube just in a minute. I'll tell you, that looks fast. Oh, sorry, I'm after losing it now. No, I haven't. Got it back. All right, talk us through it, because obviously it was a great competition between yourself and Lauren.
Yeah, and the girls are very quick out of the blocks. I'm a bit taller, not as quick out of the blocks, so I'm trying to work on that. But I
suppose that made it a bit easier because you were expecting
I think I got out well, but I was expecting them to be right there with me. Yeah.
And once you're into your stride, that high knee lift, it really was close, huh?
Yeah.
But it looked to me like you were very focused on straight ahead of you.
Yeah, I knew I had to keep my composure, and I knew if I did that I was definitely capable of winning it. So, yeah.
I just try to focus on myself and
some
push
great
all the way to the
embraces
line.
by everybody there at the end
Yes,
as well.
it's great that we all support each other.
A lot of you have been competing against each other for many years.
We've been together all the way up, really, and then on relays together in the more recent weeks and months. So
and congratulations on all that as well.
Thank you so much.
Amazing achievements. So let's have a look to see if this pops up in slow-mo. Even though it's great to see all those scenes as well. And over to RT and all that. There's Dave Gillick, the main man. Oh, look, and it's not been straightforward for you. Sure, it hasn't, to get to this point,
No, it's been a battle. I won my first and my last national title in 2019, and since 2021 it was just injury the whole way. So to be back here on top, it feels extra special.
Oh, that is amazing. Well, fair play to hear. What a great story, I mean, it looks effortless at this stage, but that's years of work that has gone into getting back to this.
Years of work, and even more just drilling the basics the last few years. After my operation, I had to learn to walk again before I could run. So it was really stripped back to basics and just
And anyone, obviously, there's going to be lots of people that you need to thank. There's people videoing you here as we speak, family members and friends looking, and of course supporters looking for autographs. So we're not going to hold you, but anyone that you want to say a quick shout out to, obviously, to thank.
Just my family and my coaching team down in Limerick. They've really been there for me over the last few years when things got really tough. I knew that I always had them in my corner. So to them, I'm very thankful for getting me here.
The people around you need to be so patient as well, don't they?
Oh, super patient. I think they know me by now, but
Well done, Ciara.
I'm super grateful for them. Thank you so much.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ciara. Fantastic. Well done. Ciara, do you want to?
So back up here just to have a look at the men's 100 metres from a head-on angle, reverse angle. And you see Bori Akinola win his first 100-metre title. Fantastic running from the UCD man. Next on track in just over 3 minutes time will be our women's 800 metre final. Line up for this one will be Madison Mooney, Tullamore Harriers, Maeve O'Neill, Donny, Grania Moore and Dundalk St. George's, Maisie O'Sullivan, St. Albans, Sarah Healy, UCD, Gemma Galvin, Ennis Track, Mary Horgan, UCD, Alex O'Neill, Limerick Track, Jenna Brommel, Emerald, and Hannah Seagrave, Clonliffe Harriers. But before that, we will see the presentation for our men's 100 metres. Lorcan Murphy punching the air in delight, as he should.
100 metres.
Medals will be presented by Kevin Thompson, CEO of RSA Ireland, which 123.ie is a subsidiary of.
So making the presentation is Kevin Thompson of Royal Sun Alliance. 123.ie are proudly sponsoring our National Athletics Championships. Just to give you a result then of the men's 100 metres. So he's having a fantastic year. In third place at a time of 10:57, it's Lorcan Murphy of Dundrum South Dublin.
So Lorcan Murphy, fantastic year for him. Bronze medal.
Just 3 days before, became the national decathlon senior men's champion.
Great running from him.
In second.
Silver goes to Sean Agbobo Tala.
Place from Tala Athletic Club in a time of 10:41. To Sean Agbobo.
10:41 on the clock for Sean. He'll no doubt be delighted with that. Great year, gives a nice wave to the crowd.
And our 2025 123.ie senior men's 100 metre
And champion for 2025, Bori Akinola.
His winning time 10:29. So no rest on the track. We're good to be finally the women's 800 metres of modern race for prospect here. So from the outside.
So back down to the women's 800 metres. Sarah Healy. On paper, the woman to beat. What a year she's had. PB 1500, multiple top threes in the Diamond League, including a wonderful, wonderful win at Rome back in June at the Stadio Olimpico.
From Limerick Track, you see Alex O'Neill.
Championship record here stands at 2:02.
In lane 5 from UCDAC with Mary Horgan.
You couldn't bet against that being broken. 2:02.08 goes back to 1991. Aisling Malloy. Jenna Brommel, she's the quickest Irish woman in the field this year. 2:00.58 to her name. And we'll be looking to continue what's been a fantastic day for the Emerald Club in Limerick. Hannah Seagrave out in lane 8, fastest athlete in the field with a 1:59 PB. Her debut for the club this weekend, the former under-23 European medalist with Great Britain. So these athletes anxiously waiting the start of this women's 800 metres. Alex O'Neill, the Limerick Track Club athlete, fantastic season this year, down into the 2:02s. Shown huge progress. Sarah Healy, a transformative year for her, European indoor 3,000 metre champion. This weekend, her first time racing on Irish soil since that triumph. And they are away. The women's 800 metres. 2-lap tango. So much to play here. Will be interesting to see how this unfolds.
This could very well be on the track today. There's going to be some final.
To the front early, Maeve O'Neill-Donny, great year.
That's going to be the case here.
Jenna Brommel of Emerald also off well.
Nice rhythm here.
As is Alex O'Neill leading the way. Of Limerick Track going through there in 30 seconds.
That's the way it's going to be.
So probably not what we anticipated in the opening stages here. Thought one of these athletes would grab it by the scruff of the neck, but it is going to be a tactical dust-up in this last 400 metres. But O'Neill, Brommel, Maeve O'Neill-Donny, the Cork woman, and Sarah Healy. Also sitting in there, Gemma Galvin as track, the young athlete, putting herself in contention in 5th. They've gone through in 64 seconds, so this isn't going to be particularly fast. Championship record will live to stand another day, but it's going to be all about the national medals and who can take the title and be crowned national champion over 800 metres. So still O'Neill from Brommel. Sarah Healy just moving up now and paying a little bit closer order. Maeve O'Neill sitting in 3rd, and here comes Hannah Seagrave of Clonliffe Harriers in 5th. Madison Mooney in 6th of Tullamore Harriers. 1:35 through the 600 metres. But now Alex O'Neill kicks. Gemma Brommel kicks. Hannah Seagrave still there in contention, and Sarah Healy is 3rd at the moment, but a little bit boxed. She's going to have to find a gap and get out of there. Alex O'Neill leading the way. Brommel 2nd. They come down the home straight. O'Neill kicks. Brommel coming back. Sarah Healy trying to find a gap. It's going to be so close on the line here. O'Neill just to take it from Healy. So close. 2:04.55. What a year for Alex O'Neill, and she's capped it off with an 800 metre national title just from Sarah Healy. So close to see who got up for 3rd there between Jenna Brommel. But what a race and an exciting last up there.
Well, these races just never stop giving us unbelievable finishes today.
A first national senior title for a newly established club as well, Limerick Track. Fantastic for that club. We're going to have to wait to see who got up for bronze there. But what a finish. We'll see the head on here. You see Alex O'Neill gritting her teeth. Sarah Healy was just slightly boxed in, tried to find the gap, and just run out of line. She was making her move. Absolutely nothing between them. It looked so close on the line for 3rd. We'll wait for that to be confirmed. It is Maeve O'Neill who just takes it from Jenna Brommel, just taking the bronze medal. But what an exciting women's 800 metres. So the action coming thick and faster. Men's 800 coming up in just a few minutes' time.
And from the Fianna Athletic Club, it's Robert Higgins, who the bronze medal a few minutes ago in the weight for distance competition.
First national senior title for Alex O'Neill there. Sarah Healy, it's been a great year for her, of course, and she's had her sights now stepping down in distance this weekend. Brave thing to do. Getting some speed in the legs before Tokyo. Couple of Diamond Leagues in advance of that. But she'll firmly set her eyes on Tokyo and the women's 1500 metres there. And now it's long jump presentation time.
The medals will be presented by Lisa Clancy, President of Paralympics Ireland. In third, for the best jump of 7 metres 15 in the final round from Tralee Harriers, Luke O'Carroll.
So third place for Luke O'Carroll of Tralee Harriers.
In second, for the jump of 7 metres 35 centimetres from Lee Bale AC, Sam Healy.
Sam Healy takes the silver medal today for the Lee Bale man. And his clubmate back on top of a national title.
Ever Irish athlete to break 8 metres for the long jump.
Rhys Adamola, second ever Irish athlete to break 8 metres. Won't be legal for record purposes that it had a 2.6 metre per second tailwind behind it, but nonetheless, how great it is to see Rhys back. He's had his fair share of injuries, and you can see on that podium just how much it means to him.
In the circle now with Liam Shaw, Athenry, 123 men's discus champion. Fourth in the shot put yesterday.
So 9 minutes to go into their men's 800 metre final.
Richard McDowell, Finlay is trying the women's weight for distance competition.
Rhys is going to make his way over and be interviewed by Will Dalton of Virgin Media. And of course our own Killian Sheeran. So Alex O'Neill, what a special feeling this must be for her. First ever national senior gold medal. And we're going to go down to Michael now in just a second, who has Bori Akinola and what looks to be about 15 of his family. So we'll cross down to Michael.
We're not ruining the show here.
Sean, no, it's good. Okay, so look, the race is going on the screen behind us, right? Well, what did you think? It was a pretty close one between the two of you. Can we move it a fraction? What do you think? Sean, first word to you, man. Second place, silver medal, great performance.
Seeing how close that was now, I kind of want to cry.
You want to try again?
I want to run it back again.
But we rewind this again. Let's have a little look. So you were in lane 2 there.
Yeah, lane 3.
You're quite fast in the second half of the race, huh?
Yeah, very. Usually that's the best part of my race. But it was... Sure, look.
I mean, it was alright. Like, I wouldn't say it was close. Like, I mean, he did good. He did great.
Rory, congratulations, man. It's pretty not to see Israel out there. But,
I know.
I think it was going to have it up. This year has been a great year for you.
Yeah.
So you were coming, really, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. It would have been nice if he was there, but he got hurt, so I wish him speedy recovery. But this was a beautiful race, and I do say so myself. I wish the conditions were better. I was looking for a plus 1 point something wind, to lower the time, but hey, look, I'll take it. 10:29.
The sprint times across the board have been a little bit slow today.
Yeah, because it's getting a bit cooler, and then the headwinds as well, and it's all been but like we came out and we showed up, so it was good.
Look, can you all filter in here? We want to get the whole entourage. Come on, get in there for a picture. Look, because you know what? It takes a whole team.
It takes a whole team. These are my people. These are the people who support me. These are the people behind me. So shout out to them as well.
Today you're part
Everyone, give them a round of applause as well. Thank you very much.
Well done, boy. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Well done, everybody. Well done.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear from the guys there. Alex O'Neill taking the national senior title.
Brilliant, Michael. Brilliant.
Medals presented there by Caroline O'Shea, Athletics Ireland Chair of High Performance. So we're just about recovering from our women's 800, and next on the track in just a few minutes time will be the men's 800 metres. Sarah Healy and Alex O'Neill taking the applause of the crowd here.
Just walking in front of the stand there with the finals in the men's 800 metres.
As our men's 800 metre athletes make their way out onto the track. We see a packed stand. Rory Akinola flat out signing the autographs down there in front of our screen, getting the customary photos. This men's 800 metres looks set to be one of the races of the day, as that man on screen, Mark English, 32 years of age, 3-time Olympian, national record holder, first Irish man to go under 144, takes on Longford's Cian McPhillips in the colours of UCDAC, who has also had the year of his life, running 144.1 at the Morton Games when he took victory just a few weeks ago. Remember flashing back to now just over 4 years ago at the micro meet indoors, and these two went head to head. English just pipping McPhillips on the day. McPhillips was still a junior at that stage, underlined his true class. A difficult couple of years then with injury, but now he's back firing under the tutelage of Joe Ryan. Run through the field. Patrick Sheridan, Newcastle and District. Andrew Thompson, North Belfast Harriers. Mark English, Finn Valley. Owen Quinn, Mullingar Harriers. Finn Woodger, Metro St. Bridget's. Jack O'Donnell, Ratoath. Cian McPhillips of UCD. Frank O'Brien of East Cork. Robert Crady of St. Lawrence O'Toole. And Robert Hewson of Kildare.
Just to quickly introduce you to the main competitors in the men's 800 metres. So starting on the outside, we've Robert Hewson of Kildare ahead of him, number 541. Just beside him, in lane 7 then, from St. Lawrence O'Toole, Robert Crowley wearing number 523. From East Cork ahead of wearing the purple singlet, we've Frank O'Brien wearing number 526. From UCD Athletic Club in lane 6, we've Cian McPhillips, winner of his heat yesterday.
So heats yesterday, Mark English won his, showing a wonderful turn of speed in the last 100 metres. Really took about 40 metres out of the field, chasing behind him. Cian McPhillips eased down to victory.
Mark English of Finn Valley, national record holder and defending champion.
Championship record here stands at 146.68. Belongs to James Nolan.
So that is the staying on
now head of the para-athletics program, but himself an Olympian.
Sheridan there stepping into the distance of the qualifiers to lead the men's distance competition.
Cian McPhillips behind his blocks and ready for action as they are called to the marks. 2 laps, the men's 800 metre final here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships at the Morden Stadium in Santry. And we are underway here. And it will be interesting to see how this plays out. Patrick Sheridan, he led his heat and did make it an honest pace the other day. Yesterday, the Newcastle District man, coached by Richard Rogers, sitting in second, just checking his stride there ever so slightly. Mark English, the Finn Valley AC, the Letterkenny man from County Donegal, needs no introduction. Multiple time European medalist, most recently his bronze in Appledorn. Never not medalled in a European final. He's contested, I think it says all you need to know about Mark English, his class. So Sheridan going through in 55 seconds, English second and McPhillips third. Milligan of North Belfast sitting in there also. Sorry, Thompson of North Belfast. But Sheridan from English, McPhillips, Thompson. Back a little bit then to Owen Quinn of Mullingar and Robert Houston of Kildare. But it's still Sheridan and English just sitting on his shoulder. McPhillips perhaps biding his time with 200 metres to go. English now just moves on to Sheridan's shoulder. McPhillips a metre back, just tracking his every stride. So English, McPhillips, Sheridan, Thompson just back on Quinn, battling to see if he can get up amongst the middle. They come into the home straight and English kicks. McPhillips tries to fight back, but Mark English is going to do it again. He's going to take another national senior title, his 10th for Mark English. 148.77. That one means a lot. Number 10, he punches the air in delight, and he is your 123.ie national senior 800 metre champion. Cian McPhillips gave it all he had, but comes up just short. Silver for the young Longford man, the 21-year-old from Longford. But Mark English, he gives a wave to the crowd, punches the air in the light. Number 10 applauds the crowd. Some of the crowd on their feet as they applaud the great from Letterkenny. A man who we weren't sure if he'd be back after Paris. He said he'd give it another year. He'll go to Tokyo. Who knows, this may be his last National Senior Championships. If it is, Mark, we salute you on 10 wonderful National Senior titles. But for now, enjoy every single second of this. Because year after year after year, you've shown up here and you've delivered. And you're one of our country's best.
So our next medal presentation will be for the women's weight for distance competition.
So he's straight off to sign the autographs. We'll confirm third place there in just a second once it flashes up on our screen. So the bronze medal goes to Andrew Thompson of North Belfast Harriers in 149.93.
Bridget McDyer of Finn Valley.
And no doubt about your champ, Mark English, savouring the moment. Sarah Healy still in action, signing the autographs.
Claire Kennedy of Borough Atletico. on the double of 2025 123.8 senior women's weight for distance.
So our weight for distance medalist just getting presented there.
Katrin Skaita of Fanamek Sweeney with a championship record throw of 8 metres 33 centimetres.
The championship record for Katarina.
The competition is at a new championship record. So a double there, indoors and outdoors. Katrin Skaita of Fanamek Sweeney. And that was after could be described as an unsuccessful hammer competition, but she has really bounced back. So well done to Katarina.
Mark English congratulated by Chair of Senior Competitions, Georgina Drum. Thumbs up from Mark. Next on track will be our women's 400 metre final. As you see, Phil Healy, two-time Olympian, emerge into shot. It's coming up in just over 5 minutes' time. Again, this race promises to deliver. You've got Cleena Manning, Rachel McCann, Sophie Becker, probably the favourite on paper. The Neil Ross native from County Wexford. Now running in the green and white of Rahini Shamrock, setting up her blocks there. An injury ravaged season for Sophie. Her first as a professional athlete. So frustrating for her. But well looked after by her coaches, Ger O'Donnell, Hadeen Sinnott, her sports psychologist at the Sport Ireland Institute, Jessie Barr, and her physio there, Ciara McCallion. She said she was healthy-ish yesterday in her interview with David Gillick. Rachel McCann on screen there. Reserve in the women's relay in Paris, but has had a really good season. Coached by Ian Neely. We'll be looking to get back on top of it, back on a national podium. McCann, part of the 4x4, who qualified for the World Champs in Guangzhou, China at the World Relays. But first, briefly, we're going to hand down to Michael Bowler, who's with our long jump champion, Rhys Adamola.
Okay, Rhys Adamola, look, credit where credit's due. Rhys, I tell you what, duck under that rafter, right? Stand right here, okay? So that, you know, because he's a hazard, this man, he's a hazard. Okay, not only can he jump 8 metres, look at that. Now, this was not your 8 metre jump, okay? So sorry about that.
You're grand.
I was kind of running back and forth to try to get this footage, but it just gives us an idea, though, of the form that you're in. I mean, first thing, you're clean lifting off the track there on the approach. He's looking very intently at this. I'm going to give him a minute. That's close to 8 metres as well.
It is very close, but you see, I could have stayed up in the air a bit longer.
Okay.
For sure. And the speed coming in, it just wasn't there. You could see myself sitting in that jump as well. It just... What jump was that, you know?
I think that might have been... Well, it was definitely after your 8, so...
784, so...
Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, like... It's a 784, but it was very crappy form. Technique coming down the runway. Everything else, like the air... Yeah, I like the stuff in the air. Coming down... I'll take it for very little training this year. You know what? I will take it.
Really?
Yeah.
Very little training this year?
Yeah, I mean, I only came back in the Cork City Sports.
Wow. Man, you weren't expecting this then?
No,
huh?
Not at all. I'm delighted.
So just for people at home, he's been chasing this 8 metre mark, which is a huge barrier in long jump. I mean, only one man has ever done it before in Irish athletics.
Yeah.
And so Rhys then a good few years ago did 7.97, and obviously it's tantalising then at that point, and it taunts you really for years.
It's at arm's reach really, and it's just every competition you're going into, you're like, oh, should have done 8. Yeah, it dawns in my head like, yeah.
Well, Rhys, you did it today, and for anyone looking at home, look at that, heels landing in the sand first, and then you're dragging forwards, and your bottom comes down over the heels. So any long jumpers looking at home, that's to emulate. And if you can jump more than 8 metres, do that too. Well done, Rhys. Fair play to you. Well done.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear. from Reese Hadamola there, national long jump champion. Listen to the roar for our defending champion here though. Sophie Becker, Brahini Shamrock, run through the full lineup in this women's 400 metres. In lane 8, Phil Healy, Bandon AC. 7, Jenna Breen, City of Lisburn AC. 6, Cliona Manning, Kilkenny City Harriers AC. 5, Rachel McCann, North Down AC. 4, defending champion, looking to go back to back, Sophie Becker, Brahini Shamrock AC. 3, Michelle Duggan, UCD AC. In lane 2, Kate Doherty of Dundrum South Dublin AC. And in lane 1, Kate O'Connell of Lucan Harriers AC. So Becker, who competed in the mixed relay, the individual 400 and the women's 4x400 metre relay that came so agonisingly close to an Olympic medal this time last year. Phil Healy also part of that team. Relay spots for the World Championships on the line here. Selections not made for another 3 weeks, but laying down a marker and cementing a place on the team is the objective of a couple of these girls. Becker settles into her blocks. And they are away. First time here in the women's 400 metres. Really good start by Sophie Becker. She's in up the stagger on Rachel McCann of North Down, but Rachel McCann usually comes into the race a little bit later and finishes stronger. Her tall frame means she normally has a better second 200 metres. Cliona Manning also going well. Phil Healy in lane 8, left with no other option but to go out hard, and the banding bullet is Joan Dostad. Jenna Breen closing on her outside, but Becker leading at the moment from maybe Healy and Manning going well as well. The Kilkenny City Harriers. McCann trying to close now. Becker, Manning, McCann, Jenna Breen in fourth, but Becker leading by 2-3 metres. McCann coming back on her now, trying to challenge Becker. Becker's going to fight the lads to Gosset and come through just about, I think, and take it. She does, she goes back to back. Sophie Becker takes it in 52.88 from Rachel McCann in second. She was made work for it, but she gets the job done, and given the injury rabid season she had, I'm sure Sophie will take that. Kiss to the camera, job done. A fantastic women's 400 metre final. The Wexford native now in the Raheny colours gets the job done. Cliona Manning in third, Michelle Duggan in fourth, Kate Doherty in fifth, and back to Phil Healy in sixth. Sophie congratulated by Bori and Georgina Drum, and in a couple of minutes we'll get her national gold.
So the athletes walk down to their next medal presentation of the men's 800 metres.
So our next presentation is going to be for the men's 800 metres. Medals will be presented by Hamish Adams, CEO of Athletics Ireland.
The medals will be presented by Hamish Adams, CEO of Athletics Ireland. In third, North Belfast Harriers, Andrew Thompson.
So the bronze medal this year goes to Andrew Thompson of North Belfast Harriers.
In second, from UCDAC, Keane McPhillips.
Silver to Keane McPhillips, who has already ran the automatic standard for Tokyo, so all going well. We'll see him there.
First national 800 metre title back in 2011, and in 2025 he's still the national 800 metre.
So a 10th for Mark English.
Mark English.
First one won in 2011, and 14 years later, here he is, winning yet again. Congratulated there by Reid Golden. So That's our men's 800 metre podium. And our next race on track will be the men's 400 metres final, coming up in about 6 minutes' time.
Silver medalist in this event last year. So the order will be changed from last 3 rounds. I was in first with running 8, and who's ever in 8th place will go first. It's Corcoran just stepping into the from now present number 2. Our next event taking track will be men's 400 metre final. Just remember to get to relay teams, so the relays back forward. First relay will be at 25 plus 7. Afterwards, then the other relays will follow. So the next relay will be news 4 by 4 and news 4 by 4. 10 minutes between each relay. Just running in front of the stand there, that means 400 metres.
Just running out to the track there. Our men's 400 metre finalist, that's coming up in 5 minutes' time. Jack Raftery setting up his blocks. Maribor, Slovenia, European Team Championships last month, a race of his life. 44.98, second fastest Irishman for the event ever, behind one David Gillick. We're going to go down to Michael, who has Sophie O'Sullivan.
Oh, right. I see. Hi. How does that work?
Okay, we've got Sophie O'Sullivan here, right? And we're just working out the logistics of the lighting and the camera angles and stuff to make sure that this is perfect. But Sophie, you know, I'm a huge fan of, you know, if anyone wants to follow anyone inspirational on social media, I'm not a big social media fan, but this lady is amazing, very refreshing and witty, and yeah, big fanboy basically, Sophie. So hats off to you. You see the funny side of things.
Someone likes it.
Someone likes it, definitely. No, look, this one here, I want you to talk to this one because it's probably an epic post, really, isn't it?
Yeah. This one, yeah, and this is me at the cross country. It's the first time I ran the.
Stand back there just to practice so that we can pick this up.
Yeah, I don't know, it's probably not my best work there, but I was talking to someone the other day and they were asking me how, like, what I was thinking, and I actually, all I can remember is that it's kind of downhill, and my thinking was that I could roll down the hill, so I kind of went for the roll, and I think you can kind of see I thought I was just going to quickly roll down the hill and like actually pick up a few, maybe pass a few people, but I was actually instead getting done by these girls, I guess. So yeah, but yeah.
And just on that, like, I suppose the officials came over and realised you weren't rolling down the hill the way you were expecting, and were they trying to help you to get up? Were you insisting that you wanted to finish?
I think, like you're kind of just in a weird headspace there where you just kind of don't know. You think you won't know what you want. You're like, you just want to get. You kind of only get to the kind of one track mind. You're just like, I just got to get to the finish. And honestly, you're probably better off someone pulls you off at that point. But they can't. I think once someone touches you, maybe I think you get disqualified. Maybe.
Okay.
But I was like, to be fair, like 170th at that point, so I was like probably okay to be disqualified. I spent less of this, but yeah.
I spent a little bit of time in America, and I saw some of the cross country races. They can be hot.
Yeah.
And people get a bit delirious.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's where the world crosses.
Okay.
The next one, it's in Tallahassee, Florida.
So that was quite hot, was it?
It was decently hot. Like, it would have been like 28, 30, maybe. Yeah.
Wow,
so not too. It was
so
alright.
it is very understandable to be delirious in one of these hot cross country races. But I'll tell you what, the rest of the post then goes on to show, like, this is just an amazing photo of you winning the NCAAs, and like, what a year you've had. You've represented us so well, and it's just been amazing. And to show people that it's not all smooth sailing, it's a great message in that post as well, isn't there?
Yeah, no, I think I just kind of was looking back at my photos and I was like, I think you get a bit nostalgic when you're leaving. So I've lived in Seattle and Washington for like 5 years, and you get a bit nostalgic when you're leaving. So you've been looking through all the photos and you're like, oh, like this and this, and then I kind of went back and I went like way back to start, and I found the two ones. But,
Sophie,
yeah.
we're going to have to get back to the track, but it's an absolute pleasure chatting to you, Sophie. Thank you so much for calling in, and congratulations. Well done.
Thanks,
well done.
Men's 400 metres in lane 8, Andrew Egan, Galway City Harriers. 7, David Ryan, Carkey Crew. 6, Joe Judy, UCD. 5, Christopher O'Donnell, North Sligo. 4, Kieran Carthy, Dundrum, South Dublin. In 3, national leader Jack Raftery, Denor Harriers. And 2, Hugo McGee, Fast Twitch. And in lane 1, Stephen Gaffney of Rathfarnham, his first ever national senior final in the 400 metres.
So just keep an eye on that scoreboard there.
A little bit of clarification. Mark English, 10th outdoor title, 8th indoor titles, 18 overall. Some going, one of the greats of Irish athletics. Up behind the blocks for this hotly anticipated men's 400 metres final. Egan, Ryan, Doody, O'Donnell, Carthy, Raftery, McGee, Gaffney. The 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. So they are away. The crowd roar. Andrew Egan, Galway City Harriers, such a very good start. You'd expect him to. Traditionally a 200 guy, stepping up to the 400. Coached by Brendan Glynn, he's got up to a really good start. That has David Ryan. Chris O'Donnell moving well down the back straight. The North Sligo athlete, who was part of the European 4x400 metre mixed relay team, who won gold. But look at Jack Raftery go, the tall 6'6" Dubliner from Denor Harriers into his stride, eating up the stagger on all his rivals, looking to put down a big marker in his bid to make it to Tokyo. Chris O'Donnell fighting hard in second, Kieran Carthy third, but Jack Raftery is going to do it again. He's digging deep, he's going to win the title. Watch the clock, it's 45.74. A fantastic run from the Dubliner, back to back, a Dublin sprint 1-2, Dublin sprint double. Sophie, his training partner, winning the 400 just a few minutes before, and now Raftery has done it in style. 45.71 is rounded to Chris O'Donnell, gets up for silver. And in third, a bronze medal for the Dundrum man, Kieran Carthy. But Raftery, big ranking points, no doubt back there as he continues his quest to make the individual 400 metres in Tokyo. But the form and the shape he's in suggests he'll be a huge asset to the mixed 4x400 team. Really strong running there from Chris O'Donnell. He seems to be getting into shape now as well, as he chats to a great of the 400 metres, two-time European indoor gold medalist David Gillick. But that will give O'Donnell huge confidence as he sets his eye on Tokyo and making the mixed relay team. So two thrilling 400 metre finals there. It's all happening, but we just have two individual finals to go, and they do promise to excite with the women's 1500 metre final and the men's 1500 metres final still to come. Women's final getting underway in 6 minutes' time. So we're going to
.123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Okay, we've got Mark English down here. We're going to have a look back over this race. Mark, congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
Another one in the bag.
Yeah, nice.
How was it today?
Yeah, it was nice. Lovely to come here and get the win in front of such an amazing crowd, and to beat such a good quality field as well.
Yeah, you've probably been under pressure over the years with different athletes coming up through the ranks and, you know, taking you on. But, like, this year surely was the most pressure you've ever been on. It's the top two of all time, you know. Both of you showing up and putting on a show for everybody. Have you ever felt like this year could be the year more than this year?
Well, I knew Keane was in brilliant shape, as you say. Like, he's around the second fastest of all time, so he's a quality athlete, and I would have had to have executed a perfect race to beat him, and thankfully it worked out for me today, and I came away with the win.
You know, somebody was saying to me, you look like you're in great shape physically. You know, it's always a strange one when people are commenting on someone's body shape. But you know, it must be a bit of old man strength or something, is it?
I was probably overweight before, and I don't know. It's just, I guess that's maybe a product of the work I've been putting in more than anything. And yeah, people are free to comment, but I felt really good going into today, and thankfully I executed the race that I needed to.
Yeah, you surely did, man. Surely. You're obviously enjoying your training at the minute.
Yeah, I am, and there's a great group that I'm with. That includes Josh Hoey, Tony Van Diepen, Peter Ball, Brad Mattis, all these guys who are top of their game. They've all won national title. Well, I think Josh has won the indoor national title. But you know, they're all at world class level, so it's really raising my standards as well. And it's great to be a part of that group.
And obviously, you know, you've got great longevity in your career now. I think I remember you getting Athlete of the Year in Athlete of the Tournament at the Celtic Games in 2009.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
I remember competing in the Celtic Games. I can't remember if I got Athlete of the Week, but if you say I did,
I think you did. I think you did. So there you go. You can add that one out to the collection in case you had forgotten. You probably had so many accolades over the years.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were running like 147 back then. That's a long time ago, 2009.
Yeah, it is a long time ago. But no, it's something I love turning up and doing every year. You know, it's I've always heard that if you're world class in anything, you should try to keep it up as long as you can, and that's just why I've tried to keep going as long as I can in this career. You know, it's always great to be competing at this level.
Yeah, and managing to achieve that longevity has allowed you, I suppose, to be here for some of the more special years of your career, because athletics is developing so much. I mean, you'd have to say today has been a great day. Last year was a great year.
Yeah, it's amazing. I was just saying up to someone trackside, the crowd is probably the biggest I've ever seen at Nationals, and it's probably a testament to the work that some of the other Irish athletes have put in over the last 2 to 3 years, like, you know, Charlene and Sophie, Rashida, Sarah Healy, a lot of the women who've been really, really good for the sport. So it's amazing, honestly, and to hear that crowd roaring for me today before the race was really special and filled me with a lot of confidence. So it's really good.
Mark, well said.
Appreciate it.
Fair play to you.
So we are back. Thanks, Michael. Great to hear from Mark English there. 10th outdoor title, 8 indoors, 18 overall at this stage. One of the best. The Donegal man. Now in the twilight of his career. We're back on track now for the women's 1500 metre final. Our penultimate individual track final of the day. And this one we have Zoe Toland, Candor Track Club. Nessa Nianov, Aventis Track. Kate Nurse, UCD. Niamh Carr, Dublin City Harriers. Emily O'Shea, St Albans. Aoife Dunn, Tullamore Harriers. Amy O'Donoghue, Dundrum South Dublin. Ellie Hartnett, UCD. Amy Wallace, Mullingar Harriers. Laura Nicholson, Bandon. And Sean O'Brien, Court Track Club. So these athletes toe the line.
And the race, the women's 1500 metre final.
And they are away.
Two qualifying heats yesterday. First heat there was dominated by Laura
to the front.
Second heat there was a much
Amy Wallace. Young athlete, coached by Joe Ryan. 64 there. Laura Nicholson, the favourite for this one, has had a terrific 2025. Down to 4:07, which is a B standard for the Tokyo World Championships. So in her head, she's thinking fast time, ranking points, and a gold medal, no doubt. 76 there, just sitting in behind her is Candor Track Zoe Toland. But Nicholson leading the way through the first 350 seconds.
just behind her then. For Candor Athletic Club, and we've Wallace of Mullingar Harriers, O'Brien of Track Athletic Club, and we've Dunn of Tullamore Harriers.
Just moving up to fourth there is Amy O'Donoghue, Dundrum South Dublin, coached by Joe Ryan. Amy O'Donoghue has won multiple medals at these champs down the years. She always seems to deliver when it matters most on Nationals weekend. But still, as they were at the front, Nicholson, Toland, Wallace, O'Donoghue, Dawn of Tullamore Harriers, Sean O'Brien, and then Niamh Carr of Dublin City Harriers sitting in there. They seem to be the breakaway at the moment. So coming up here with 800 to run. Breakaway group of 7 athletes going through the 700 there in 2:01. So definitely not particularly fast. Just a small gap now starting to develop with our front three of Nicholson, Toland and Wallace as they go through the 800 there in 2:18. So you would say a comfortable enough pace for Laura Nicholson, who leads. Toland the only athlete going with her. Wallace in third, just back by a couple of metres. And then you have to go back maybe another 5, 6, 7 metres. It's a car there in fourth, but definitely still not out of it as she's slowly closing the gap on Amy Wallace. But out front, Nicholson, Toland, who's just perhaps grimacing a little bit as they come up here. They'll hear the bell. So 4:07 this year for Nicholson. Big last lap needed. Toland back 2-3 metres and Carr has now moved up into the bronze medal position, just pulling ahead away from Amy Wallace by about 3-4 metres. 300 metres to go now. The Bandon athlete will kick for home. She's been in America for the last few years, hasn't really raced at nationals. This will be her first national senior title, and you have to say at the minute she looks well placed to achieve that as she extends her lead down the back straight. The Bandon woman kicking for home. Toland 5 to 10 metres back now at this stage, and even further back to the bronze medalist at the moment, Carr. The medal suck sewn up though, barring disaster, as around the bend the Bandon athlete goes. So Nicholson into the home straight will take the roar of the applause. She's going to kick for home. Eva Carr trying to fight back and perhaps get up for silver, but Toland looks set to hang on. But Nora Nicholson takes her first national senior title in 4:13.33. Toland takes second, and it's Steve Carr who gets up for the bronze medal. Amy O'Donoghue fourth, and Shona O'Brien fifth there. So that is your women's 1500 metres, but no doubt about your champion. The firm favourite delivers on that tag and takes victory and takes the gold medal.
Nora Nicholson 4:13.22. Tollins then of Candor Athletic up 4:15.11. And Neve Carr of Dublin City Harris third with 4:16.08. So we now have the medal presentation for the men's 400 metres.
So we now have our men's 400 metre presentation.
Medals will be presented by Peter Sherrard, CEO of the Olympic Federation of Ireland.
Medals will be presented by Peter Sherrard, who's the CEO of the Olympic Federation of Ireland.
In drum set Dublin AC, Kieran Carthy.
Bronze goes the way of Kieran Carthy.
In second, from North Sligo AC, Christopher O'Donnell. And the champion from Denore Harriers AC, Jack Raftery.
Jack Raftery takes the gold, Christopher O'Donnell silver, but Jack Raftery bounds onto the podium to take another national senior title.
Paul McKee, former Olympian. He will present Jack the Billy McKee Memorial Cup.
So Jack Raftery presented with the Billy McKee Memorial Cup by Paul McKee. So 3 minutes to go now until our final track final today, and we will give this the big build up because it promises to be potentially the race of the day. We've already had so many brilliant races, but this could really top the programme off. And this one will have Micheál Power of West Waterford, Nick Griggs of Candor Track Club, John Travers of Denore Harriers, Colin Morgan of Candor Track Club, Philip Marron, Dublin City Harriers, Dara McElhenney of Bantry. Just trying to see if Andrew Coscarin is out there after winning the 5,000 metre title. I think he might be. Star of the CAC, we'll confirm that in just a second. Shane Bracken of Swinford is also in this one. Sean Donoghue, Dublin City Harriers. Louis Mallon of UCDAC. Carl Doyle of Clonmel Harriers looking for his fourth successive 1500 metre outdoor title at these championships. And Ronan McMahon Staggs of Dublin City Harriers rounds out the field. And indeed, I can confirm that Andrew Coscarin is behind the line. So that makes it exciting. He would be going for quite a special double. He won an incredibly dramatic Morden Mile just 3 weeks ago here in Santry, pipping Doyle. Coscairn was out in lane 4, nearly lane 5. Doyle was even wider, and they were head to head, neck on neck as they dipped to the line. First 5 athletes in that one were all Irish. The only one absent from this field, Brian Fay. So we are in for a humdinger of a finish to these championships. And of course, do watch the championship record of 3:38.60 held by Eamon Coughlin since 1981. National lead stands to Carl Doyle, 3:32.15 at the Rome Diamond League, which qualified him for the national championships. Sorry, the World Championships in Tokyo.
So our final individual track event of the day, and what a race we have in prospect here.
But we're almost good to go. Buckle up. Sit tight, because I think you're in for a treat here at Morden Stadium as our athletes are introduced quickly by Fintan Riley.
Candor Track AC, Callum Morgan. From Dublin City Harriers, Philip Marin. From Bantry AC, Darren McElhinney. Our 5,000 metre champion from earlier on, our national 1,500 metre record holder. From Saracen, Andrew Coscairn. From Swinford AC.
Yeah, it goes without saying, Coscairn, national record holder in this event.
City Harriers AC, Sean Donoghue.
3:30.
UCD
Back in 2023 now, he's changed coaches this year to work with Helen Clitheroe. Team New Balance Manchester. And is firing on close to full cylinders as he continues his prep towards the World Championships in Tokyo. But here we go. Away in this men's 1,500 metre final. Power, Griggs, Travers, Morgan, Marin, McElhinney, Coscairn, Bracken, Donoghue, Mallon, Doyle and McMahon, Staggs. And to the front it's Micheál Power, West Waterford. Griggs. He has the records to his name, under 23 mile. Record recently at the Morning Games. His suite of national records at under 18, under 20 and under 23 record is really something to behold. This is going to be slow, it's going to be tactical. They're spread 4 abreast here. So Power, Doyle, Griggs, McElhinney, Mallon all in there, jogging in 53 seconds. Women's 1,500 metres they went through in 50 seconds, so the men slightly slower here, going through 400 in 69 seconds. So this is cagey tactical battle. Power just on the outside. Griggs holding the rail. Doyle sitting in third. McElhinney fourth. Callum Morgan in fifth. Training partner, of course, of Nick Griggs, both being coached by Mark Kirk, as is Louis Mallon. Philip Marin there, also in contention in the blue bib of Dublin City Harriers, 360. 362 there. 352 is the bib of Ronan McMahon Staggs, just moving wide. Coscairn also sitting in there, 363. Maybe a small little injection of pace there. So Mallon, Power, Doyle, Griggs, Coscairn, McElhinney, all the lead contenders there, starting to gradually get ever so slightly quicker. But going through 800 metres in a rather pedestrian 2:16, 2:17. So a 68-second lap. No one taking it on at the minute. It is going to be quite the dust up in the last 400, 600 metres. Mallon, Power, Doyle maybe starting to slowly move now. Griggs holding the curb there as he has been for quite some time. 4th. Cosker in 5th. Griggs 6th. Marin in 6th. McMahon Staggs in 7th. Shane Bracken sitting at the back. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle in. It's about to get going here at Santry. Power, Doyle playing closer order now. He moves up to 2nd. McElhenney has got himself out there into contention in 3rd. Mallon still in the mix. You can't discount him. Griggs trying to move out now because he has been boxed in. Morgan in 5th. Cosker in 6th. He'll be hoping to make a big move down the back straight. Still Power, he's done all the work, led all the way, but now here comes Carl Doyle making his move, kicking for home. McElhenney in 2nd, Griggs in 3rd, Morgan 4th, Cosker in 5th. He's got a lot of ground to make up. Maybe his 5,000 metre exploits starting to show, but Doyle is going to dig so deep now. He really wants to do this. McElhenney fighting now. Griggs in 2nd. Cosker in coming now, and it's going to be some battle all the way to the line. But I think Doyle's going to do it. He does. He eases down almost. He does 4 in a row. Doyle eases down to take victory in a thrilling men's 1500 metres. 3:53 on the clock, but what a race. Coskerin finished so strongly, but he just didn't have the legs after the 5,000 metres. He gets up for silver after gold in the 5,000 earlier. Bronze for Nick Griggs. 4 in a row for the man on home turf. A masterclass from Carl Doyle. Made his move with 200 metres to go, and from there he stands to is going to be hard to catch. Coskeren so far back with 150 to go, proved to be too far back despite how quick he finished. But a really good day for Coskeren on the road to Tokyo. But no doubt about your champ, Carl Doyle. You just see Coskeren fighting hard, just taking Griggs by inches on the line. Doyle with the finger wag as he crossed the line. National 1500 metre champion here at the 123.ie National Senior Championships. And Michael is down with our 800 metre champion, Alex O'Neill.
Okay, so we're down here with Alex O'Neill, who is the 800 metres national champion. Congratulations, Alex. And we're looking back over this race, and Alex, you've been based in America for 6 years, came back to Ireland for a short time, and then went to London and based over there now, and you've found a really good training routine.
Yeah, I guess I've just kind of found something that works. I had a great time being over in the States and everything, and then just came back, and since I moved to London I've kind of really gotten the groove, which is funny because I'm working full time now, so it would have been easier to get in the groove before, but I really kind of found my feet over there, so I'm delighted now to be able to get a win.
Amazing to think that you're putting this standard of performance on while working full time as well. What's the name of the company that you said you're working for again?
I work with Red Torch Agency, so sports marketing, so I'm working with athletes every day, so it's a great gig, really.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
you know, you'll have to market yourself, but you have to get them to market you as well now, because you know, your performances deserve a bit of sponsorship and a bit of support or whatever you can get. So yeah, look, congratulations. I suppose this was such a stacked field as well. Were you expecting this today?
I guess not. I think that once you get in a final, I guess with these they're quite tactical. So I want to say that it's anybody's game in a final. You know, you kind of have to be a bit wary of everybody, especially like when it goes out a bit slow. When it turns into like a kick finish fiasco. But I think it was, you know, I wasn't really planning to take it on. I was waiting, I was open to anybody taking it up, but then just, I guess, trying to hold the inside curve going around the bends especially was kind of my game, and making people work further around the bends than that little bit extra. So
and obviously you were able to maintain your composure because people are breathing down your neck, and you know there's a certain sense of pressure when you're out the front, but you were able to hold it together really well, and obviously the race pace suited you.
Yeah, I definitely, do you know, I think sometimes there's the risk with when you like take on a front run that you're not going to be able to have that kick then at the end. So I was conscious just to have a bit of a reserve because I know that there's a couple there. I'm used to racing Maeve O'Neill. We joke that we're sisters, but like a couple girls with a strong finish, and obviously like Sarah being Diamond League champion, Jenna being like a 400 runner. So to really, put it down to a kick it always makes for a close race, but it's very exciting, definitely.
And could you sense that Sarah was trying to come up the inside there? Skip forward a fraction. Because there was the potential there. Sarah was really a bit boxed in.
I think I definitely, not that I was super aware it was Sarah. I guess I could imagine in hindsight that it would be Sarah, but I think you can see I'm leaning there. And my friend was saying, you look like you're going to fall at the end, but just really kind of reaching for it those last couple of steps. But I wasn't sure that I had won it, actually. So I was saying, missed not an opportunity to give like a number one or anything. Because I haven't raced. I don't think I raced a national senior championship before, so very exciting one for me, for sure. Yeah.
Wow. Well, that's a bit of an upset, really. It has to be said. Earlier in the year, your personal best was
2:05 starting the season. Yeah. So I think that I've just like really grown in confidence since this new train. I've been not training since from May until about March, kind of getting back into it again, and I think even that, all meant to be because it helps you to kind of like re-choose running. I had time off away and like you miss it so much when you're not doing it. So
you appreciate it.
Yeah, it kind of just gives you that extra hunger for it, I think, too.
Wow, well, what a fantastic story, and congratulations. You're also in Limerick Track Club, I believe.
Yes.
A new club just set up recently.
Yeah, a brand new club. So my friend Timmy Crow started it and he was saying, will you join my club? And I said, absolutely, yeah. So
well, you must be the star of the club anyway at this stage, I think, for sure. So well done to everybody down there, and good luck now in the future. Looking forward to seeing lots more from you.
Great, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Well done.
Super.
Well done, Alex. Thank you very much.
So our next medal presentation is from the sequence 1500 metres, and making the presentation there is Clinton O'Reilly there.
So back on mic here, and we have Noelle Morrissey. Noelle, you've coached 2 gold medalists today. A great day for you. Great day for Ciara, great day for Sarah. I'm sure you're delighted.
Yeah, I am delighted. I'm delighted with both their runs. I mean, it was great for Sarah to get under the 13 here, in what weren't perfect conditions or ideal conditions. Still had the 200 in her legs from yesterday, and I know she wanted to go out and run really well today, so she did. Particularly delighted for Ciara as well. It's been a long road with Ciara. I was very emotional about it because she last won the title 2019. And she's been injured, and it's been a long road back, and it's been great for her. And I want to thank everyone who got her back to this position, and it's particularly Tom Cummins who's helped us with the S&C, and I'm really delighted for her.
Yeah, and at times she probably never thought she'd get back on top of a national podium. It just makes it so much more special.
Yeah, it does, really, it does, because you can lose heart, and it is a difficult road, and you have your ups and your downs, and you think you're not going to make it back. And last year she was running, but she was running very, very mediocre times, and I'd say anybody else would have lost faith, but she stuck to it, and to be fair, she's back here on top of the podium and delighted for her.
And I think that's her quickest in 4 years, was it?
Yeah, that's her quickest in 4 years, yeah.
Yeah, so it just goes to show the perseverance. I was looking over, you had a few tears in your eyes, like it's special for you. Volunteer coach, you put so much into this, and I guess to have those 2 national goals is just so special for you. Who gives up so much of their time into this and puts so much energy and is so passionate.
Thank you so much for all that lovely compliments. But yeah, it's exactly that. And I mean, we came here to run the sprints, and I mean, Sarah ran the 200 yesterday, and Charlene took the race in a very high quality race, and we're delighted for her, and congratulations to her. But we came here to get 3 goals. We didn't, and that was just the way it is. And
she went so bad.
It wasn't so bad. 2 goals of silver, it's great.
She went so bad. And next stop Tokyo, I guess, for you and Sarah.
Yeah, next stop Tokyo. It's about 6 weeks, or I think 1 day less than 6 weeks today. 14th of September is when she races, and really looking forward to it. We have a lot of work to do before that as well, obviously, but the groundwork is done, and we can just concentrate on getting fast, getting a few races, and going from there.
No better woman to get that work done. Well done, Noelle.
three teams in the mixed relay. UCD, Enniscorthy and Carrickfire Athletic Club on the outside.
On your mark.
We're away with the start of our mixed 4x400 metre relay. I've decided to come up and join Rory Cassidy after a long and intense stint on the commentary. But here we are, the last couple of events. Always good to round off the 123.ie National Track and Field Championships with the relay. I'm sure many athletes who've competed over the 100 and 400 and possibly the 200 over the past 2 days. So we're here to round it off with the mixed 4x4, and it looks like Raheny are getting off to the strongest. Apologies, Carricknavar getting off to the strongest start here. UCD working hard as they come down into the first changeover.
Yeah, that would be Kieran Nugent. And he'll pass off to Orla Coffey. So UCD just leading though, I think, Killian.
Yeah, it looks to be. Fine margins as things continue to unravel here. It seems to be Debbie Lowell is part of the second handover for UCD. Long, gracious slide down that back straight. That's Orla Coffey as well, or Carricknavar. And it's UCD who have put themselves into the lead early on in this race as we enter into lane 1 and we enter the home straight for the second time. So it's UCD 1, Carricknavar 2. Going to be Gregory McCullough-Travers is going to pick up the baton on behalf of UCD. But just behind him, going to be Kieran Nugent now.
Rory Boyle. Yeah, Joe Doody with a 400 metre final in his legs, but there he goes again.
Yeah, great run, great leg here from Joe. We're chatting to Sophie, and she definitely got the message across how hard the 400 metres is. So to come out and run 2 in the one day is a big ask, but it doesn't seem to be
2 in the space of an hour, Killian.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be any issue for the UCD man as they come in for the final changeover.
Hannah Murray taking the bottom. Carricknavar, Katie Walsh, and then blowing it for really Enniscorthy back in third.
So as you were from the gun, really, UCD with a substantial lead now over this final leg.
Yeah, championship record of 3:34. Last year was the inaugural running of this event. Done Drumfleet Dublin took it. It looks like that could definitely be under threat here, Killian.
Yeah, it looks to be really strong close here from UCD. Keep an eye on the clock as we enter the home straight for the final time in this mixed 4x400 metre relay. The crowd's getting behind all our athletes. It's great to see everyone sticking around all the way till the end of the programme. But watch the clock coming to the line. It's going to be 3:35:31.
Just outside by 0.3 of a second.
Carricknavar coming in, claims second place.
And Enniscorthy and Wexford taking third. We're going to hand back down now to Michael.
Okay, so we're here with Joe McAvoy and we're talking about this man, Pat Naughton, who passed away this year.
Yeah.
And he was a bit of a legend of Irish athletics. I don't know. We brought John in to help us with this. John, a few facts on this man. I think he's had 50 medals or something like that. Or
50? Oh, well over 300.
Really?
Over 300.
Was it 50 consecutive years or something like that?
Pretty much. Well, if you our first Masters Championships ever held in Ireland was in 1977 in Belfield, and he was there.
Yeah.
And he won multiple medals that day, and he continued right up until this time last year.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to go to the Masters Championships earlier this year. He probably wanted to go, but he just wasn't able to. An absolute amazing character, and he also won medals at senior level. So I'll hand back to you.
Yeah, and Joe, his grandson here, was also a brilliant decathlete, and you know, I remember meeting Pat in Nina one time, and he was all about getting the right balance, not overdoing it. Very simple principle.
Yeah, you couldn't get away from him. But he was very sort of, I don't want to say the bare minimum, but he was very, like you said, balanced in terms of not overdoing it, because he was always afraid of kind of that burnout, from overdoing it. But I suppose maybe that was a bit of the older generation, but he just, I don't know, you get up every morning, you can see in the photo here, doing his jogging around the house and stretches around the house, down to the track to do an hour, and he'd get in 4 or 5 events. I mean, I suppose in hindsight, when you look back after his life, it's what he did was amazing. I think to go for that many years, I think he started back doing athletics when he was 30, and to go 60 odd years of non-stop, I mean, I find it hard to keep motivated myself now, and he was doing it still at 91, 92. Like John said, he wanted to do the indoor nationals this year for Masters. Unfortunately, he just wasn't in the right way anymore. But
may he rest in peace anyway, and it's a great way to go, competing right up to his last years.
It's very appropriate that there's 2 multi-eventers speaking about him here, because that's really where he excelled in this day. But as well as multi-eventer, it was multiple events. He was so proud of them. He actually won European and world medals as well, and he was an absolute gentleman, and he had time for everybody. It was a great pleasure to be in his company.
Well, as it is a great pleasure to be in this man's company, but I'm going to have to leave it at that, and we're going to try and grab Jack Rafferty. Thank you very much, Joe, for coming in. Thanks for that, John. Jack, would you be able to come in here for us? Right, guys.
And this is his best friend and my best friend Joe. So the 2 lads got into it last year when they came down for Nationals last year, and now every race I have at home, the 2 of them be out for it. So that was there. They missed the final last year, so they're more than happy to get a win this year out there.
So basically, since you started supporting them,
everything changed. To have the whole family out here is amazing. So the 2 lads come there for them now, and then about 10 or 12 cousins out there. It was brilliant.
And he delivers, doesn't he? With some excitement earlier.
Brilliant.
Huh?
Absolutely brilliant. Right.
Oh, look at that.
Look at Chris there. So
we're close. We're going to have a little review of the race if we can, okay?
Grant, because I haven't seen this yet. So.
Just if we can arrive on it, and there he is. Bang. Look at that.
Right.
What do you think of that composure?
It's like a golf swing.
Yeah. Relaxed.
Very good, yeah.
But focused.
Very good.
So Jack, talk us through this, man. How are you feeling going into this one?
Good. It's easy to get up for national seniors. I probably left a little bit in that first 10, just not as explosive out the blocks. Kieran's a fantastic 1 and 2 runner, so I knew he'd get away from me a little bit. And then I got to open up down the back straight. It's probably the best I felt all year in the back straight, which probably worked against me because you can see me moving there. I was working maybe a little bit too hard. I felt very good, but probably expended a little bit too much energy. So as I came up here, I just stay tall, stay relaxed, because there's always been a slight headwind in the Morton home straight. So I knew I had the lead coming in, but then when you're running blind, you don't know who's coming after you. So it's kind of just keeping the hips tall and try bringing the shoulders down, not let them come in my ears like they did last year. And look, I'm happy with how I finished there. There's probably a little bit more there. I did tighten up a little bit there, but look, that's the nature of racing.
Well, look, congratulations to the whole team anyway. Thank you. Well done.
Cheers. Thank you.
So, back up here for the women's 400 metres, 4x400 metre final. So we have Monaghan Phoenix, UCD and Dundrum South Dublin AC in this one. So I think we're just down to the 2 teams here, which is a bit of a shame. It's only UCD and Monaghan Phoenix. UCD with Molly Horahan, Renee Crotty, Ellie Harnett and Mary Horgan. Monaghan Phoenix with Orla Lear, Neil Malone, Neil McKenna and George Wright in no particular order, but this is Molly Horahan, who leads the way and hands the baton off there to Renee Crotty. And the Monaghan Phoenix athlete is going to get the chase. So Renee Crotty, who stepped up to the 800 metres in the last year or so, streaking clear of the Monaghan Phoenix athlete. So it is UCD from Monaghan. So Renee Crotty will hand the baton to Mary Horgan. Again an 800 metre runner. So Mary Horgan clear, got about an 80 metre advantage on the Monaghan Phoenix athlete, who I believe is Neela McKenna. So Horgan still going very, very strong here. Down the home straight for the penultimate time. And they will take the baton for the final time here. So Ellie Harnett, baton in hand, 1500 metre final, less than an hour ago. 4x4, sure, why not? Doing it for the team, doing it for the club, UCDAC. Final changeover for Monaghan Phoenix just taking place there. But Ellie Harnett opening up her stride down the back straight for the final time. And she'll round the bend with 200 metres to go. Impressive speed on display here for someone who ran the 1500 metre final, as I was saying, less than an hour ago. And UCD are going to add another national title, having won the mixed relay. They're going to win the women's 4x400 metre relay. So a great day for the University Club. 3:53.76 on the clock. Monaghan Phoenix just coming into the home straight there now for a hard-earned silver. Well done to the Monaghan Phoenix quartet of Orla Lear, Niamh Malone, Neela McKenna and Georgia Wright. Well done to those athletes. Just one race to go. So I'm going to hand back over to Killian Sheeran, and I'm going to hand over to Killian Sheeran and head down to Michael myself, where we'll put a wrap on these 123.ie National Senior Championships. But Killian, it's back in your safe hands.
Thank you very much, Rory. Not as safe as yours, but I'll do my best.
So next minute presentation for the women's 4x400 metre relay.
Can I hold on to a laptop? On your screen there, you can see Jack Hickey. Not too sure what's going on there, but doesn't. With the one arm sleeve, He must have New Balance, maybe picked that up from Sophie Becker on the way out of the call room, who knows, but he's a man who is taking on a new bit of style. Must have been inspired sitting up here in the commentary booth over the past 2 days, seeing the style that many of our athletes have brought over the past 2 days, and he's decided to throw on an arm sleeve himself. But what a 2 days it has been. Of course, it's a privilege to be chatting up here over the final event of the 123.ie National Track and Field Championships, the men's 4x400 metre relay. Like Rory has alluded to over the past 2 races, many of these athletes have competed over the past couple of hours, a couple of days here. So, fair play to them all for taking on the role and stepping into their subjective relay teams. You can see DSD there, closest to your camera, setting their blocks. Ratout just on the outside of them. Nina Olympic then, of course. Very strong team, and then Emerald AC on the outside in lane number 6. So this is the final event of the 123.ie National Track and Field Championships. Cleanly away first time. DSD seeming to be closing the ground up on Ratout just on the outside. Nina Olympic as well, putting a bit of daylight between themselves and Ratout. But we'll see once they come into the home straight for the first time in this men's 4x400 metre relay team. We'll see who has been the quickest out of the blocks on this first leg. But it looks to be Nina Olympic, who's the strongest of the 4. They're going to be handing over to Cian Hodgkins, a man who's dropping down drastically in distance here today to round off these championships. So it's going to be Nina Olympic, followed closely behind by, it looks to be Dundrum South Dublin, who are currently in second place. Ratout closely behind, but your leader at the moment is Cian Hodgkins of Nina Olympic. Like I mentioned, a man who's competed over much longer distances, but that long elusive stride down the back straight is being effective over the first 200, but the ground and the gap has been closed as these men enter lane number 1 and enter the back bend. But still, as it was from leg number 1, Cian Hodgkins of Nina Olympic, but it's Ratout who's coming wide, the same as DSD. Really strong leg. And it looks to be Dundrum South Dublin's Lorcan Murphy who's going to get the baton in first place, the ex-Irish basketball player, the 100 metre medalist. An absolutely unbelievable athlete who's putting a bit of daylight between himself and Nina Olympic. Emerald AC struggling slightly just out of frame off the back of this group, but we can see over this third leg Lorcan has put a substantial lead for his team as he enters the home straight, and DSD enter the home straight for the second last time in this men's 4x400 metre relay team. And you see Nina Olympic there in second place. Jack Hickey, Nina Olympic, he's out the blocks quick. He must be able to hear the footsteps of Ratout just behind them. But he's a lot of work to do. The long stride there of Carty and DSD. But Jack Hickey is putting in a good shift as these men in the final event of the 123.ie National Track and Field Championships the last set of athletes you're going to see enter the home straight this year in 2025. But it's going to be Dundrum South Dublin who's going to take the men's 4x400 metre relay with a substantial lead. He can cruise to the line, touch the vest, and it's going to be Emerald AC, Rathout, and Jack Hickey. He got off to a strong start, but was unable to hold off the Rat of Rathout. I got the nod of approval for that one up here in the commentary box. I think we're going to hand back down to our man Michael. I believe it's with Sophie Becker. I'm not too sure who he's chatting to there, but for the meantime, we're going to relish in the celebrations of the men's 4x400 metre relay. Huge thank you to everyone who tuned in to the live stream, made their way down to Morton, whether that was day 1, day 2, or both days. Everyone played a huge part in this edition of the National Track and Field Championships. Of course, a lot of athletics still to come this year. I believe, for now, Michael Bowler is going to make use of that screen for possibly the last time in these championships, as he's joined by Sophie Becker. They look back on her national winning performance. Michael Bowler, over to you.
Okay, we're down here with Sophie Becker now, 400 metre national champion, and congratulations, Sophie. Job done.
Thank you, yeah, job done. I'm just really happy to make it around in one piece and get the win. And I always like this event, obviously, is always in the competition schedule for months in advance, and there was such a huge crowd here today, so I'm glad I could come out and perform for everyone.
Yeah, to get around in one piece is kind of the key words, isn't it? Because you've had a little bit of trouble with some injuries in the last few weeks.
Yeah, I tore my hamstring a few weeks ago, so it's kind of just been, we've really been aggressive with the rehab and the back to training and everything, but still obviously a race is like the biggest test for it, so I was a bit apprehensive yesterday, but no, made it around in one piece, came out again here today. On the start line, it doesn't really matter what you've been through, you're here the same as everybody else, ready to attack it and give it your best. So yeah, I was happy to make it around in one piece and get the win.
And how did the race feel for you?
Yeah, it was definitely...
Lena went out very hard, didn't she, at the beginning?
Yeah, she did. I probably went out... Initially, I thought I went out too hard, but then I was talking to my coaches and I actually went out too conservatively. So there was a bit of a wind on the back straight, which kind of messes with you a bit. You're like, oh, is that too fast or that's too slow? So I went out a little bit too slow for my liking, and then there was quite a big wind on the home straight, which we all had to battle against. But yeah, it was a bit of a weird race. Probably not how I would like to usually run it, but it worked out in the end. It was fine.
Jack said exactly the same thing. It's a bit of a swirling wind, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, you have to conserve a little bit of energy for that wind in the home straight.
Yeah, exactly. And it's weird because I was standing on the start or behind my blocks, and I was like, oh, there's no wind, and then a gust would come, and you're like, oh my god, there's loads of wind. So yeah, it was just swirly, but everyone has to deal with the same thing. At least I wasn't running 100 metres. That'll be different.
Yeah, no, the sprint time is generally a little bit slow.
Yeah.
So the other thing, you're a full-time athlete now. You were just saying beforehand that you were working for a while and full-time job, and obviously you're recovering in athletics, which is what a lot of people don't realise. You can train as hard as you want, but it's the recovery is when you get stronger, fitter, and faster, and all that. And you just weren't getting the recovery done, I suppose, when you're working full-time. So you took the plunge, which is a brave thing to do.
Yeah, I took the plunge after Paris last year. I was just, thankfully, with how the summer went, I was in a position to go full-time, quit my job, and it was a stressful thing to do, but it's worked out. I think I'm really happy I took the plunge, as you said, and I'm just really benefiting from the recovery, to be honest. I'm training the same, it's just the recovery, getting your 8 hours sleep, having time to go to physio, massage, all those little things like that. So I'm loving it. I'm definitely not taking it for granted, because I know what the alternative is. It's leaving your house at 8 a.m. or 6 a.m, not getting back till 10:30 at night and doing it again. So I'm just really appreciating this.
If you didn't try it, then you'd never know, and you'd always wonder, well, what could I have done if I had more? So it's a no-brainer for somebody at your level, really, isn't it? But at the same time, a bit daunting.
Yeah.
You've also got a bit of sponsorship since then, and you're showing some of it. So it's a bit of New Balance kit, and it's kind of, you're saying it's a bit retro, a bit kind of loose fitting, and you like that style.
Yeah, I love the New Balance. So I signed with New Balance at the start of the year. I love their kit. I was saying, probably like when I'm not in leggings or a tracksuit, I love like oversized stuff, and like New Balance's stuff is exactly that. So like even their streetwear casual stuff really aligns with my personal style, and the race kit and everything is so sick. I love it.
That's great. Well, fair play to them, because it's so important. Athletes, you need all that bit of support. And also, we're going to mention your other sponsors, 123.ie and Connecticut.
Yeah, couldn't be here without all that. I'm so grateful for all the support I get.
Yeah, and we're grateful too for all those brands supporting our athletes, because, you know, something we should do a little bit more of surely in Ireland. Like, so you're leading the way in that, so we're going to plug them in here a little bit, like, you know. So well done, Sophie. Anyway, I think we're going to bring Rory in here now. And Sophie, that was, I think, the last interview of the day, so thank you very much. On the weekend.
Guys,
thank you, Sophie.
Yeah.
Well done,
Sophie. Alrighty, Rory. Okay, so it's time to close out. What a weekend. Thank you to everybody that took part. Thank you to everybody that came and cheered on all our athletes. Even the microphone batteries have just given up the ghost at this stage. So we're going with one mic to get myself and Rory's reaction to our favourite moments of the weekend. Rory, it's hard to know where to start really, but I'm going to just hand this thing over to you and get some of your favourite moments.
Oh God, some of my favourite moments, well, that could be endless. I think the sprint double we saw from Emerald JC in the women's 100 metre hurdles and the women's 100 metres, Ciara Neville back atop the national 100 metre podium for the first time since 2019. Sarah Lavin winning the 100 metre hurdles, both coached by Noelle Morrissey, who just does Trojan work down there in Limerick, so that's particularly special for them. Cracking men's 1500 metre final with Carl Doyle taking it, Andrew Costard winning the men's 5,000, Mark English 10th outdoor title in the men's 800, 18th overall, some going. Sarah Lavin, it's her 18th national senior outdoor title as well. Loads in the field, great to see Reece back, Michael.
Yeah, Reece, 8 metres in the long jump. I mean, it was so emotional down the trackside. I was crying, Reece was crying, his girlfriend who was here earlier, she was crying, we were all crying. But amazing moment just to be there, and the energy was crazy because he was so close to 8 metres for so long, and you always wonder as an athlete, will I ever get there, will I ever break that barrier? And thankfully he did today, so he a really special day for him. And also, can I just say, Rory, as well, Niamh Fogarty in the discus, she was amazing today, put 55 metres out there, and also Anna Gavigan, so great depth in that event, and she did a great double as well between the discus and the shot put. Air Favours shows up every year, great character and a great sport to come here and support the championship, so great work from the throwers and field eventers. Absolutely,
a weekend of high emotions in Santry, a weekend of thrills and spills. It had it all, Michael, didn't it?
It surely did. And Jack, Do you want to come in and say a few words? This man, look at him, he's doing double jobbing. He's treble jobbing, this guy. So, Jack, favourite moments for yourself?
I missed most of the finals from warming up. I got a chance to see the 4 and the 100 finals. Least favourite moment, getting kicked down there. But yeah, it's been a brilliant championships. I think I called it overnight on the Instagram reel. A record crowds, looks like one of the best championships ever. My highlight of the week end was the appreciation the field events got. I think the crowd really got on board with that, but Michael was able to bring a lot to it. But yeah, I'm going to go off. And
can I say one thing, Jack? So I called it as well on the 3 guys falling across the line. They nearly did. Doyle had what? Nearly. Okay. What was your prediction?
It was wrong, so I'm not going to mention it. I thought Sarah Healy would break the championship record, but unfortunately she didn't win.
Yeah, thanks, Clay. Well, I tell you, look, we're going to wrap it up there. We're going to say thank you to Athletics Ireland for this. Thank you to the guys in Entray. They've done such Trojan work all weekend. To the sponsors 123.ie, to all the organisers at DCU and Santry Morton Stadium. There's probably so many more, and particularly the volunteers. A lot of them are out there behind us now, and they do such great work to keep the whole thing flowing really smoothly. There's been a lot of athletes and a lot of events to look after, so big appreciation to everybody that was involved. You all know who you were, and until next year, good luck.
.123.ie Home Insurance comes with 24/7 home rescue, so you can forget about us and remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.